Hello, chat. How goes it? Hi, Gorbit. Hello. Oh, the demo started playing. It goes. I'm glad that it goes. Beam caught a gun. Hang on, let's just watch this, like, aircraft be torn to pieces. Oh, never mind. Let's watch an aircraft be torn to pieces. Turns out it switched camera to the giant robot that's destroying it at that exact moment. He's got, like, nipple missiles. Look at him. Look at that. Yeah, welcome to From the Depths. This is a game about building ships. We're gonna be doing that today. We played this a little bit on stream last week, and I'm not gonna lie, I have been playing this off stream just a bit. I have intentionally decided to not learn too much about the game, but I decided I would build some basic stuff. So that I get beyond that, like, don't know what the fuck I'm doing stage. So hopefully I know what I'm doing a bit better. Fell asleep last time. It was pretty late. Hey there, Necro. Welcome, welcome. Enjoying boat game? Heck yeah, I am. Right. Word of advice, nobody knows what the fuck they're doing? That sounds about right, honestly. Okay. So, yeah, we're mostly gonna be doing adventure mode today, I think, because it's a good sandbox for me to learn how to do what I'm doing. But yeah, I've been practicing getting faster at building. That's the big thing I've been practicing. So I'm not as slow as I was. You got the 1,100 hours and you're at the, I sort of kind of know what you're doing, kind of maybe. People underestimate adventure mode's difficulty. Yeah, I mean, if you like start going through portals, I understand it gets like way harder. I will say, I had a fun experience when I was practicing my building. I started a new adventure mode run, and I was just chilling on my little starting raft, you know, learning some mechanics, trying to figure out how to make an engine work. And I just suddenly hear this god-awful sound. There's just this massive explosion and I die in one shot. It's like, what the fuck just happened? I learned later that it was called a lacerator. Snuck up on me. Yeah, I don't know about it. I haven't seen a Marty yet, but I've definitely seen the lacerator. Hopefully we'll see one of those today. They don't do explosions? Yeah, no, it like synthesized this giant bomb and dropped it on me. Except it's sort of like suicide bombed into me. What the fuck is that? Big spinny boy. Flying shred at you. So it is nice to work spawns and drills. Yeah, it literally like built one, and then it just like landed it on me, basically. That'd be the Reckon. Funny lad, not very strong but funny. I like funny. Funny is good. All right. Anyway, I think we're about done with the fishing. Okay, let's go play some games. So we had an adventure mode going. I didn't actually overwrite this. This is my one from last time. So we're gonna carry on where we left off. Oh gosh, right, okay, hang on. What were we looking at? Oh, I remember this piece of crap. Look at this. Yeah, this is the casemates that we were trying to get working. Why are they orange? Right. Very lovely. Okay, so we were, it's very stormy right now. All right. I was just going to kill stuff with this thing until it dies. That was my plan last time. There's still just like wood sticking out the side. Why have I got wood sticking out the side? What was I doing last time? What a cute little ship. It's like just a chunk right here as well. This thing is not the sturdiest machine to grace the earth. Maybe spitewood. Oh yeah. Alright, well anyway, what's the objective in this game? Well, right now, in adventure mode, we have basically this. This is law. Here you go. The wall has been fractured between a billion planes of existence, and forces of all nations are trying to survive by salvaging from each other and searching for a way out. Green warp gates bring you to lower levels, whilst red ones bring you higher. Blue warp gates plunge jump you to a far higher but empty warp plane, which is great for refitting your ship, but beware the difficulty of the next plane you jump to. And eastern gates jump you to worlds with warp storms, poor weather but more exciting gates. So I'm assuming that's gates in the literally in the east, so that way. Yes. Basically, it's kind of sandboxy in adventure mode. There is a campaign and whatnot as well. So anyway, oh, I'm in build mode. That's why it's orange. My casemate, I just destroyed it. Oh well. Anyway, you prefer campaign mode? Is it a roguelike? Not really, in the sense that you don't pick stuff up. It is genuinely a sandbox because you get to like build your own ship. For example, let me show you. This is the building menu. There's a lot of stuff you can build. I don't know how most of this works. What I do know how to work is this thing. So let's build a casemate here. So we put that down. Right. And then we got to go to it and we press Q and we open up the config and we select that one, which is the one I built earlier. That was what I built in the last stream. And then it should work. And then if we right click, there you go. They kind of turn. Problem is that they don't turn if they don't have the angle. Anyway. Yeah, there we go. Okie doke. Let's go into this portal because I can. Yeah, so I have resources that I need to spend, and this here is my material storage right here. I've got ammo and fuel to worry about. I have also energy here, which is this is the power level of the vehicle, and then this is like my player character health, which my player character is inside the ship right now. There I am. In fact, we can probably go free cam. Oh, I'm in drive mode, that's why. Right. There I am. That's me. Alright, what happens if you die? You gotta start all over again from the start. Also, I missed the portal. Let me just fix that. Alright. So it is a roguelike. Well, it's not a roguelike because you don't get random stuff. You get to build all your own things. So you can build the same, you can build exactly the same each time. I will say the enemies you come across are random though. There is a static over there. That is a very, very fast plane. Ooh. That's a cool effect. Cool sound effect going on there. So we've entered a higher difficulty now. Warp difficulty 5. I think we went from 1 to 5. Okay. Alright, cash range requires you to kill the enemy AI without breaking the ship. Generally very tough. They will normally be very well protected. Yes. Yeah, you do have like a couple seconds that you can like jump your character onto enemy ships before they explode. In order to capture it, but it's difficult. So I generally don't bother. What I know of the 8 factions, I know that one of them is like old-timey sea things, and I know that one of them is like high-tech lasers. That's all I know. Man, this ship actually kind of goes, though. This is nice. I didn't build a bad ship. What does capturing let you do? So you can actually take control of it, or you can deconstruct it. So if you do... Hang on. If I go to E and to tactical mode, you can select any craft that you have, and you can just like decommission it here for 100% of its stuff. If the waterline doesn't look quite as hot. Yeah, when it's nice and stable, the waterline is fine. Anyway, can you give an FTD lecture? Go ahead. I wouldn't mind learning more about the factions. Piss laser game. I don't know if anyone has a piss laser. Oh yeah, there's also something else you can do if you're looking for a challenge. You can ring the bell when it's not underwater. Ding dong. A coyote has spawned. Alright, when yoinking, do you abandon your old one? No, you get all of them. You can actually have an AI-controlled entire fleet. Why is my shit not waterproof? That just seems to be like a little bug with it. This room is empty of water. It's just that it has trouble rendering that. Like, that room is entirely underwater, basically. Water physics moment? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, so, like, there's actually, if we go into build mode, you can actually AI control your boat, the whole thing. And here we go, faster, we need speed. Yeah, this boat's not exactly the fastest. We've got 2 enemies over that way, though. We'll meet them before long. They're actually already firing at me. I need to exit build mode. Right. There is a Vanguard and a Coyote over there. Okay, the Vanguard is the thing that's firing at me. That thing has a range of 4 kilometers. Very fast boy. Or very long-range boy. Yep. Yeah, this thing is 5 propellers and it's still this slow. Deepwater Guard are the most common faction at low levels. That's actually these guys. The Deepwater Guard is the Coyote and the Vanguard up ahead. The steampunk pirate themed and love their cannons and missiles. In lore, they're controlled by the 4 pirate lords, each of which has a unique building style. The Coyote and the Vanguard are both DOG craft, yeah. Hello, how you doing, Momdo? Did I pronounce that correctly? I hope I did. My Hearthstone is dying. Why is my do I not have enough power for my Hearthstone? Oh, I don't, because I'm running just these basic ones. Right, okay. Let's get an engine on this thing so we can get some more speed, shall we? Though for short, sure. So, I did a little experimenting with the engines, and from what I understand, you take a generator, you connect it to crankshafts into cylinders. Each cylinder wants a carburetor, and then also like as many of these as you can slap on it as well. From what I understand, I don't know what anything else does. So, because that's how this thing works. I didn't look at these, but that'll work. Okay, for now we're just gonna build an Eco Mini. I really don't think I need more than that. We're just gonna build a prefab. This is a very small, crappy, basic ship. We're gonna put it all the way in the back here. Can literally just pop it there. Right, and then we're probably gonna need a few more exhausts because this thing is inside, yeah, not externally vented. So let's bring that up through here. We're gonna bring up builds that way. There we go. And then, yeah, chill, Mr. Vanguard. I know, I know. He's just still shooting at me. Good thing he hasn't hit me yet. All right, then we can put an exhaust right here. That's the wrong way, I think. There we go. Right. Okay, now we got stuff leaving there. We've got ourselves an engine. Lightweight alloy. We'll put this, because I think this whole thing's made of lightweight. Just going to fill that back in. Is there any way to, like, seal that up so that it doesn't visually appear like there's a giant open hole? Okay. So now we can go to full speed, and we've actually gained some speed here. You have hole pipes? Okay. We'll do that later. I'm not going to do that right now. Anyway. So you need a mechanic license to play this game, basically. Make sure to have radius of cooling. Not enough cooling, you can seize up. I see. Well, the exhaust should be enough for now, right? Oh boy, the Coyote's coming at me. Open fire. We got him. He's definitely feeling that one. So are we, though. I am just made of lightweight alloy. It's not the toughest material. Actually, a lot more worried about him than the Vanguard. Vanguard hits like a truck, but he's also really slow and inaccurate. All right, rotate ship. gonna click and hold on him there. There we go. As long as we keep ourselves aimed at him, should be able to do enough damage to take him out. He's not feeling very happy right now, though. He's currently listing. He's dead. I got him. That one got him. Knocked out the AI. You can see how quickly he dissolved after the AI died then. AI died immediately, and he just fell apart. Alright, now we'll go for the Vanguard. In fact, I can probably get closer to that guy. Let me just engage this man in melee. Whoa. So yeah, these are like the basic starter enemies. They're really not that tanky, not that good. We will see more as we go. Anyway, next to the OW, the Onyx Watch. They're crafted two distinct styles, galleons or castle ships. The leaders sit on the Onyx Throne in the Cold Lock. They hate the DWG since they keep raiding their trade convoys. Ow, my front! Yeah, I like that the Vanguard has one really slow-firing gun, but it just doesn't do any damage. Capture him? I might be able to try. Let me just knock out his gun first. How did your gun live that? Yeah, his AI is like in the back there somewhere. If I can board him, that would be great, but the thing is he's moving. Let's see. Anyway, for reference, I know I'm saying this game gets the Vanguard, costs 8k, most high-end crafts are 1 million. Yeah, this little guy here, he's literally one of the most basic... This is actually one of the more annoying starting enemies because of his 4-kilometer range. He will poke you while you're trying to build. So... Nice miss, idiot. Okay, his gun's down. Let's match his speed. Alright, I need to kill, like, a spot on here so I can get out. Okay. How do I leave? There we go. Get myself on the top. I missed. Ah, crap. Alright, hang on. I gotta get back on my boat now. Yeah. Okay, I'm just sort of stuck on the side of it now. This is not how I planned this to go. Okay, drive mode, stop. Let's not sink. There we go. Okay. I'll just leave myself there. We'll try again. Anyway, general tip for the cost: simple up and suck balls. Yes, no, I have definitely learned that. I mean, the octuple like anti-air gun doesn't seem completely terrible, but because you're a robot, you can drive from anywhere. Yeah, basically, you don't even have to be on the craft to drive it. So you can actually drive something that's like kilometers away, which is pretty neat. But you can only drive one thing at a time, though, so you need the AI. Okay, there we go. Right. On we go. Where's his AI? Is this the AI? That seems like it. Did I get it? Whatever that was, it was glowing. Hi. It's in the deck? That was just a light, was it? Okay. It was glowing. Hang on. Ah! This is the juicy part. Oh, here we go. That looks like AI. Ah, I can't get up there. Whatever. I got it. Vanguard reclaimed. I did it. I have a Vanguard now. So, this is mine. And what I can do now is I can sit in it. And now we just have this. So now I've got two craft. Lights do tend to glow. I just thought it was the AI. It was glowing like an AI does. Like an AI would. Like you would expect it to. So now my little guy here is going to repair the Vanguard. I could scrap it for resources. Or I could fix it. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to go over here. And we're going to go ahead and just drive my my two ships together. So they don't get too far away. Is that something else? There's a Jacob Scorn over there. Hi, Jacob Scorn. That's also a DWG. Also a Deep Water Boy. Also, sorry, I'm missing these lectures. if you post anymore. Onyx Watch tend to be at the low end, but certainly there's some large crafts, the Stronghold, the Eerie and Neptune for examples. I see. Yeah, right. Isn't that a melee thing? Oh yeah, it is. I actually got rolled by one of these when I was trying to build something. I ignored it and let it get way too close, and it took a pretty big chunk out of me. So we'll let him get close, and then we'll try and take him on. In fact, how about we try it on you, Vanguard? Have I rebuilt my gun yet? No, I haven't. Right, let's just stop the Vanguard for a sec. It's not got its gun back yet. The Black Garant is a 1.1 mil cost submarine belonging to the Steel Striders, an in-game faction. Has a shit ton of everything painful, mostly missiles, to demolish your first campaign attempt. I see. Scrap of mats. Oh, I will. I just want to try out the gun. Know thy enemy, you know? Also, I don't have a lot of experience with these guns. The Vanguard looks so much better than my hunk of junk. It really does, doesn't it? It actually is designed. Hang on. So this is the main gun of the Vanguard. This is actually, I believe, a cram cannon, isn't it? One of the non-simple weapons. Yeah. So I'm gonna wait for it to be rebuilt. Why is it shooting? Oh, is it AI control? I see. It's actually fully AI controlled. Oh, okay. So it just took a chunk out of the Jacob Scorn. Oh, never mind. It hasn't yet. Okay. In that case, I'll just control this one because that's not AI controlled. So the Vanguard's gonna do its own thing. That's neat. All right. Every enemy crawl. I assumed that I would have to manually control it myself after capturing it, but no, that's pretty neat. Yeah, so this guy, the Jacob Scorn, you can see that giant, like, drill on the front of it there. Giant buzzsaw. It will drive that into you. I'm gonna take out his engines here if I can. If I can lead him out of control, then he won't be able to use that against me. But he did just seem to, like, not care about that. I'm gonna go forwards. Alright, try and scoop past him. Oh, nope, he's drilling that into me. Man, he's fast on that. I'm on top of him, though. He can't use it. Can my casemates do anything? Would be very helpful. Vanguard's, like, wrecking his shit, though. What is going on? Why'd I run to it? I was hoping I could get past him. Also, I made out of tougher stuff than he is, apparently. But my casemates aren't doing anything. Alright, there we go. I got away. He's just not able to get through my alloys. But I also can't get away from him. He's not breaking Eddie's. This is all superficial damage. None of this matters. But he's just inside me right now. Dude, get off me. What? What is even going on over there, man? I was hoping I could get close enough and cap it, but oh no, we're free. There we go. Kind of. There we go. I also really want to just show that thing off in melee. It's a very funny craft and I like it. I'm a big fan of the Jacob Scorn. Anyway. I am just going to unload into his melee thingy here. I think I'm a little faster than he is. Oh no, he's going for the Vanguard. Nope, he's still going for me. He's taking out my entire engine, which is not super ideal, I will admit. Alright. His top speed is 15. Yeah, but he's also wounded, keep in mind. I am listing heavily, which is not ideal. Going to need to turn to get these casemates to do anything. Don't want a friendly fire either. He's definitely catching up. But yeah, you can see the casemates really aren't that good because they didn't manage to take out his engine here in one shot. And now he's just sort of on me. Also, I have no ammo. So that's not good. Yeah, he did get my, he got my ammo. Which I believe was underneath me. No, my ammo is in those little side bits. I just have no materials. Well, either way, it's probably over for this ship. Unless the Vanguard can do something. He's definitely chewing me apart, though. This is about the end I kind of expected. Oh, wait, what's that? A Lacko. Maybe he'll help. This is from a rival faction. This guy's from SS, whoever SSR. He's got missiles. Oh, we're going down. There you go. Jacob Scorn's waving off. Right, let's just, switch back to character. Alright, I'm gonna go swim towards my ship. Alright. Ready, the Vanguard ransack all your resources, because it's set up to keep like 100%, while you have it by default at 0. I see. Alright, either way, I can get in here. Okay, we're kind of falling apart. I don't think I can deal with that Lacko, but hopefully my Vanguard is able to do... Actually, hang on, wait. I guess I could have scrapped the Vanguard. If both of these guys die, I can scrap it. Oh good, the Jacob Scorn is done. Hey, we got some resources. Okay. We'll let the Vanguard distract while we repair. Is there a way I can repair faster? 50% health. In Q campaign, you'd be dead already? Oh, probably. Again, I just wanted to show that guy for melee. How do I repair faster? Is there a thing I can do for repairing faster? Imagine like defense, miscellaneous, something? Repair bots? Where are those? Oh, here. Repair bot. Very good. Craft self-destructs under 55. I see. Alright, so we'll just build a couple of these. I'm gonna pop them in the front here. There we go. And they should help get my craft all fixed up. Yeah, I guess half your ship is missing. That it is. So the Lacko and the Vanguard are currently duking it out over there. Again, the Lacko is kind of a speedboat with missiles. It's just basically a little gunboat. It's actually very fast. And it will kite the absolute shit out of you. No, you heavily dislike repair bots because repair bot spam is hell OP in campaign. Campaign crafts are not allowed repair bots. I see. Well, we'll just use them here to get everything fixed up. Can we get a new boat that just has a really big drill? Just, do you want a really big drill on the front? I mean, we've got rams. I can put rams on the front of this thing if you want. Hang on. Ram. Let me just, if I pop that down there, we're gonna have to, like, put some alloy in here as well. Why can I not? Oh, right, because there's this in the way. There we go. Right, and then I need to just get rid of the rest of the front. How's my Vanguard doing? He's still holding out. I'm glad I didn't scrap him, because he's actually coming really in handy right now. Alright, there we go. Right. Melee focus, make a fast thing ram at enemies. Yes. In plane just exists or airships. But why go fast in air when you can go fast in water? Alright, we're gonna just make a big knife. That's what we've made. So, we have propellers. They're not very good propellers. Right. Still repairing. Taking its time. Right. The Vanguard is slowly losing to the Lacko. Slowly. There's not a lot I can do until I'm fixed, unfortunately. Weird looking knife, to be honest. Tactical nuke. Yes, there are indeed nukes. How is that ship not sunk? Good question. Honestly, good question. I don't know how we still have buoyancy right now. Game's being merciful. We should be a submarine right now. I might have to scrap some of my guns to afford these repairs, though. But that's actually kind of fine if I have to do that, because we're melee now. So I'll just scrap both of those for resources. We can afford repairs now. Okay. You go way faster in air than water. I mean, you could build a hovercraft, I guess. Wait, did the Lacko just run out of materials? It's fired too many missiles at my Vanguard and has run out of juice. Hey, the Nevin's bubble in the game. Can you be grumpy about it? Sure, why not? Alright, welcome to I just let myself get meleeed to crap, and now we're repairing. Holy resident sleeper. Time to try and board it. Yeah, maybe. Wait, did it kill it? The Vanguard got it! Wait! Let's go! Oh no, it's... Wait, that's a... Yeah, no, he got it! He killed it! How did he take out a Lacko? The thing had like so many missile launches and it was so incompetent that the Vanguard killed it. Nice job, too easy for sure. Hey look, we have propellers again, we can move. Let's go. Alright, let's start turning around to take out this coyote over here. Tortoise and the rabbit, exactly. Hydration reminder, you're right, I should hydrate. Let me get some water. Okay. So we've only got one casemate now because I did scrap everything else, but that's fine. Again, the casemate kind of sucks. I wasn't really planning on using them forever. Why did God build this ginormous ship? Ginormous? 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 How did you even pronounce that? Anyway, I feel like she was talking about other modders, the #1 hater for real. Alright, so where's my Vanguard? Is he still alive? He is still alive. 66% though, he's not doing great. If I can go over there and save him, that would be great, because then I can scrap him for resources. German, Among Us sus. Among Us sus. Geronimo. Anyway, yes. This is not a ginormous ship also. This is a pretty small one. I will say. This is a very teeny tiny little ship. Just make a Skaven ship. What part of this armor doesn't scream Skaven to you already? Actually, it's more orc, isn't it? This thing's put together with like string and blue tack. Is my engine back? I hope my engine's back because then we get speed. Alright, Degorfa, put your Among Us soundbite in. I have at least one Among Us soundbite somewhere. Anyway. Oh yeah, speaking of new sounders. Oh. Vanguard AI is unable to move correctly. Poor thing's dying. I did add the pull stretch nya. I will warn you ahead of time though. You only get one per like 4 hours. So use it wisely. It's 6 A's after the Y. I was gonna do like them getting longer based on the number of A's you put, but I couldn't figure out how to synchronize the cooldowns. There it is. The siren sounds. Oh, it's calm seas. Perfect for me. Onwards. Charge. Can we reduce it to 2 hours at that length? I don't know. Do you think it won't get really annoying? Like a rock falling down a 600-meter well. It's just noisy cat girl. Alright. So yeah, this coyote, he's got some very quick weapons. He likes to shoot quickly. Which does mean that he's actually able to do more damage than most enemies at this level. Am I stealing it? That depends. I'm probably just going to kill him in one shot, if I'm going to be honest. I could put some bullets in him just to try and slow him down, but I don't know if I can hit his engine ahead. Just try and take out that engine of his. Oh, that stopped him in his tracks. There you go. And now... I mean, potentially once every 2 hours, he's only hit 3 times a stream. Do you want to hear it 3 times a stream, though? Charge! Ramming speed! Oh! Wow, that was less damage than I thought. That was so much less damage. What the heck? Alright, one more ram. Just roll him over. Actually, yeah, just stop on top of him. There we go. How do I... Oh, there we go. Right. And now I'll go take him out. Hello, my friend. I'm on top of you now. How do I, where's your AI? That's your engine. Where's your dang ol' AI? They have a door? Can I open it? There it is. Oh no, I killed it. Wait, what? I killed it! I'm going to die. Ah, well. I drowned. Pause game, put chat. Okay, well, we learned how that works. God damn it. I didn't mean to drown, but oh well. It just goes to show it's risky. That's how boats sink. Well, what happened there is that the enemy boats are set to scuttle themselves as soon as the AI is dead. So they basically just self-destruct. Yeah, but it dropped me in the water there. Anyway, a learning experience. Let's start a new adventure. I didn't expect that ship to even last that long, I'm going to be honest. So, we've got our little starting raft here. Once again, this is what you begin the game with inside this resource sucker. I actually didn't come across one of these. But, these things here are basically a little circle that contains resources. And you can see that right now it is slowly filling up. And you can gather it with these little gatherers here. Gore, request a lance. What do you mean the lance? It's even worse than that firing your weapons consumes power. Mm-hmm. You mean like you want me to build just a big melee? All money and engines and rams. We can do that. Make a hydrofoil, a fast thing? Okay. What we can do, I actually already had a plan for what I was going to do here. Let's get some gatherers then. Since I want enough gatherers to... Here we go. Right, wanted enough gatherers to be able to drain this zone. How much do we produce per second on this? This is 50 per second growth. 3,000 a minute. Which is, these are 6, so that's 12, 24, 36, 48. So we're still producing. Guess I'll just put 2 more down or something. There you go, now we're draining it. Okay. Spare the dick of the sea, if you will. Point of hydrofoil is put upwards pointing hydrofoil's rudders to keep yourself mostly out of the water for free. For as long as you keep forward momentum. I see. Alright, well I've got a chassis we can work with maybe. And you get real fast? Okay. But I have put together a few things. So, something else I wanted to show off. If you hit retrofit here, you can just immediately turn your craft into something else. I have a few things that I made. We've got this little starter ship here that I was going to build. Which is 26,000 resources, so that's all we need. Speaking of, I've actually run out of storage. So we need some more storage for resources. Build some big boys. Anyway, we can absolutely do melee. I did want to do a melee ship at some point. There we go. We'll just build some resources, build some storage. This little thing. Little dinky rafts. Alright, we'll try and get some more stability here as well. Just by oh, hang on. It would probably help if I had the mirror on. There we go. Right. Just going to extend this out. Also long. Also schlong. Right. I'm just gonna build this thing stable. Bit wider of a raft, bit more buoyancy. There we go. That should hopefully keep the material gatherers out of the water. I'll use my template. Well, I need to get resources before you have to pay for those templates, right? You got to pay the resources. So we gotta gather stuff first. Anyway, also around the enemy, and if you get stuck on it, you'll just sink if you're not buoyant. I see. Fair enough. So you got to be careful to make sure you've got enough buoyancy. Unless you, like, intentionally sink. You could make a hydrofoil that just lives underwater and then just jumps out to kill things. Like a fucking ocean predator or something. That'd That sounds like a ship you could do. Stay under the cover, under the safety of water. I'm not sure how safe water actually is in this game, though. In real life, water is very safe. Anything you put underwater is usually fine. The Dolphin Dicker 5,000, yep. Alright, so we've got like a good 7 grand now. What I might want to do... Actually, I'm having a little brainwave here. Right. Let me go to my character here. Okay. Actually, I guess I don't need to go to my character. Let's go to free cam. Free cam. Right. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Build. Time to build. We can build a little thing. It's gonna help us out here. Pal. 1, 2, 3. It can just be made out of wood. Doesn't need to be anything fancy. Right. Let me turn on the mirror as well. Okay. Submarines are pretty OP, I see. Right, so we got ourselves a little platform here. Right. It doesn't need to be anything super special. Right. There we go. Because most flying things won't see you. Lasers, missiles, plasma, CRAM, and flamethrowers get severely less efficient underwater. I see. A decoy made out of wood that just moves fast. No. This is going to be a jellyfish. Once again, I'm just going to build a little basic platform with some extra things for stability. Right. Fuel engines, Eco Mini, because I can't build those free engines on this thing. I have to use fuel. So I'm just going to pop that down. Right. And then what we can do is... blocks, woods. I want to get some gatherers on this as well, because this thing's going to take over the gathering for us here. Turn on the mirror. Right. How many gatherers I need? I need like 5, don't I, on this thing? I mean, this 4 is fine. Okay. So you have to buy weapon research or anything? The weapon research is yourself. You are the weapon research. So this is the advanced cannons. These are the ones that are actually worthwhile. You can see that basically you have a firing piece. You've got to construct the entire thing manually. This is what one of them looks like. So you got to build that manually. Anyway, right, we need to do miscellaneous repair tentacle. Okay. I'm gonna just put some of these on the bottom of this thing. So these things are basically the construction what's-its. And they build stuff. Resources, material gatherer. Right, let's get some gatherers on this as well. Pop that there. Okay, right. There we go. What's the biggest drill? Steam drills are generally the best. I have no idea about drills. How do you do drills? You can do flamethrowers. Hang on, steam engine? So can you just like, can you make a drill out of these? How do you make a drill? They have simple weapon drills, but they're really mid. I guess like the question is, how do you make a thing that rotates really quickly? Right? Because I'm assuming you would need to do like, you'd be able to just do that through physics, right? And then you just put like a tip on it. Alright, I need some storage here, don't I? Not that. This one. Okay, put on the mirror again, because I got rid of it, like a doofus. Okay, that should be sufficient to build anything I want to build. That's my jellyfish. So now, we can go to this, we can select our main adventure raft, we can click retrofit, and I can pick my little starter ship here. Right, and we'll retrofit. Okay, so that is now going to go underwater for a while. Until this guy here finishes building us. As you can see, those repair tentacles are already doing their work. And this is a ship that I built off stream. This is like my first little attempt at building a ship after that last one. Anyway, you make a normal engine, hook up a drill to its crankshaft. I see. Fair enough. Just use one of those blocks to convert engine power into steam engine crank rotation. Forget the name. Like a motor or something? It's powered to the rotation of connected large shafts. This thing? Oh, jeez. Didn't mean to break part of my ship there. So this thing's not made out of light alloy. This thing's made out of metal. So this guy's a bit tankier. Alright, but we are currently a submarine, and we're going to stay that way until we're done. Or at least until this top piece here is repaired, at which point the pump in here should... Oh, the pump's not even done yet. Okay. Yeah, so eventually I'll build a pump in here and then fill that in, and this thing will pop right up to the surface. But yeah, there's not really a lot we can do until it's done. We've got 10,000 resources. We just gotta wait for the repairs to be done. Against early things, alloy is mostly just as good as metal. Mm-hmm. Except against the Jacob Scorn. Just not get too used to it for later. Mm-hmm. 31% complete. Look at those tentacles. We could build more tentacles to build it faster, but we're already building it faster than we're gathering resources, so it's fine. Just leave it as it is. Oh, here we go. Let's build my missile silo. So I may have made the missile silo a bit overkill. I actually did reduce it to make it more affordable. It used to fill this whole thing with medium missiles. And then we have just a custom-made engine here that I slapped on the back. That needs to be moved. I left some inefficiencies intentionally that we could fix on stream, because I wanted to show some stuff off. So we'll get into that once it's actually finished and not, you know, upside down 500 meters below the ocean surface. It's a good thing there's no, like, pressure damage in this game, huh? Because this thing would not be liking it right now if there was. I imagine the sheer weight on this thing right now from all this water. It would be crushed, crumpled. And there you go. So I built, yeah, I think it's a decent hull there. Decent start, you know? Not really built to be a ram, though. I mean, you can absolutely ram things with it. We could change the front. Anyway, you have some enemies in the campaign that just hold big guns with a docking station and keep repairing it with repair tentacles mid-fight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I imagine that if you're facing an enemy with repair tentacles, the first thing you want to do is shoot the tentacles. Which actually made me think. It was probably possible to hide a second ship underneath your ship that just has repair tentacles on it. So if you get shot on the surface ship, the second one beneath you just repairs you immediately. But I guess repair bots do the same thing. So whether or not that's worth it is a... I'm not really sure. Have we finished the... No, we haven't sealed it, have we? Have we sealed it? Is this room sealed? This room is sealed. It just doesn't have a pump yet. Okay. Anyway, the important bit is the mothership can't be repaired by the drones. Only other way around. By the tentacles? Yeah. Whatever. These can't repair yourself, right? Which is what I was thinking. If you built like a little hook, and then you built like a little submarine beneath your ship, you could put repair tentacles on the submarine. And then you just drag it around with you wherever you go. I don't know how practical that is, but it's a thought that was in my head. So this is the inside of the ship here. You can see it's literally just like the starting raft that I've surrounded with metal. And then put a ship around it. This is a sealed room, so it does eventually drain of water and then act as a little buoyancy capsule. This will also drain of water eventually too, but... That's basically just repair bot spam, but worse, though. Exactly, right? So I was thinking, it was a thought that entered my brain, but now I know about repair drones. They're pretty a bit better. The expensive part here is these missiles. These are what's costing us all this time. Medium missiles cost a lot. Also, look how far down we are. Again, I am submarine right now. We just have to wait for the gatherers. The thing is this starting zone, it does take a while to regrow those resources. It only grows 50 a second. Now, granted, I'm not even gathering that much.
Listening.
I probably could be gathering more than what I am. But, let's just put up... Whoops, not these. I want wood. Wood beam. Wood beam. All right, we're going to do resources, material gatherers. All right. Get some more up because we can just turn another 10,000 resources here into usable material. All right, couldn't build 2. That's fine. We just got to build 1 at a time. These things are thankfully a bit cheaper than metal beams. Oh, we look at that. It's buoyant. There you go. We have achieved surface. There you go. The boat's ready. I don't know. Wood beam. Would he? I wondered. All right, there we go. This is our boat. This is my little starting ship that I made. It's a pretty basic ship. Again, I intentionally left it with not much going on, so we could refit it for what we want here in the campaign. We've got 2 rudders down bottom here. I used the big rudders for this one, and we've got 3 big old propellers on the bottom too. It's a little lightweight. We've also got this engine here just slapped on top. I wasn't really sure how good this engine was, so it's basically, this engine is a basic fuel engine going into a crankshaft here. Rude! Rude! Get missiled. Well, this is a good showcase of the missiles. He's done. Out of here. Alright, you're retrofitting that to go fast to be a challenge and not undoable, though? I mean, here's the thing. First things first, we should probably drive it down into the ocean more. My missile's just reloading that. Yeah, so this thing's basically just fitted with missiles. It's just, I put some missiles on it. This was mostly intended to get me through the start of the game, you know, not get smashed by a Wanda. So, here's what we're going to do. Step 1, we're going to need some metal. Right. We need to build... I want to segment this out so that it doesn't leak water in all the different components. So we're just going to divide the ship into 3 parts. Just to start with. Yeah, if you want to go real fast, the less under the waterline, the faster. Alright, there we go. I mean, we don't have to go, like, fast on this one. This one can be a little slower. Right. Because I'm not really too familiar with the physics yet. We can try and see how fast we can make this thing go, though. Also, this thing doesn't really have a front design for ramming speed. There you go. Okay, so we've got the ship divided into 3 segments now. We need to get some air pumps in here to make sure that we've got lots of buoyancy. Because, again, the more buoyancy, the more of us... Oh, jeez, what's going on here? Oh, here we go. The more buoyancy we have, the more above the water there is, and the faster we go. Okay, we're going to leave that one there, and then I'm going to put one over here. Pow. Right, so why are these not on? Are they on? I'm assuming they're on. Alright. So we get a top speed of about, what, 20? This is like double the speed of my last ship, right? Look at that, 23 meters a second. That's a pretty speedy ship. It's around 40 knots, probably. I don't actually know my knots very well. I remember it being roughly 2 to 1, though. Anyway. So... yeah, we've also got this, like, weird little air pocket on the side here. It's fine. We'll worry about that later. So, to go fast, we need more above the waterline, eh? Okay. How can we try and go fast? What do we have for speed? You know what we could do? Can I not just put jet engines on the back of this thing? 1 knot is 1.82. Yeah, there you go. It's roughly 2 to 1. Double speed, double mass, that's 8 times the energy and should be 8 times the damage. Okay. How do we build a jet engine? This is something I haven't done before. Ooh. 40 knots, ooh, god damn it. I just got what you meant by knots. My hatred is eternal. Okay, what do these do? Well, looks like a very weak jet boat operates underwater, over water, and most importantly in space. There's space travel? Okay. I didn't realize you could go that high. Now, to slap down an engine, I'll make a custom jet. Okay. Custom jet parts. The primary component of a jet engine. Jet engine differs from those components that are engine powered in that it can be ultra powerful, versatile, and is its own source of power. Space is at 500-meter altitude in this game. It's goofy as hell. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Jets are controlled by vehicle controllers in air mode using T. Oh, I see. So can you not do like both water and air mode at once? I can't just put this on as an additional source of thrust. What about these then? Angled by a vehicle controller in water mode using T and G, it'll provide force proportional angle and the speed through the water. Okay, so hang on. If I do hydrofoils, these things here get me going up, right? So if I put it here, just on the bottom layer here. No. Right, yeah, this points towards the front of the ship, doesn't it? Like this? Oh, hang on. I think I didn't put the mirror on. My bad. Mirror on. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So how does that work? I really don't think this is going to do much. These don't seem to be doing anything. Okay. Right. Anyway, it goes all the way up to 2,000 meters before gravity kicks in and pulls you down. In lore, that's called the Great Wall. Prevents any kind of space travel. Okay. What's in the defense tab? Good question. This is mostly things like point defense and whatnot, like smoke, and this is like anti stuff, right? If someone's shooting at you, you want one of these to fight it off. So, also, yeah, CIWS cannons. I, actually have no idea how any of this works. But you can build like this. Shell customizer configured for... I don't even know what these are. Right, anyway. That's beyond me right now. I'm at the level of, like, we're going to be building these. Anyway, right. So, yeah, again, let's go back to those hydrofoils. How do we make these work? So these things give us, like, upwards force, right? These push us up to the surface. Only works while underwater. Has a changeable fin angle. Should be controlled by controllers or automatic control blocks. Yeah. Okay. So if we build like a whole bunch of hydrofoils, maybe it'll do something. Why is this red? Is this red implying that it's not doing anything right now? Or if I fucked it up already? I was thinking if we build like this, like some sort of space whale, you can configure what it does? Okay. Because I want these to, like, push us up and out of the water a little bit. If I go down here... Oh, I see. I can Q. Right. Oh, gosh. Okay. Angle response. Strafing and hover. Okay, resting angle 0, current angle 0. Reverse angle when going backwards. Pitch down. Power scale. Okay. Right. If we just turn the engine on... Wait, hang on. No, see, we're not going anywhere, really. Oh, we're done with the resource circle. Let me just turn real quick. Boat protect boat. Man, we are rolling hard. I need to put more weight in the bottom of this thing to keep it facing downwards. Oh, those hydrofoils just, like, stopped me outright. I gotta figure out how we go fast and ram. That's what we're going to do. I need to go over to my buddy over here, though. Right, okay, that should be close enough. Let's just kill it. You did well, jellyfish.
Listening.
But I don't need you no more. There we go. Alright. We'll just reclaim that. Take all those resources back. Okay, hang on. So... Alright, if we go build... I'm gonna put a little bit of heavier material in the bottom of this thing. Just to try and keep us upright. Probably don't need too much, though. Like, one piece of lead here. One piece here, and then maybe one at the front. Put the one piece at the front. Right, and that might help us out with the whole rolling thing. Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, we're just gonna go, and we're gonna try and figure this thing out as we go. Right, okay, so let's see what we can do with... Alright. Configuring these. Just hang on, if we do... Yeah, there's no control for it yet. So if we do Q, and I set the angle to... Yeah, 15 degrees. Right. Oh, I gotta do it individually for each one? Well, that's gonna be, it's gonna take a while. Okay. 15. Oh, I can just copy this. Spread to neighbors. Oh, there we go. Right. Spread to neighbors. It didn't do it for itself. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Hydrofoils. Is it spread to these ones too? No, we gotta do these ones on their own. Okay. 15. Ugh, numpad enter doesn't work, but the other ones do. The other enter does. There you go. Okay. Oh, that's only one hydrofoil though. Okay, so if I paste... No? Okay, 15, enter, copy, spread. Alright, there we go. That's gonna make things a bit faster. Okay, spread, hang on. Paste, spread. Paste, spread. There we go. Okay, I'm starting to see it. Paste, spread. Paste, spread. There we go. Got some hydrofoils. We're pointing downwards right now, but that's an improvement. That is an improvement. We've shoved a lot of the ship out of the water. Also, there's a hoplite coming in. We're gonna go kill him. Unfortunately, I can't really take on an aircraft with speedboat with ramming speed, but is he pushing up on the sun's rolling? Yeah, okay. I have an even spread of hydrofoils. Okay, I get you. Oh, I just lost a bunch of something. That slowed me down a lot. What'd I lose? Engine? No, we didn't lose engine. I'm not sure what he hit, but it slowed me down. I mean, hit with torpedoes. This hoplite. I'm gonna shoot both of his balls. I got my missiles. You have it on the front? Yeah, no, I'm aware. We'll fix that in a minute. I just want to kill this guy first. Oh, he took a piece of me out. There you go, he's dead. Wow, he died from that? 2 missiles? Okay. Man, missiles are strong. They do a lot of damage. Like, I fired 2 missiles at him, at his balls, and he died. That's crazy. Okay, anyway. Right. Hydrofoil time. So we need... water speed. Hydrofoil. These early DWG just chain react explode though? Do they? Oh, do they have like all their ammo way too close? I learned that mistake myself. Okay, so we're gonna make like 4 hydrofoils in each one. Spaced 2 apart. Right. Lots of hydrofoils. Lots of them. Now here's the problem, is now we've hit an area where it's sort of twisting, and the front has risen up a little bit. So these hydrofoils here are going to have to go a little higher, but that's actually kind of okay, because the back of the ship pushes the ship up anyway, so the front doesn't need as much lift, because it's usually higher up anyway. Because the propellers are all on the back bottom. They're made of wood. If it goes, the entire craft goes. Also, die of 2 missiles fired at your balls. That's, you know what, that's reasonable. The one weakness of chat, firing 2 missiles at their balls. Alright, so then we're going to put another one on this flat edge here. And another one here. Right. Oh, geez, there's something else shooting at me. Who? Where? Ah! Who the fuck just shot me? Who just shot me? What? They just took a bunch of damage out of nowhere. What? Sound like Slender? Oh, right. Hang on. That might actually be my Hearthstone. I am going at 100%. Did my Hearthstone just go up? Yeah, it's draining. Alright, that would have been it. Okay. I need to improve my engine efficiency then. Right, okay. Or the Holy Grail of Stabilization. The further you put away from the center mass, the more will turn your craft. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, we'll deal with that whole Hearthstone situation in a minute. For now, I want to get my Hydrofoils working. I was going at 100% thrust. I forgot that I did not give the engine... I didn't give the engine enough power to keep the Hearthstone going. Right. Also might need, Alright, there we go. We'll just keep doing these Hydrofoils. I'm gonna need more propellers on the bottom of this thing to make it go faster. Generate more thrust to begin with. More horizontal thrust. Alright, there we go. That should be enough for this side. Right, let's go to the other side and do the same thing. Right. Pow pow. Hit. Pow pow. Right. Pow pow. Right. You can control C, control V the blocks in build mode. Can I? Okay. I know this is fast enough. 1, 2. Right. There. If I would stop going above the ocean surface. Paste, paste. Paste, paste. Right. Okie doke. So that's our ship hydrofoiled. Let's give that a try. Oh, immediately that nose coming right out of the water there. There you go. Very, very shallow profile there. That's looking good. Although somehow I've actually lost speed from putting these in. But I guess that's because so much more of our force is being pushed upwards now. We need a stronger engine to make it work. So let's address the engine then. So this is my crappy engine that I built before. We're going to move it down into the bottom here now. So let's build a new engine. How do we build engine? Fuel engine. Right, start with a generator. Also, I'm going to get rid of that lead. Right. The optimal design is a ball with sticks. That's the most stable design for sure. Okay. So, let's put... mirror. Right. I think we can just put this here, right? Because that's usually at the very end. Then we'll get some crankshafts. Like 5 of them, maybe? Cylinders. So, okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but... we should probably do this, and then we're going to want turbochargers here, right? And then we're going to want turbochargers here for the next cylinder, so the next cylinder goes there. Right. And then we put carburetors on the end of these. And then we need to do the turbochargers. This is about all I know about engines. Right, so then we do POW, and then we do POW. And then we got to hook up the other one. POW. Right. And then POW. Right, this is just from me, like, I just dismantled an Eco Mini, and this is what it uses. So this is just me basing what I got on these. So this is what I'm working with. I don't know anything more advanced than this. Right. So now we need to get exhaust. Right. So we'll do this. And we'll do this. Right, and then we need to do... you won't make enough exhaust for them to work properly? Why not? Okay, we do that. Let me do that. How do I make more exhaust then? Is that a thing I want to do? I don't know much about engines. Right, and then we're going to want this one here being... Yeah, I'll also make that one that, actually, because then it's tileable. Okay, let me bring that up, and we connect that to there. And there we go. That's now all exhausting out of this one pipe here, which I can then do a corner pipe this way, and bring that straight up. 1, 2, 3. Kill that. Put it there. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. I want to do the... What was the thing I needed to use? Hull pipe. Yes. Hull pipe. Put that there. And then we can do a corner pipe on the top. Pow. And then exhaust. There. What do you mean not external? It's external. Is it because it's like at the same level as that? Alright, fine. One more. There we go. And then we just got to put that one there as a vertical pipe. Pow. There you go. Yeah, okay, so it was because it was just one too low. Okay. Let me just fix this as well so it's properly upwards. And then we need a new metal piece. Metal 4. So I can just put this 4 here now? No? Does it have to go 2? And then 1. I wouldn't exactly call that seamless, but sure, it's better than before. Right. Okay. If you have 1 inline on the carb cylinder mix, it will only produce 1.8 gas on exit, which is 30% of max usage. And better exhaust into the water, so the IR targeted systems will have a hard time seeing them deep underwater. I see. I could bring the exhaust out here then. I did not know about IR detecting exhaust. Alright, that's fine. We can just bring that straight then. Let me just replace that with a 4 again then. Oops, I keep pressing B accidentally. I want to press E to access inventory and I press B to exit build mode for some reason. Okay, exhaust pipe. Alright, let's go straight pipe. Big pipe. So I want to put a whole pipe here. Here, right. Blocks, not wood, metal. Block, pow. Right, okay. So that's where exhaust goes out. Fuel, exhaust. I'm learning, chat. Look at me. I'm learning. Okay. So that's that then. Pow. Okay. Right, anyway. Okay. Just put more cylinders and use their exhaust. So if I just put more cylinders, we'll get more exhaust and we'll get more efficient engine. Okay. So I just gotta make it bigger, is what you're saying. How many cylinders will I need to make this thing efficient, then? Exhaust pipe will heat up massively, even if you put radiators that will cool off the entire engine 24. I see. Right. So if we do this... I'm gonna put my mirror back on. Okay. Yes, but also no. As is the answer to all engineering questions. Yes, but no. Okay, we'll just do this. I'll make it a big engine. More carburetors. More carburetors? Right. We're gonna have to redo the engine pipes, aren't I? Or the exhaust pipes. Those big uns aren't gonna fit there no more. Right. So we do turbochargers. Pow. Pow. Right. And then that one goes there, and I can't see. Right, and then we select the other one, and we put it down here. Pow. Pow. There we go. Aren't you gonna just copy the first engine and stick a second copy on the first? I don't even know how you can, like, if you can copy-paste parts easily. I know you can, like, save sub-objects and whatnot, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. So, I only did it once. Right, so that goes there, and then this one goes here, and then we need this guy going this way. Right. Anyway. I was using turbochargers wacky because you could use injectors to produce more gas and metal with thousands of pipes to make it all work because they only get 1 entry point for gas and 1 exit point for gas. I see. That's what the preview was before, but the point is to learn it so you can make better ones. Exactly. I gotta learn. I gotta get big brain. Okay, so then this goes this way. Pow. We need an X here. Right. X, X, here, X. Right, then we need another straight pipe. I'm being shot at. God damn it. Right, hang on a second. I'll be with you in a moment, sir. Okay, kill that. Put this in here. Is that connected? That is connected, I think. Hang on. Yes, gas is leaving. Okay. Oh, of course, it's a monkey barrel. Well, I can't ram that. So, what even is that thing? Oh, I was gonna have a look, but I don't know if there's enough left of him to have a gander at that. Let's just head up there. It's the point of turbochargers upon us as much exhaust into them as possible, and they increase efficiency. My sound just died. Huh? You guys aren't getting, like, crazy... That was weird. My, sound just died as I got further away from my ship. And let's just go free cam. Apparently it doesn't like that camera. Don't use that camera. That was a weird bug. Okay, what's going on with the monkey barrel? I want to see what's going on with him. No, the music is definitely getting fucked up as I go over here. I don't know what's going on with the sound. This monkey barrel is cursed. I'm leaving. Okay. Where am I? There I am. Okay. So we can actually kill this engine here now. Alright, note to self, don't approach monkey barrels. They are terrifying and they will break my game. Also my... Oh, it's because the game's paused, is it? Hang on. Ah. That one. Alright. Well, he's definitely dead. That's why I couldn't activate this. You have no idea what I was saying? The music kept, like, breaking as I got close to the monkey barrel. I was very confused. Okay. There we go. Okay, what do you mean about engines? Oh, I see. Anyway, leave me alone while building mode would be nice. Well, I mean, the leave me alone while building mode is you build, like, a little AI platform that will defend you. That's how you make everyone leave you alone while you're building. Yo, look at that speed! We're actually gliding across the surface of the water now. That's really nice. Look at that. Ooh. Those hydrofoils doing work now. Look at that. We're skidding. Nice. So I guess the next thing would be to make this thing way more flat. Would be the next thing to do. I like that. That's good. Okay, we're also not really having issues with energy anymore, which is good. Am I having issues with the hotstone? Nope, hotstone is fine. Okay. We can go. Anyway, you take inline turbocharger to take gas from cylinder, then take gas to carb turbocharger, then they increase efficiency on max RPMs because more gas equals more efficiency. I see. Those were words that you said. Okay, hang on. You take inline turbocharger to take gas from... So that's these things, right? These inline turbochargers. Is these? And you're not rolling as much because when you roll the hydros, that one side gets out of the water and the other side contributes, countering the roll. Yeah, it's nice. Okay, so hang on. You're saying that... yeah, so these are all inlines. Well, hang on. There's a difference between inline turbocharger and regular ones. I'm using the regular ones. What's the difference between these two? Because these are different things. This is carbureted and this is a regular. And I don't know what the difference is. The engine is a mystery and no one how it works. No one knows how it works. I own a car. Yeah. They got renamed. Yeah, so like these ones are regular turbochargers and so yeah, cylinder and carbureted. You connect inline to cylinders and carburetor to carburetors. Cylinder 1 can connect to cylinder, carburetor 1 can work without cylinder. I see. Fair enough. Increase airflow to carburetor, allowing materials to be combusted more efficiently at low RPM. Must be connected to a carburetor. Okay, I'm not sure I want those. I don't know, this engine is probably enough right now, right? This is probably sufficient. Let's see what happens when we charge this bad boy up to full. Alright, what exactly is going to happen for heat and whatnot? Alright, so cylinder temperature is going up to 20 degrees. Cooling seems fine. Hit the A menu to see efficiency stats. The A menu? Hang on. I mean the A menu. Cylinder 1 can connect to cylinder. Carburetor can work without... Yeah, hang on. I've read that. Bunch of stats. Oh, in here, in the queue? Okay. Okay. So at 100% output, we're producing 11 power per volume. Cost of volume including materials burn in X minutes. Okay. So we burn points. So the longer we have it running, the more efficient it goes. Okay, that's cool. It's only like turning on for brief seconds though. But yeah, okay. If you say it's pretty good, then that's fine. Okay. 718 per material. All right, so hang on. So this is the power per material then, at 100%. Okay. Because you don't have enough fuel. Oh, is it? Right. Okay. Let's get more fuel tanks then. Resources. I did just see I was out of fuel. Let's get some big old fuel. Pow. There you go. That ought to be enough fuel, right? Yes. 800 fuel access. Speed! Back up to 28. That's huge. We're fast. Speeding. Alright. I don't know if power per volume is any good, though. Most likely isn't. Okay. Look, you just need to attach the ratchet shank to the throttle drive so the turbo cylinder will make the radiators super smoke the scandal grid. But if you get too many horses and give them too much power, the Frangle plank will be sent directly into the scrungulator, and the whole... could cause the whole plank plonk maflonk to womble flogus. Exactly. Okay. Anyway. It's not that important for fuel, it's more scary number for steams, because you can make them real big but really weak, but really efficient. I see. I like this thing. This thing's good so far. So, slight issue. The exhaust is now above the water, but that's fine. I'm sure that won't cause any issues later on. Let's get another couple propellers on here, maybe. What if we build more propellers and get more speed? Because we've probably got the power for it now, right, with this engine? So, right, we're just gonna leave it going straight. Maybe I won't. Let's turn it off. Just sit still for a moment. Alright, more propellers, so we need more speed if we want to go quick. And then we're gonna build a big ram on the front to hit things really hard. So we're gonna put a propeller here so it has a nice line of sight straight down that way. And I guess I'll just do the same design I did before. How much distance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it goes here. Okay. Oh, again with the mirror. There we go. And then we want this and this. Alright, you can actually make your AI aim at hotspots too. That's pretty neat. It's funny to you that you got, after all modifications on the ship, it hasn't actually gone up in speed. It has! It's gone up by like 4. It's like 21 to 20 to 24, 25, yeah. It has gone up. How did I build this? Yeah, it was just a slope and then inverted, just to make it look nice. Okay. Powell. Right, and then we'll do triangle corner. Powell. Powell. And then a slope here. Powell. Same thing on the other side. And just to make it look nice, we don't actually need this to be super I mean, I guess that will help reduce drag, right, if it's angled. So that's probably not terrible. Right, but more importantly, we can actually... The engine now has the power to fire more big old propellers, probably. Alright. There we go, we'll just slap that on there. And now we have 5 propellers instead of 3. There we go, there's that speed. 43 meters a second and we're flying. We're immediately out of the water. There you go. Nice, stable 34. Skittering along the top of the water there. There we go. How's this thing turn now? It's a bit touchy. 43 meters a second is hella quick. Use jets. But can I use jets and the propellers at the same time? Or I guess it might just be worth it to just use jets, right? And have it in air mode the whole time? I can? Okay, how do I use a jet? Let's build a jet on the back of this thing, too. Although it might be getting too much speed at this point, and it'll start going out of control. But we could add wings, I suppose. Have it be a mixed air and ground mode. You know what we should probably do before we worry about more speed? Let's get a weapon on the front of this thing. Let's get, like, you know, actual weapons. Okay, so what do we want to do for a weapon? It's like 140, 150 kilometers an hour. And it went from 0 to that in seconds. Like, this thing has acceleration. We could just do rams. Oh, we have, like, nothing in the front of this thing. Let me just fix that. We need to make our front a bit more solid if we want to ram things with it, right? There we go. Okay. Drills. I have no idea how I would make a drill. Aside from like this, right? If we figure out how to make a steam engine with a really fast speed, we could put a motor or something. Like, what's this music? This is just the game's music. The game has an alright soundtrack, actually. I like it. So how do we get how do we get this thing working? Right? Does this thing just go, like, if I have power? Like, if I've got battery? This is my pre-made blueprint? Yeah, this is one of mine. We've been retrofitting it to go fast and ram things. But it's basically just a missile gunboat. Didn't see it fully made earlier. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. We've put a bunch of hydrofoils on the side, and we've added a couple more propellers on the bottom. And we've built a really big engine. This is something else we just did. Now, but yeah, it's just a missile boat. Oh, there's an enemy over there. All right, let's just try this with regular rams and see how much damage it does. Right. Before we worry about fancy things like that, I'm just gonna charge directly towards... Oh, Coyote, a close-range enemy. A good example of something to test against. Right, we're gonna use regular rams. Simple weapons. Ram. Right. Yeah, that bottom bit can stay in. Okay. Okay. Those logs sticking out? Yeah, those are hydrofoils. They basically keep us on the surface of the water. They're pushing the entire ship up really, really hard right now. Oh, yeah, this thing is definitely touchy. It likes to roll a lot. Jittering back and forth. And how quickly we're closing the distance on that Coyote. This guy must be shitting himself right now. He's like, oh god, what is going on? Look at him clunkily, like, bobbing up and down in the waves while here we are just gracefully gliding over it. In time, he'll learn why we keep them hidden inside the crafts. Oh yeah, I imagine they get shot off pretty quickly. And then you lose... Yeah, we're already drifting to the side from losing that hydrofoil on the right side then. It's okay though, I can manually compensate. Alright, we'll come in this way and hopefully we'll kill that. There you go, now we're stable. You fool. You have stabilized me. You put your autism to good use, I see. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. I got another one. He's taken off all my hydrofoils. Ramming speed. Ooh. Instantly dead. Yeah, physics definitely wacky. Okay. That worked out, though. There's a Sea Viper over that way. Well, what can we do to help protect the Hydrofoils, then? I guess I could put armor in front of them. Right? Like, I could, in theory, create some armor along the sides. But that would probably also result in the ship being a heck of a lot more draggy. Which I'm not entirely sure we want. This is fine for a first attempt at, you know, ramming speed. Anyway. As I said, that he loses all his Hydras to a missile boat. It's fine. That's just the kind of enemy that we really shouldn't be ramming, is all. Enemies that have the ability to strip me of my Hydrofoils. You want to ram something like a Vanguard. Okay. So... Hang on a sec. Right. Let's just stick still for a second. Need to remember my controls. Right, here we go. So you can put those falls on the inside. Apparently, yeah. I mean, we don't really have space for it. Alright, do they have to be in water, or can they be in a drained section? Let's make a little layer under the floor at the bottom to put them in. Yeah, we could, like, put them in here. Just give the boat some side skirts, I guess. Could do. If I made it out of wood, it just has to be able to block, like, one shot. I could put, like, some wooden, like this, you know? I'm not sure if that's going to prevent them from working. In this game, the only blocks that apply force when at high speeds are wings and control surfaces. Doesn't matter if they're hidden inside the craft or not. Okay. So what you're saying is we could do hang on. Water hydrofoil. We could just do something like this. Or just make like a band of hydrofoils along the floor. Is what you're saying, basically? Exactly, yeah. Okay. This is very silly. But weird physics, fair enough. So if I do this... then it becomes basically just like a band of like hover things across the bottom of the ship. Okay. Alright. You have the time, check out Lightning Hood's large hydrofoil crafts. I think I get the gist of it. Right, okay, and we'll put some more at the bottom of this section here then as well. If I could see. This damn wave's getting in the way. 1, 2, and then more here. Alright, and then we need 1, 2, and then more here. Oh, jeez. 1, 2 more here. Alright, I'm not sure if I need this many hydrofoils, but I'm putting them all in anyway. They have large paths on the sides filled with hydrofoils. I see. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, because then the further away from the center of mass, right, the more balancing you get. If you just build like a big bowl on the side and fill it with hydrofoils, you get like a whole bunch of balancing. I think they made it so that the waves wouldn't clip. I mean... games, you know, no game's perfect, right? It's serviceable. It works. I'm gonna put these hydrofoils here. Nah, they can stay here. Hang on. Do they fit on that? They do. Okay. Apparently I can attach them to my fuel boxes. I will make these ones more dense because I don't have as much length. I'm being shot at. Oh, it's the Sea Viper. Okay, well, the hydrofoils inside are providing nothing right now, but that's okay. We'll just advance on this guy here anyway. He's taken out one of my hydrofoils already. Alright. This game is literally about always being on water. Well, I mean, you could be above it. Also, there is tank mode, So I'm assuming that there are land forces and stuff as well. It's just not in this mode. Anyway. You can have that with air pumps, but it lags out the game so most people disable it. I see in. Right, let's go. Ramming speed. I would shoot his freaking gun out, but he's just deflecting all those shots. I can't even hear his gun. There we go. Just go some dinky little machine gun. Get out of here. Gone. I didn't even need a drill on the front of this thing. We're just doing it with speed alone. Alright, let's get those repairs going on. You would be pooping. Yeah, imagine you're in like a little gunboat with a sail attached, no less. Literally just a sail. That's all he had. It's a sailboat. Like a dinky little machine gun. That's all he had. He didn't stand a chance. Alright, now we're gonna get the hydrofoils here. All set up and ready to go. Alright, and then once these are done, we'll be hopefully able to remove the ones on the outside. And then we'll have a much more stable craft that doesn't lose all of its hydrofoils to a machine gun. Alright. One of the added flamethrowers. Those are a new Warcry meta. Exactly. I've been wanting to build one of those since I saw it. But I'm not really sure how to approach it yet. You see a 5,000-ton mass of metal do a wheelie and start racing towards you. It is true, yeah. Like, it was his fault, to be honest. I was completely fine leaving him alone until he shot me. And then he shot me. So, you know, he kind of chose his own death there. Alright, we'll just continue to paste all these. Thankfully, these ones are fast, because it's all one unit. You do have to do these ones here separately, though, because they got that. Alright. 15 degrees, 15 degrees. On all of these. Right. There you go. Fishing boat versus battleship. Yeah. Pow pow. Right. And we gotta find some high-level enemies to go fight. I'll go into a portal or two after this. Oh, there we go. Alright. So now, whoops, I didn't want to build a new craft. Hang on a minute. Alright, let's get rid of these hydrofoils. Mirrors on, cool. Right. No, not build wood. Get rid of hydrofoil. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, getting rid of all these. There's that one new DWG huge airship that makes the second biggest that's like the second biggest baddest, and it just menacingly looms over you, firing its huge flamethrower at close range. That sounds horrible. I know for a fact that my ships tend to struggle with enemies at super close range. Because the missiles don't, like, they're not able to shoot point blank. So this boat here is going to struggle if anything gets directly over us. Although we have the speed, we can probably get away in. I don't think anything can outspeed us at this point. There we go. Okay, let's turn her on. Immediately we take off. That's the sign that we've got speed. I think we did lose a little bit of speed there. Yeah, we lost about 1 meter a second in speed, but that's fine. We're also rolling a lot more. Yeah, you can see we're definitely rolling a lot more than we used to. Okay. I got a coyote. Let's go fight that coyote. So yeah, I can't turn as hard as I used to be able to. We've definitely lost some turn with that, but that makes sense because we did lose stability. Anyway, you might want to check your foils in the second section. There was one full cluster attached to a pillar that didn't tilt, you think? You think? In the central cluster? Oh yeah, I see what you mean. You are correct on that. I want this one. This camera. Whoa. Where am I? I'm below. This lot? Yep. Good catch. Right. There you go. That should make us a little bit more even. Okay. Alien Synthesis, this is a decent boat. I think it's a decent boat, too. We're about to go ram this guy in. Next up, I guess, is building the drill on the front. I'll have to figure out how that works. While we're on our way to that dude, let's take a look at drills. So if I build a motor, this thing does nothing on its own, right? So how do I power it? We need to build an engine directly attached to it, right? We need like a shaft, right? So we're gonna need to build a steam engine specifically just to power this thing. So that's gonna be a new adventure, because I've never built a steam engine before. Sounds like a good weekend. Also jet engine. Jet engine would also help. Bit of downward force to make those hydrofoils do more work. Nice try, buddy. You ain't gonna be able to do a dang thing to me. He's definitely putting a lot of soot on the side of my craft, but that's about all he's doing. That's right. What you gonna do, buddy? Huh? He's gonna keep shooting. He's definitely packing more firepower than the other guy we killed. But it's not enough. Oh no, the water's getting stormy. This might save him. Just kidding, I'm gonna land on you. Oh, he dodged it. He dodged it. And now I rolled. Well done. Oh, my face. Mid-top. Alright, hang on. We gotta realign and get ready to charge again. The storm saved him. It's hard to ram someone in stormy waters. Especially when I'm all above the water. I gotta have some, like, below the water line. Can't catch him. He's too speedy. He's too nimble. There we go. Now I got him. I got him. On the way up. No, I went over him? He's definitely fucked, though. I don't even need my rams. I drew my propellers. There you go. All right. I'm literally just flying right now. That's funny. Oh, we're upside down. We're upside down. That's not good. Capsized. Too much roll. I should self-right. We do have lead in the bottom of this thing. And, you know, we might have to just wait for the waves to stop jostling us for a while, though. There's a very slow wave we're on top of right now. Let's get the repairs started also. There we go. For some reason, my character tends to forget that they're supposed to be repairing the ship until I tab through a whole bunch. Sailfish, godly difficulty, adventure difficulty 30 to 40. I see him. Speaking of adventure difficulty, I want to go into a portal now. Your return, how is boating? It's going about this well. So he's talking about the new flamethrower one. Apparently there's a big DWG airship that just floats above you and melts you. Isn't that thing 400k? Just goes to show how quickly things scale. Alright, we've done the repairs. I need to flip over. How do I flip? I have an idea. Let's get ourselves back on track. I think we might just need a bit more weight inside the ship. Oh gosh, what is going on with my camera there? You know what? I have a better idea. I only need to flip, right? No, that's not applying enough force. Okay, hang on. Attempt number 2. This way. There we go. That'll do it. There over we go. Where's my anchor? Good question. I don't got one. Alright. Perfect. We're up and running. Okay, good to know we have a hard time self-writing if we end up upside down. Sorry, so what color is this? These portals are all color-coded and I'm colorblind, so I'm assuming this is a red one. Maybe add a keel? Maybe. We could do that. We've got some weight in the bottom, but a proper keel would be nice. That's why you said add thrusters. We'll do that in a minute. I don't know how to do that yet. Let me just, In fact, I want to keep the tip of the ship down, right? So if we do a lead slope here, maybe like a nice aquadynamic one. Right. This thing's so high-scented, it's a borderline skimmercraft. It's very much like retrofitted. There we go, we'll do that. Hopefully that's enough weight to keep it down. Should be fairly aquadynamic too. As some hydrofoils think it's skim proper. We got a whole bunch inside. Hang on. There. Jeez. There you go. These are all hydrofoils. We got a whole bunch. We got a whole bunch. It's hydrodynamic, you aqua. Oh, okay. Whatever. Right. Let's go into this thing and see what we're doing. Again, I have no idea what color that is. It was, in fact, a red one. Alright, new plane. Let's see who shows up. You could section your ship up and you have individual pumps when you when you flip flood one section. When you flip flood one section, add more weight. I'm not sure you can add like manual pumps or like a pump that like self-rights the ship, because I know you can do air pumps that get rid of water, but they just seem to like automatically get rid of it. They don't like control it to make sure the ship is whatever. I mean, we can change how the block responds. Advanced controls? No, see, that just lets me keybind it. You can set them to do that? Okay. Well, that's maybe a later thing. Alright. Whoa. I like the air I get with this thing, it's crazy. Hydrophobic, let the water marry you, bastard. Need breadboards to do it dynamically, which is hella complex. I see. Right. Let's stop worrying about that engine then. Let's stop worrying about that. That'll be next on the list. How do we do a drill? I want to put like a big drill on the front of this thing. So what do we need? We need reinforced extension of the engine shaft, makes it more sturdy. Okay. Small turbine generator. The main component of a small turbine, attach a turbine to it and pipe steam into the turbine's end piece to produce electric energy for your batteries. Right. I mean, I guess I don't need to produce the electric energy though. Can I not just connect the turbine directly to a shaft and then to a motor? So how do we do this? Small boiler connects to the small steam control. Materials are burnt in here to produce steam. Steam goes down pipes and can be directed towards turbine or pistons with steam crankshaft assembly. Okay, yeah, so that's what we want then. We want a boiler. So boiler and a controller. So we need these two. And then I guess we just connect it to pipes towards a turbine, which is where a turbine? Sticking a drill on a crank motor does a trick. Yeah, but we need to power this is all. Oh, wait, unless, hang on. So you're saying that I don't need the steam turbine? I can just do this? I assumed I would need like a bit of juice for it. Hang on. That's the wrong thing. Is power from the fuel engine? Do they? Okay. Right. Okay. Medium motor. Right. Let's just put a motor here for now. I want to just try something out. So that's the front, right? Right now. Yeah, that's the front. Okay. How you doing, Pearl? Elven Lurker, Luncheon Land. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Can I do... Hang on, what do I want to connect up to it? How do I connect something to it? Welcome. So if I do this... That's not connected, though. So that doesn't work. Do I have to, like, attach something directly to the end of it? If I put a wood block, does that rotate? Does it spin? No? How do I make it spin? I want to make it spin. How do I do? It's just not using any power right now. Do I have to, like, turn it on? I need to put it on the correct side in the correct orientation. It's at the front of the engine, though, right? Like, this is where the little arrow was pointing. Hang on. Right, okay. Let's just do, like, this to get some height. Okay, crank motor. Pointing it forwards. So it's pointing forwards right now, right? That's it. It's pointing forwards. Put a wood. Wood on it. It don't go. Also, there's something over that way, and I'm not sure what it is or where it is. Phone call, be right back. Hey, call center from India. Let's go. All right. Okay. How do I... Hang on. All right, let's just... Also, one thing. I wanted to... just orient myself towards whatever that is. What is that? What is that over there? I can't even see it. It's so far away. Unless it's underwater. What is it? What's over there? A Pontus. Oh, it's down. And it's really close. Oh my god. Hi. Oh, there's also a guy over there. There's a lacerator over there. Oh shit, hang on. Wait, he's losing control though. Yeah, lacerators tend to do that. He just killed himself. The lacerator just killed itself. Oh, this is it. This is what I wanted to build. I wanted to build a submarine that just goes underwater and then jumps out like a dolphin. Alright, where is he? There he is. I may have to miss all this guy. Oh, he's got two big-ass drills on him. Let's just fire a missile, see what that can do. I don't think he can really do a whole lot to me. I'm just too nimble. At the same time, though, I can't really hit him either. I mean, unless I stop. Ooh, big chunk out of me. Repairs, please. Superficial damage, it seems. Just took out my shell on the top. Okay. I don't really have a response for you, sir. Oh, God. No, no. None of that, please. How do I deal with you? Oh no, he took out my... he took out my propellers! That's not good. Fire missiles! They come back around. While he's in the air, get him! Damn it. Yeah, the medium missiles, they can't handle things that are too close. I might be able to get some distance, though. He's at 98%. He took some damage from that, too. Maybe I can just out-repair him. Alright, he's actually got some distance. My missiles might be able to hit him from here. I think he damaged his, like, movement or something. He's getting further away. Maybe? That thing's so cool, by the way. It is awesome. Yeah, I definitely damaged, like, either he's just lost interest in me, or I damaged his movement because he's no longer able to really handle me. Or he's no longer able to keep up. Having a good time. It's Robot Wars and water it is. Anyway, for the drill, you go motor crank with the funnel thingy going into the motor drill. Alright. We'll do that in a sec. I'm gonna go ram this guy in. Or missile him. Whichever kills him first, honestly. I love that we saw a lacerator and it died immediately. Just to its own self. Like, that there is what was left of the lacerator. He just killed himself. He does that, though. Yeah, my missiles don't seem to be able to get a lock on here. Alright, keep those repairs going. Time I'm putting the Forbidden Robot Wars tech spin. there is one that does spin. It's just a big spinning. Close range gun would probably be good. Ah, jeez, I've got a giant hole taken out of my engine here. Yeah, the Pontus seems to be just ignoring us now, actually. What if I just ignore him too? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll just respect each other as, like, you know, two melees of the sea. We had a good duel. He clearly won. I'm gonna go get that lacerator remains, because I need the resources. Right. Anyway, underwater equals missiles, can't see it. Advantage of subs. Alright. So let's figure out that engine then. Right. While we're on our way to that. Okay, so you're saying that we need motor, crank... Hang on. Alright, so we've got the crank motor. With the funnel thingy going into the motor. I am not sure what I need. Okay, so this is the motor. Then a crank with the funnel thingy going into the motor, then the drill. So what's the lacerator do since it somehow killed itself? Oh, it just, like, nukes you. So I need this. And then a block. No? I think I'm fundamentally misunderstanding what blocks I need here. Right, hang on. So that's the... Hang on. Crank motor. Is that something just called a crank? They were the suicide bombers, right? I don't think they're supposed to be suicide bombers. They're just really bad at what they do. Small crank. Okay, so I need the... I've already got... Oh, I see. I've got a medium. I should be building medium shaft. There we go. Okay. Right. That was my problem. Wrong size. Okay, so now we got that. Right. So now I've got this. We can do... Blocks don't go on it, do they not? How do I... Alright, hang on. What's a drill then? Where's drill? Characters bad at what they do is always a fun D&D concept. Is it simple? I could put a nuke on the end. Oh, drill. Here we go. Right. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. Simple, huh? Okay. Perfect. Okay. Right. It's hidden in the pop-up menus. This is a completely different system. Bruh. Okay. Right. Okay, hang on. Hidden in Steam. It's not a heck control. That was the base of it. Okay, hang on. So it's hidden here somewhere then, is it? Steam pipe, steam valve, steam jets. Hidden in medium gearbox. Really? Oh. Oh, here we go. Right, okay. Drill bit. Consumes kinetic energy from the connected shaft to deal damage. Consumes kinetic... Alright, okay, okay, okay. Drill. Pow. Right. Okay, and then we can do drill extensions to make it long. So this is what that other guy had. This is what that little guy that just shredded me had. Is these things. Okay. Right, so then... So that's that. Let's go get that lacerator remains while we're here. Just gonna quickly turn on to angle. Right. Oh, I'm in drive mode. Whoops. Okay, so now I can configure it to spin. So I do this, and I do transmission. Ah, there we go. Okay. Ho, ho, ho. Right. That's building up a whole lot of kinetic energy. It's using power, yeah. Which it is draining us of power. Okay. So I should probably hook this thing up to, like, G. Can I do, like, TG? So then I can use T to turn it off. G to turn it? Hang on. No? No idea how that works. Okay, either way. Right. Fair enough. Well, let's just stop it for now. Complex controls controller for that? Oh, okay. Like the ship controllers, just different keys. Right, okay. Let's not worry about that then. Let's just try and get it running constantly. Why not? Where do we put it becomes the next question. I guess we could put it low, so that it comes out sort of like this level. Right? Does it make it long enough? I'm gonna be building a novel. That Pontus is just chilling 5 kilometers away. Good thing about it is you can just put it anywhere. Yeah, so we're gonna need proper, like, power supply for that. Because my current engine is definitely not enough. Unless... I mean, even... Hang on. We're actually still draining an energy.
I wish I were a bird.
Hey then, fam, is this World of Warships? Yeah, this is the new World of Warships update. Also, apparently I need more Hearthstone extensions, so let's build that. Okay. Yeah, so apparently just turning this thing on is already draining more energy than my engine can produce. So that's the thing we're gonna need to solve. My engine's not strong enough. Shoot the sons of bitches, yeah. So how is this thing not strong enough? It's a 8-cylinder engine. This is why I built with engineering tism, exactly. Okay, so, what's going on here that's resulting in us draining energy? Why are we losing power? I guess the simple answer is that we're using more than 718 power a thingy, right? Yeah. Right, okay. So why the texture's glitchy? Oh, that's just the water clipping in. Don't worry about it. This room's being, like, drained of water, but it keeps, like, pretending to be in there. So these things are consuming, what? 300 power? Is that each? No wonder we're draining in power so quickly. Okay. Just need more engine, no kidding. Alright, well... How do we make big engine? How do we make a bigger one? I guess I need more resources, right? Let's go find a resource circle and go sit in it and we can upgrade. In the meantime, I'll slow down a bit. We'll just keep an eye out for... stuff. Just copy-paste that one. No, I suppose. I want more resources, though, because we're running a bit low. Alright, keep an eye out for cycles, chat. There's a shuriken over there. Oh, we'll go kill him. That's resources right there. Shurikens happen to be made out of resources. See many circles? Yeah, we're looking for a big one. Basically, you'll see like a black line above the horizon, and then like a black line on the water line as well. It'll be both above and below, equal distances. The thing is, the faster you go, the more things spawn in general. So you can at least go quick and go take up the shuriken over here. Who apparently is shooting at me. I see some smoke. You think you can hit me at that distance, buddy? That's very adventurous of you. How much power do my engines make? They make 718 power a second. Whatever that translates to in real-world units. And the thing about shurikens is that they're fast and nimble little guys, as the name implies. But so are we. Whoa. Good dodge. Right. Gonna continue to try and dodge his shots here. Getting close. He dodges. Well done. Alright. It's okay, because now we're behind him. Now we got to do is outspeed. And that's what we're good at. Speed in a straight line. Although I think he's actually faster. He's faster than me. The little shit. Okay. I'm gonna overshoot again. I mean, he's just straight faster than me. He can just get away. Just shoot him. Yeah. Alright, fair enough, buddy. Actually, wait, hang on. One missile. Is that gonna hit his engine? Sink him for being better. My missile missed. Next missile. At least he can't do anything to me. He's too close for my missiles to hit. Hang on, I gotta slow down. Alright. Let him get away. There we go. That's all of the main campaign. This bastard. Oh, I killed his AI. Look at that, one go. There you go. Good shot. Oh, he's gonna dissolve here in a second. Yep. Alright, 2,000 resources. Nice. Okay, let's get that engine built then. Okay. So, okay, I have a question though. Is there a limit to what the fuel engine generator can output? Like, is there a certain point at which this no longer produces any additional power? Or can you just continue to connect cylinders forever? Show number is the maximum load? What? Oh, you mean like in this? Yeah. Because I don't really know. I don't really understand where my limits are on the engines. You should have a limit of 1,000 components in one system. So I see. So this thing can theoretically power like an infinite number of cylinders that as long as you can fit them all within 1,000 components. Okay. Yeah. So we need to improve this. Make it as big as you want. Okay. How do we improve this more? I could just copy paste, but if I move the engine up, we can put a second layer of crankshafts maybe. When I'm making separate systems, though, is redundancy. That's fair, I guess. In case it gets damaged or destroyed. Yeah, fair enough. Right, let's do a second one then. I could just plop it right on top, right? POW. Right, and then we do an engine generator, which I'll put here. Okay. My man, go Control P, please. Control P. Now I just have a CIWS. Hang on a sec. Control. Oh, I see. And copy paste whole sections. All right, how do I select the section to copy it then? With middle mouse. Right. Okay. So middle mouse, Control P. Interact with the UI. Which part of the UI in? Now, let me move this. I'm pressing Control P while in middle mouse. So I got my cursor, Control P, nothing. Bring out the okay, build mode, Control P. Build, all right, I brought that up. Now I do this. Okay. Oh, I see. And then Hit the garbage bin to deselect what I got. Okay, clear the prefab. I see. Okay, right. Okay. Oh, I get you. Okay. I get you. Okay, so we clicky here. No? Wait, hang on. Middle mouse button. Clicky. All right. Ah. Ah. I see. I get you. I understand. I have grown. My brain has grown 3 sizes this day. Right. Slight problem. Can't move my camera while I'm doing this. How do I know where I've hit the end? Need width. Nope, not width. Height. That's the one. Right. That should be good, I think. Right. And then we do capture. Right. And then we paste it here. How do I put it? Click. We did it. I've been going backwards this whole time. All right, there we go. Okay, so now we've got that in there. Wait, where's my camera? There it is. Right, okay. So now we've got that. This is all good. The exhaust is not hooked up, though, so we still need to hook up the exhaust. Okay, that does make things much easier, I will say. Right. Pow. Let's bring that down, and then we do a straight pipe here. And then here, this one needs to be... Actually, hang on, wait. Why bother with this? Let's just replace this one with a 4-way, pointed that way. And then this is going to be a 5-way down here. And then we just put the singular straight pipe in there. Pow. Done. 2 engines. Twice as much power. If we speed up, we're still making power. That's what you like to see. And we're at our top speed of 44 meters a second again. We'll see what that is once we hit the water and stabilize. Nice textures, bro. Thanks. All right, 36, 37. We even gained a couple meters a second out of that. Nice. I guess that's just the us gaining speed is just the propeller's able to put more force out, right? So what are the propellers doing right now? Yeah, now they're at maximum thrust. 405 power use. And we're not even breaking a sweat. Interestingly, you can feed the exhaust of one engine into another's turbochargers. I see. I mean, we're already using turbochargers for all of these, right? But I imagine I could... Yeah, I probably could put like 4 turbochargers on one carburetor with this, right? That's gigabrain levels of engineering there, though. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, let's worry about the drill now. Which is going to start using a lot of power, so we got to be ready for this. But we know how to do it now. So let's do... steam. Right, we want... I mean, how much power... How do I tell how much power I've got spare? Like, per second. If I look at my engines... Is there any way to tell, like, how much power I just have production-wise? If I do, like, V... Is it in here somewhere? How much of the gauge is empty in the UI? Oh, I see. Right, okay, so here. So we've got 1,000 power remaining that we can work with, right? At full power. Right, okay. So how much power does this thing use? Let's power this up. Hang on. So it's 1118. And now it's at basically 0. Okay. Jeez, man. That's a lot of power for just one drill. Oh, but once it's up to speed, it actually doesn't use that much power. It just has to, like, consume it while it powers up. Okay. So it's only like 200 once it's at speed. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's put that back to 0. If drill's at medium, is there a bigger drill in large? Yeah, you can get really big drills. So if we go build, right, let's get rid of this. I see a guy in front of me also, some sort of aircraft. Okay. And look at the motor to tell you how much it will drain at max. I see. What if we build a large? How much are you going to drain? At max, you drain... I can't tell. Maximum kinetic energy per second output shot. No, RPM. This is just RPM. Oh, maximum power is 4,000. Okay. Right. Hi, what are you? A neutrino. Oh god, what the fuck? It's just... Okay, hi. That's terrifying. See ya. Goodbye. Oh, I don't know if I can get away from this guy. He's fast. Although he's just sort of setting me... Are you aware I'm made of metal, right? This doesn't burn? Alright, that's close range lasers. He's not really doing a whole lot to me. Unless he's breaking what's inside. No, it doesn't seem like he's even breaking my inside. Dude, you are aware that you're not doing anything, right? Like, I can just sit here and take this. I'm still at base. You've done 5 damage to me. You've killed 2 of my material collectors. Good job. Give it up, bro. Go for someone else. I can't hurt him either because he's too close range. Wait, what if I just like... Hang on. What if I build some close range missiles? Maybe they can take him out. Don't mind me. I'm just going to build missiles while I wait for you to do something. Small launcher. All right, maybe this can do something. Right. Alright, maybe I will speed up so he's not, like, fucking me over. Alright. Need close range. I need small gantries. Let's just put up the mirror real quick. That ought to do. Right. Hi, buddy. Is that gonna do anything? No, even those can't hit. Dang it. Alright, portal it is. Need to set them up, probs? No, they're set up. I definitely did not have 24 missiles before this. He's just too close. That's all it is. He's way too close. I could go to the Lacko and see if he gets distracted killing that, and then I can take them both out. That's also an option. Anyway, let's get rid of these missiles, because I don't need them. If they can't help me now, they probably won't help me later. I could just portal to get away, but he's not really hurting me, so I'm gonna just try and sick him on the Lacko. Oh, wait, and, oh, yeah, no, SDSS, they're not the same. Alright, now the Lacko can... Oh, the Lacko's fighting the neutrino. Look at that. They're going for each other. Please kill each other. He's closer to you now. Go for him. No? Okay. You are nothing if not persistent, sir. And now the Lacko's going for me as well. You traitor. You traitor. Let's just quickly start repairs. Alright. Yeah, you ain't getting away. You ain't getting away, buddy. Not after what you did. In half with you. Okay. Need flak gun. You know what? That's a good idea. Neutrino's actually armored, unlike the wooden things faced on now. Flak will tickle it. Well, I mean, it's tickling me, so... then again, it'll probably just blow up my flak guns, to be honest. I don't think those are as fireproof as the rest of me. Dude, would you chill? You're not doing it. You're doing nothing. He's killed my lightly armored sides. And now the Lacko's missed. The Lacko's doing more damage than you are. The Lacko's actually hurting. Time to leave. Oh, I'm gonna kill this guy first. Alright. There we go. Okay. And now we go for that portal right there. Actually gonna turn this way. I am starting to take a few holes in me from the missiles. The scary thing is the missiles, the holes the Lacko open with the missiles, he can actually get in through, which is a little scary. Should probably put a bunch of rubber on your keel. Just running enemies over like that causes damage there. Yeah, we'll deal with that once I'm free of annoyance here. Speaking of a few holes, Dogpick 4K away. Oh, we're close? Fair enough. Also, how you doing, Alival? Welcome to the stream. I didn't say hello to you. How you doing? Alright, we're a little bit scratched up, but we're fine. Always wear a rubber, chat. He actually is just a mosquito. Like, he's not doing a damn thing to me, but he's just really annoying because he's filling my ears with laser noises. Get out of here. See ya. Okay. Now we're at difficulty 10. Really starting to get tested now. We're gonna be fighting some more armored enemies. Right. So. Got some hair in my eye. Right. Rubber on the keel. I do like the sound of that. I wonder if it's not worth it to just make the keel out of rubber. Right. What exactly is my shape of this? Yeah, so if we do... wedge front, 2 meter. Right. Maybe not like this far forward. I don't know. Because we do tend to hit things with that bit. Just like this very bottom section. Any close range for realsies? Yeah. Right. Someone mentioned a railgun earlier. That sounds fun, but I don't know if I can make that. Right. Okay. So that goes there. Get some rubber. Right, and then we're just gonna do another wedge below it here. Right. Any resource circles? No? Okay. I'll have to have a look on the map later and see if we can find any. Yeah, I'm just gonna do like the central section here is gonna be out of rubber, right? Pow, right. Just like a little bit here. And then what I want to do here, just like another bunch of wedges like this, maybe 1, 2, just enough to like bounce us off of things. I mean, we're gonna land on them probably here. What if I hang on, if I kill this keel, this bit, right, what I'll do is rub it down the bottom here with these wedges, right, all the way down, all the way down, all the way down, right. Okay, so that's all for like deflecting enemies that are going to land, that we're going to land on, right? Just one little bit of rubber. And then what I can do is I can go blocks, lead, beam, and we can go up 1 layer, and we can just replace the bottom here with lead. Like this. Facing the wrong way, right. Pow. 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 Right. So that's going to keep the nose pulled down, and is also going to mean that if we land on someone, we don't just, you know, lose the bottom of our ship. Hopefully. Okay. Man, he left us a little scorched. I gotta say, we're definitely looking a little scorched after all that. But we're okay, and that's what matters. There's really, like, no resource circles anywhere, though. I was really hoping that we would come across one, but I guess I haven't really been paying attention. Anyway, drill time. So, we can fit a medium drill. For certain. So let's get a medium crank. Alright, because this thing at maximum power usage is 1,000. But 1,000 is the maximum power use as it's spinning up, right? Once it's at rest, it consumes a lot less than that. So what if we put a large? Let's try spinning up a large and seeing what we can do with that. Right. So what are we going to do? What do we need? It's large gearbox, wide drill bit. Okay, maybe not that. Let's just do like this. Oh, gosh. We might need a bit more, there you go. Just do like the smallest one. All right. So now if we do this and we spin that up, we definitely want something bigger than this, but we're just going to see what the engine consumes. So we're at 0. But it's still building up power. And again, once it's at maximum RPM, the power usage will go down dramatically. It's too large to fill in the deck. Oh, we're going to put it here. I'm just building this to test the power usage. Still spinning up. Still spinning up. So it drains about 10,000 power. To to fully spin up here. That's a lot of kinetic energy. That's a patchwork. I don't know what that is. Right. Reverb fault. What's up, Dream? How you doing? So now, yeah, see, we can power this. We can power this. We're at 493 power left. Oh, baby. A big drill. Let's go. Okay. So now we get rid of all these. And we need to put the big drill right here. So. Steam engines. No Dream Sounder. I forget if he does have one, right? Alright, where do I want to put it? You want me to just make a fart sound? Alright. There you go. The bot break? Does he have one? I forget. I forget who has one and doesn't. Where, Echo? You have two? Did you send a message earlier and it just didn't go through, or what? Like, I don't know, because you should have. You were eating? I'm sorry. Let's put that there. Blocks, metal, beam. Right. Put beam here. Alright, we have that now. Let's trust you're an engineer in Amogus. It is true, you do have that. I don't know why they didn't go off. Right. What is the point you're most likely to impact? The front section here. Put big wheel on rotated. Well, that's what we're doing. Hang on. Hang on. Let me cook. Let me cook. Large shaft. Right. Pow, pow, pow. Pow. Right. No, wait. What do you mean that's not connected? Did I do this backwards? No, that's not connected. Am I going down fucked up somewhere? Oh, are these backwards? That's why. I didn't realize these go back and front, but okay. Oh, someone's coming for me. Who's shooting me? A sunfish. Also go over Echo. I did the Echo. I did it. I went... I'm gonna shoot that sunfish. Also, this is a resource circle. We want this. Well, there's a lot of things. There's a marauder over there, too. Alright. Didn't sound all that echoey. I did it with Echo. Get better, Echo. Okay, fine. Okay, we're being shot at by the sunfish now. Starting to do some serious damage. Owie. My drill's not ready. Also, you're an aircraft, and that's cheating. 88%. One more volley should do it. Holy fuck. Ouch. Right. We may need to refit with proper missiles. Because that guy hurts. Oh, okay. Now he's just flamethrowing me. Something broke, you think? Yeah, me too. Ow, ow. Jeez, man. I get flamed, idiot. Okay. Hang on. I don't have the resources left to build anything. Is that not the sailfish? It's a sunfish. Yeah. We didn't really have much of a chance. He kind of just nuked me with two giant guns. Almost like you needed short-range weapons and you decided to build a drill instead. Drill is a short-range weapon, is it not? A drill's a short-range weapon. Still, this is a good experiment. We learned a lot here. I learned how drills work. That's what matters. Maybe we'll custom build a drill machine next time. We know how hydrofoils work and everything. I can make it more efficient. Rest in peace, me. Although he's trying to flamethrow me underwater. I'm not sure how effective that is. I don't have enough resources to rebuild, though. Need a heat APS burst railgun. I have no idea what that means, but sure, we can give it a go. Alright, maybe I'll just, I can't get up. Oh, because I'm in drive mode still. Perish. I still have one gun left. Dang it. We dying. Catastrophic failure. This is a success. I see you employ the Elon Musk way of thinking. Hey, I got further in than before, though. That's what matters. Organon, boys. Rest in peace, the whatever we named that ship. I don't think we named it. All right. Oh, Organon. We love the Organon here. Rest in peace, Goofy Driller. It did well, but unfortunately, as predicted, it dies to aircraft, so... right, okay, let's get this platform here made then. Alright, we need... once again, our little jellyfish. Help us gather these starting resources as quickly as possible while I'm also free to go do my own thing. Right. There we go. Right. And then we need to build a little engine on top of this. Just a basic eco mini will do. Right. That's upside down. What's the front of this thing? There it is. Okay. Ugh. That's not the way I wanted that to go. There we go. Pow, and then wood, beam. Get the mirror up. Don't know why I'm building these here. I can't collect from that spot. Right, trying to blueprint that? Maybe. Maybe if we're gonna prefab it, I should probably build it, you know, better than this. Like, maybe give it some anti-air guns or something. At the very least, I'm going to actually change these. Because I want to put a vertical pillar here, because I can put 2 gatherers on those. Desire a ship that is more drill than ship. By the game make it yourself. I kind of want to do that, though. I do enjoy big drills on my ships. Maybe we'll make the next ship, like, ranged, but I'll put a drill in it anyway. Since I kind of know how engines work now. Add time, F. Right. Good time for ads when there's nothing happening, though. Right. Can do it off stream if you want to take your time. Maybe. I mean, you know. I suppose I could prefab this. There we go. Right. And then we need storage as well. Resources. But I'll probably, like, put together my own later on for sure. Go, you can't say that just because ads are running. I didn't say anything. You're lying. You're making it up. Slandering my good name. Oh, I thought I put the mirror on. Did I turn the mirror off by thinking I was turning it on? Whoops. Right. I will save this right now, though. Save vehicle as harvest platform. There we go. Cool. So now we just have that. I can just deploy that whenever I want. Very nice. Would Beam really do that? Just lie on the internet? Alright. Any plus off screen, go mess around with the designer. Well, I've made a few things, right? Like, I have made a couple ships. Notably, I've been working on this one. We don't have enough resources for it, but I made a really big ship. It's only the outside. It doesn't actually have anything in it. It's just the chassis. But I wanted to make a really big, slow ship with, like, 6 giant guns on it. One of those laser thingies. So these guys, right, inside this circle, it generates resources over time, right? So this zone is making 50 resources per second at a rate of 3,000 a minute. With 25,000 in the reserve, right? These harvesters are gathering that at 6 per second. You can instantly get advice from people that have 1,000 hours in the game. Oh yeah, on the Discord, for sure. Yeah, I intentionally didn't, like, look anything up about the game when I was messing around with it before, because I wanted to learn it all myself. But once I get into the more technical aspects, yeah, I'll probably ask for help. Anyway, right, so. Now what? How do we do that railgun? What is a railgun? What's that under? Advanced? This is where rail cannons are. Is that what we want? Missiles? We need to... I want, like, a nice short-range weapon to help me deal with those neutrinos, right? If it's something to help me deal with, like, a neutrino or a close-range Jacob Scorn or something like that. Right? Just something to handle those. And then we can put the drill on and then we can go ham. But I want to figure out how those work first. I still have plasma cannons and stuff, too. Or a sunfish, yeah. These are expensive-ass endgame kill-everything weapons? I see. Maybe not. I don't know. I just want something close range. What's like, a good fit for that? Something that can handle armored enemies at close range. Things that manage to sneak up on me. Too close to missiles, right? I mean, I guess we could go with a flamethrower. Normal advanced cannons. A single massive gun would be funny. I mean, we could build, like, one of these. We could build a prefab. What about that? You want to build this thing? I don't even know how to begin working on one of these, though. Okay, what do we got? Mantlets. Six-way connector, gauge increaser. So I will say, I actually did build my own cannon. It's only a cram cannon. But, I did build one. How do I load a... sub-objects? This one. Yeah, I built this. This I built myself. I have no idea how good it is, but I built this one. This one's mine. So how about we build that? What do you think we built that one this turn, chat? Because we can start by building that. You can make a cram cannon that reels for like 5 minutes and shoots a shell with like 1 million explosive damage. Build a Neo Armstrong Cyclone Jet Armstrong cannon. What the fuck does that even mean? Alright, let's start by refitting into the starter ship then. Retrofit. Starter ship. Alright. Okay, and then we're going to, not that, go to this guy. I'm going to put some repair tentacles on there just to speed up the process. Right. Let's do that, and then that, and that, and then maybe a few more for speed's sake. Just to get it functional faster. Okay. You don't know about the Neo Armstrong Cyclone Jet Armstrong cannon? No, I gotta say I don't know about the Neo Armstrong Cyclone Jet Armstrong cannon. Alright, let's go to Doom Cram. It's the ultimate alpha strike weapon. The only issue is that crams miss a lot. A Doom Cram sounds fun. Alright, but I'll show you the gun that I made. We need to gather a few more resources because I need to upgrade again. Because we need to get to basic ship V2. I need to get to this one, which is 60,000 materials. So we're going to have to find another resource circle, which is fine. We can zoom out and have a look. I don't see any here. We'll probably have to go in a direction for a while. Guess make an advanced cannon. Well, advanced cannons are more advanced than cram cannons. We're going to make the cram that I put together. The missile should help us for now. Also, don't go through any portals. We should be fine. I'm mildly worried that this guy is going to get hit when this starts to surface. Mildly, because it's kind of directly underneath. Oh well. Crams are arguably harder to make efficient from personal experience. I see. Small advanced cannons are not fun to make. Let me just, really quickly. Control, ship's wheel. Right. I'm just gonna drift this thing out of the way. So I'm a little worried about it. That's the front. And then propeller and a rudder or something. Propeller square. Alright. Just gonna pop that on there, and then a rudder. This thing is gonna take off with the speed of like a frickin' 1,000 speed per second. Probably. No, it's actually slower than I thought. Okay. Now I should move closer to the center of the circle. That would do it. Should make a small cram cannon. Yeah, so I have a small cram cannon in my sub-objects that I put together myself. Again, I don't know how good it is, but Blueprint, you don't want me to make the jellyfish 20 more times? Well, I've blueprinted it already. I blueprinted the majority of it, just not the actual jellyfish part. Or the wheel and that, but usually it doesn't need these, so... We'll just leave that as it is. Right. That's fine. Just gotta wait for this thing here to be built. Okay, 3x3 Tetris is damn simple. Yeah, again, I'll show you once we get the resources to build it. I just need a bit more material. I should have prefabbed the better engine. It's one thing I should have done. Oh well. We'd need more resources to build it anyway. Alright, we just gotta look around for another resource circle. That's the big one, really, is we just gotta find a place to harvest. Because it's pretty slow just using one circle. Having two would be very nice. We just don't have any resources. How many is left in this? Still 11,000 in reserve. 3,000 currently accessible. Which we're not able to drain super quickly. Oh, we're coming up. I'm upside down underwater. Well, now I'm not. The thing about building a new ship is that it sort of builds it in the same way that you actually built the thing. In the prefab. So, like, what I did was, the first thing I built was this, which is drained of water, but I also put, like, later on I dug a hole in, and then saved it, and then put the block back. So it saves that there's a hole in it for a long time. You once built a stealth sub that was just covered in rubber, completely undetectable past 400 meters? The circles are infinite? No, they do run out. So you do have to go looking for more. They do spawn, you do get more. And in fact, if you stick around for long enough, they actually start to really spawn, like a whole bunch of them. You just have to, like, you know... you just have to know where to look. Or be fast enough to look for it. And not just stupidly run into portals and get yourself killed. Right. Jellyfish is fixing up our surface area. I wish it would fix the underside of the ship where we still have giant holes. That would be nice. Nice. There's not really much point in modifying the ship until we retrofit the second time. Things either spawn on a timer or they have a chance to spawn every 100 meters you travel. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we'll start going in a straight line as soon as the circle's done. Too bad I didn't have the new foils. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're gonna stay as like an actual ship this time. Probably. But again, like, I just need to... If I retrofit this thing again, it gets a lot better than this piece of garbage. This is not supposed to be the starting ship that we work with. There is another level of it. But you can't build the second level on it on this circle alone. The starting circle's not enough. You gotta go find somewhere else. We can plop down another harvesting platform. Oh, I see a sea viper. We're gonna go kill him, I suppose. Are we finished? Are we done? We are done. Okay, cool. Let's go kill that sea viper. Right. If you stay as a ship, you should put the props and the turning higher, closer to the center mass. Yeah. I mean, I definitely want to move the engine in and whatnot, but again, we'll not worry. Let's not worry about this ship. Let's worry about the next one. I'm gonna leave the harvesting platform right there, and we'll come back for him once he's done harvesting the circle. The only reason it tilts so bad, yeah, is we're too high out of the water and we don't have enough weight and whatnot. But again, we're gonna be retrofitting again, so there's no point in modifying really, not right now. Alright, so yeah, that's what one of these circles looks like on the horizon, right? It's like this black sort of line. So we're looking for those. Alright. Shape is perfect, your rudder is way too far down. Funnily enough, this is where rudders usually are in real-life ships, though. At least on larger ones. This ship's maybe a bit too small for that design. So, I was just mimicking real-life ships and how I built that. Yeah, we'd need to be a bit bigger for that, I think. Because they're not really on nippy little things. Could put down another rudder somewhere. Alright. Gonna keep that Sea Viper in target range. He's having trouble on the water too, it seems. Now we'll fire a few missiles, see if they catch on. Where did they go? Are they going for him? I can't tell. The missiles just left. Alright. I guess that didn't work. Fun fact, IRL ships do tilt too. They do, yeah. Just usually not something you want to this degree in a game, right? Oh, my missiles are just, like, disappearing off that way, and they're not able to get a lead on him. I'm assuming it's because he's not got that much detectable material on him. Sadly, FTD physics are not the same. Alright, we'll just approach. Oh, I did get him. I got one of my missiles got him. There you go, one found the mark. Gosh, it is pitch black now. Alright, we'll head back to the platform in a minute. Just want to get his resources first, which I think are there, right? Yeah. Alright. Since you could literally, you actually literally put the rudders inside the craft and have it be the same, might as well. We should have gone full meme and made this in Source Engine. Should have gone full meme and made this in, like, Bethesda Engine. Oh, there you go. That's what we're looking for, right there. Alright. We're gonna collect this. I'm gonna drop off a platform over there, and then we'll go back for the other guy. Although I could probably just pilot him over. Is he done? He's not done. Alright. Okay. Well, back to the boat then. We did get the resources. Where's that circle? There it is. Okie doke. I'm gonna head over to the circle. Quick as we can. There we go. Remember, we do have that inefficient engine. This thing actually can't power this boat as it is right now. So... Oh, he depleted the zone. Very good. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we have to go that way. So we're going to just turn in that direction, roughly. And put him on at, like, 5% drive. So I can get the angle right. This thing's not really designed to, like, go. Yeah, definitely not designed to go. Alright, we may have to, like, shimmy that over time. I want to get him towards my boat here. It's the slowest you've seen something go. This thing was not intended to move. Yeah, okay, we'll have to refit that a little bit to move it. It's even slower than the literal fortress that's capped at 3 meters a second. Alright, let's just quickly fix this up to go fast. Oh, not that. Alright. In particular, the propellers here need to go on the underside, not on the back here. Did I just replace... Okay, hang on. Just replace them with rudders. Right, my other ship is also still moving, so let's see. Are we at the circle yet? Nope. I am going to slow you down a bit because, again, Heartstone charge. You're almost there, though. Okay, right. Beams. We'll just start making these out of proper material. If we build a bigger front on it, it should have an easier time cutting through the water. We get rid of these side bits. We don't need stability no more. There we go. Because this thing's just going to be decommissioned as soon as it gets back. So then we're going to go down and then pow. There we go. And we can put some propellers on that bit maybe. Or even further forwards. I don't really have to put them at the back. Might be a bit more stable if I put them further forwards. Water. Propeller square. Right. Don't need too many. I think just 4 should be plenty. All right. How we doing? Whoa, and off we go. That's way too fast. All right. How's the raft doing? Almost there. Okay. You. It's making progress. It's not very straight, though. We're gonna definitely have to guide it home. Got an adventure this weekend. What you did was stockpile tons of resources in lower difficulties and then enter a blue portal, make the next iteration in Designer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just keeps bouncing out of the water. Alright, that's the problem we're gonna have to solve. Right. Get rid of these. They're probably not helping. Right. Needs more weight. That's what it needs. More weight. Lead. Okay. Big beam down the center here, especially at the front. That's more like it. There you go. Right. How you doing? You're in the circle now. Good. All right. Stop you. Go to third person. All right. Free cam. Whoop. We're going to build. Doesn't matter what. All right. Then we select this vehicle, and we're going to retrofit into a harvesting platform. Retrofit. Okay. Whoops. Not what I wanted. All right, control you. I want to build repair tentacles to build that. Let's go back a bit. Just make long wings on it and wait. Yeah, we'll fix it in a minute. I just need to get this thing building, and then we can ignore this ship entirely for a while. Okay. Let's do misc, repair tentacle. All right. There you go. And that should be able to churn that out in a couple seconds here. Right. So now we need to go to this guy. Right. Need to make you a bit more efficient, don't we? A bit better at, you know, going in the water. So the first thing is we need more length, so that it doesn't bounce up and down as much. Alright. So they're making a big airship and getting to use it in Designer is such a breeze. Mm-hmm. Alright, there we go. And then we're going to put more on the back as well. Right. And then we need more keel as well. We don't have enough keel. I'm also going to get rid of my rudder, I think. Because this thing just doesn't have any depth to it. It's just all flat. I need a bit more wide. I think we're fine on wide. We just need more deep. That's what we need. More deep, more weight. And then maybe a rudder down here as well. Raft to the video game. Yep. All we gotta do is get this thing from A to B. It doesn't really have to be graceful about it. Water. Rudder. Just attach that to the keel, why not? There you go, that's looking a lot more stable. Problem is, it's going in the wrong direction. Where are we going? That's the way. Right. Gotta turn all the way there. There's a Vanguard shooting at me. Okay. I'm gonna turn that way. Right. Again, keeping a nice slow pace. Just as long as going in the general correct direction. Where's that Vanguard? There he is. Right, let's go kill him. Piloting several things at once is not exactly easy. Also, I can kill these now. Cool. All right. So you are doing just fine, right? Yeah, you're doing just fine. So this guy's going to just harvest everything in this zone. Adventure Raft is going off to go kill his Vanguard. Because, again, Vanguards have a range of 4 kilometers and a big gun. This raft update is crazy. Yeah, so many new rafts. Okay, where is my raft? It's over there. And it's still heading in roughly the correct direction. We have to steer it back on course every now and then, of course. All right, we can speed it up now. Yeah, it is getting, like, knocked side to side. More width and depth would definitely help solve that, but... Alright, how's the raft doing? How's that Vanguard? There he is. Missiles should be able to catch him, especially if I fire them right after he shoots. Because I think they get... Yeah, see? His gun barrel is really hot right now, so the missile should be able to zoom straight towards him. There you go. Hearthstone's dying. We'll lower the charge. Right. And we can just ignore that as that does its thing. Right. You love seeing hyper-stable airships just cruising. It's all you build lately? Efficientist movement. Mm-hmm. Right, we're getting there. Vanguard's still alive, 80%. He took a hit. Ooh, good hit, sir. Perish. Right, I've got to make sure to be quick on killing these, because if I don't, they might go for my harvesting platforms. And those things don't have any armor, so they will die very quickly. Alright, how are you doing? You're doing fine. How's my other guy doing? Still on his way. He's keeping a relatively straight direction. Actually a lot more stable than I thought he would be. I thought he'd be going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. All over the place. An enemy gets head blown off. Yeah, good hits, yeah. A little bit of glitching going on with the textures there. Don't know what's going on. Right. How you doing, buddy? Ugh. You guys seen that flickering? That's pretty bad. I'm assuming that's just because I'm zooming between vehicles so much. Right. How's the adventure off doing? Just gotta get that and... Oh, there's another resource circle. We got, like, no resource circles on the last run, and then this time we get 3 of them immediately. That's insane. That's it. We should only need just the resources from this one, I think. Probably. So we are gonna turn around here. This thing does not stay in the water. The back is way too lightweight. Right. Flickering is probably just the camera moving kilometers in a fraction of a second. Mm-hmm. Right, where's the other raft? I can see it. It's on its way. It's going the wrong direction, though. It did turn. And it's like a few seconds after I move the camera, like from one ship to another, it starts to flicker. Just for a bit. It does stabilize, but... I'm not sure if it shows up on stream. Right. It's weird you saw it. It does show up on stream? Yeah, it's just happening every time I switch ships. And it seems to be worse. I mean, I'm assuming it's just like the, should report a bug, yeah. I'm assuming it's just like the game refreshing its render or something after you move a long distance. Alright. Just gotta bring all my ships together into one place. And we can decommission this guy. Let that guy do his thing. Decommission him too once he's done. And then we can retrofit the ship. Which I might even be able to do now, actually. Might have the resources for it. If we see. Everything is looking stable. Everyone's going where they need to go. It'd be real nice if we had more speed and the distance wasn't quite as much, but you know. I'm glad that this raft here is going quick. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll design like a proper harvesting platform that can like pilot itself and whatnot, off stream probably. And then we'll have a proper one that I can just plop down and then drive without having too much issue. Because this dinky little thing, it's fine, but you know, it's definitely a pain to work with. We're about here, though. You can see the adventure raft on the distance. There it is. There's my boat. That's me, that is. I do like that you can just switch and pilot between different ships. I can imagine you could build like 3 ships and try to like pilot all 3 of them at once. Keep them like together. And like have one giant cram cannon on each one and just fire 1, switch to the next ship, fire 2, switch to the next ship. That'd be hell. I imagine I would probably forgive using some AI to control it. Alright, we're gonna sit here and wait until this guy arrives. Can make so they all move in sync with breadboard. There you go. Whatever that does. Whatever that is. Like a cool plane squadron. Right, where are we at? Come on, Adventure Raft, you can do it, little guy. You can get there. I know it's tough at your slow 10 meters a second speed, and you're constantly jumping out of the water because you're just not heavy enough, and your propellers are a bit too far back. Like a graceful dolphin. He jumps out of the water and then back in. Red Ball is a block you can put on your AI that lets you set up some basic programming in an extremely visual way. It's quite interesting. I see. I noticed there was like Lua code compatibility. Like you can actually just code Lua. Somewhere. Yeah, like Lua. You can actually just write Lua code for your ships, which is kind of nuts. Might have to relearn Lua. It's been a while since I worked with that. You can make your missiles follow Lua code? I see. So, if I could make my missiles move in formation, is what you're saying. That sounds pretty cool. But allow you to bypass chaff a lot more easily by having your missiles spread out and fire in, you know, move in formation. That's pretty neat. Alright, we've arrived. Let's switch back to the main raft. Right. This guy. Decommission. Well done. You did your job well, sir. Okay, how much is left in this zone to gather? Only 2,000. Okay, so like a minute left. Alright, sure. I will chill and wait for a minute. Although, I've got 30k now, so let's start refitting the ship. We're going to select you. We're going to build. We're going to put some repair tentacles on it. Alright. Alt N for the mirror. Okay, just to speed things up, we'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pow. Back to the raft. Select, yeah, make sure we got this guy. Retrofit. Basic ship V2. Okay. Cool. So, we're just going to sit there as they do that. Can make that do them anime missile launcher thing where the missiles go in every direction and weave with each other dramatically before converging on their target. Oh, you absolutely could, couldn't you? Give them better prediction guidance by accounting for acceleration, for example. Yeah, you could like make them do the anime thing. Macross missiles, exactly. You could do proper Macross. That's awesome. I might have to do that. I have no idea how you would code that, but you could. Yeah, so this thing has a few more missiles. Just a few. Just a couple more missiles, chat. Right. And also, gun. There you go. So this thing is a gun that I made. I made this thing entirely myself. It's heavily armored at the front here. And this is it. So this is the difference between the starter ship and the basic ship, is mostly this thing. Right. So, we have that now. I don't know how good it is, but yeah, we have a community challenge for a dog pick on break. If you want to see a picture of my dogs when I go get a drink for a few minutes. But yeah, so I didn't really know what I was doing with this thing, I will admit. I mostly just ripped apart one of the prefab turrets and had a look at what was in it. The Bertha, I think, is what I used. So this thing's very similar to the Bertha. Basically what I did was I did like a pellet, and then I did like a packer connected to 2 pellets, and then I did a packer here, connected up and down to 2 pellets. And then in the gaps I had where I couldn't connect anything, because the packers only connect sideways and then here, right on this face. I put gauge increases on the sides, and I honestly, I don't really know exactly how to change many of the effective stats, like the effective range, all that kind of thing. Oh, monkey barrel. Let's look at the stats. Sure. So, the thing has 6.3 firepower, whatever that means. 166 projectile health. I don't know. I don't know if those stats are good or not. They're probably pretty crap. It's not that bad. Yeah, like, again, I didn't really know what I was doing, but I tried to do the whole thing of getting, like, 2 P.E.K.K.A.s on each... Well, tried to get 3 P.E.K.K.A.s on each pellet, and I tried to get each P.E.K.K.A. having 2 pellets connected to it. 56 is low end. I see. So material plus 5. I see. Right, okay. It does use a whole bunch of, like, different stuff, though. Oh, hang on a minute. I need to, save my guy here. Right. Since we're done with the circle. Right. Jingle. What you want is to maximize firepower per material and per volume. It's usually a trade-off. Okay. So I see a firepower per material would have a lower firepower overall. Right. Let's aim the turret. Oh, got him. Got him.
Is it tea time already?
The jingle tea time. It is tea time. Don't worry, we'll do it in a second. I was killing a monkey barrel. I killed his AI with that. Nice. There you go. So that's my little prefab turret that I made. And again, I want to make it better, but that's sort of like my short range gun that I designed. But again, I don't really know what I'm doing with them. So we'll try building a better gun in a minute. Once I get back from break, I think we'll give it a go at making a better one with maybe a bit more firepower than this thing. A bit more range, too. I want to have, like, the same kind of range as the, oh, what's it? The Vanguard. There's, like, 4 kilometers. Because I don't know what the effective range of these things is. And I also don't really know how to influence the range and rate of fire. I'm assuming that the number of P.E.K.K.A.s increases rate of fire, right? The more P.E.K.K.A.s you have, the more rate of fire you have. Or, like, the ratio of P.E.K.K.A.s per pellet or something like that? I don't know. Anyway. For the same firepower, you can have a smaller, hella expensive one and a larger, cheaper one. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, right. Yes, it is break time. Right. If you guys want dog pick, this is your last chance. Got those channel points in. It's in the channel points section. Anyway, good rate of fire for Cram is 15 to 20 seconds. APS is much more rapid fire. Okay, well, we'll talk about it when we get back, right? Right. For now, let me pause the game. There we go. Oh, we're just 2,000 away. All right, chat, how about this? I'll make a deal with you. If I give you dog pick right now, can you promise me that you'll donate 2,000 later? Oh, wait. We're almost there. Someone's gonna put a couple hundred in. Alright, I'll give you guys dog pick. I trust you to fill it in later. Oh, I didn't load today's dog pick. Hang on. There it is. Alright. Only 460. I trust you'll fill it in. It's fine. Someone random will come in and fill it in later, I believe. Alright. That's today's dog pick. This is Tilly. There's Tillian. Hey, you got it. Thanks, Nassau. Thank you, everyone who contributed. We all appreciate it. There you go. She is holding her toy. She's got her toy under her head. And she's looking at me like... She just really looks very dignified in that. She's like, yes, quite. Doesn't she? She has a look about her. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back, go make some tea. This is so wholesome. She's a good girl. She wink. I'm pretty sure she was, like, sleeping when I woke her up to take a picture. Right. And let's get you guys fishing as well. While we're out on the ocean, might as well let you guys do some fishing. There it is. Right. Good luck. Catch something good. I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea. And when we get back, we will have a look at cram cannons. So I'll be right back.
Fingers me home, diddy hoon, gonna say do. Ye bear spear, horn, gear steer, bork, bork, bork.
And how much you pay for that taco?
Hey, yo, you know this, boy. He's got his free taco.
Did I just see a record-breaking taco? I thought I saw a taco that just said, like, new biggest size. Alright, what's this Armstrong thing I'm supposed to look up? Neo Armstrong cannon? There you go, it comes right up. A legendary powerful weapon used by the Inuise Amanto when they first arrived on Earth. It's just a penis. It's just... it's just a penis cannon. It's the Neo Armstrong Cyclone Jet Armstrong cannon. Yeah, and it looks like a sausage and manberries. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Right. Well, I'm back. Break's done. Hope you guys had a great time fishing. Unfortunately, now we have to play game. Martin Cito pants, peanuts. Mm-hmm. Alright, so. We have a very adult humor here. Yeah, see, when I started streaming, I hoped that my chat would be, you know, intellectual. I hope that my chat would be the most intellectual chat. And I can see that, you know, I'm happy that we are, really. Also got 2 more legendaries during fishing. Did you? You got, hang on, 2 legendaries? Let me check. I like that when I scroll up in chat, it also scrolls in game. Oh, you got a censored. Nice. What else do you get? What was the other one? I see a Swedish fish. I see a shy look. What was the other one? I don't see the other one. Oh, there it is. Did you get... Oh, hang on. That's just the same censored. I don't know. Anyway. Right. So. Yes. Continuing where we left off last time then. Right. We have this heavily armored turret at the front. It's a pretty basic thing. So I think I can build another one and then show you guys what it looks like, right? If I go sub-objects, this thing... It's 4,000 materials. Yeah, we can easily build another one. Alright, so let's just put it down here. Huh? Huh? Why go upside down? That's not where I said it would go. Oh no, how do I undo? Uh-oh. What's going... Why is it going... Huh? 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 Just placed it right through my batteries. Hang on, I gotta kill it. How do I kill it? That's not how, huh? Oh, is it because did I build it on this? Hang on a minute. Am I gonna see something very silly in a minute? Oh, it's paused. Oh, I see, it's paused. That doesn't help. It is just sinking. Okay, I see. Right, okay. Can I just refab the ship in itself? I could have done, yeah. We weren't fucked. Okay, right. It's because the game was paused. It really doesn't like it when you try and build when the game is paused. Okay. So this is what I built. This is my knowledge of Cram so far. Is this. It's not huge, but cute Cram. It's basically 3 packers per pellet, is what I tried to do. This one's got 4, actually. I'm not really sure what, like, the optimal number of pellets per Cram, or, like, per packer is. Or if there is an optimal number, or, like, something you should aim for. But, So is that too close to missiles? So they should impact when they fire? No, they should go around it, but this one has all its ammo exposed, so we definitely shouldn't keep it in. Our optimized layouts already configured for 3x3 and 5x5. I mean, this one's using pretty much the same thing as the Bertha, but I did do my own thing going down. So... Anyway, right. If I kill this... Oh. I think I do reclaim all that, right? Right. If big gun no work, Grug make a bigger gun. Anyway, let's take a look at, like, the Gelignite. Because this thing here is probably optimized, right? So this thing... Oh, I see. They point the pack at that. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Right. Okay, and then there's cram connector here, and then it goes in... Okay, and I'm assuming this center bit here is just cram connector all the way down. Okay, right, we could definitely make a more efficient cannon if we use this thing as an example. Right. So let's just let that go. Right. Okay, because I could pretty yeah, because like my mistake here is doing these like that when I should have pointed this inwards. Actually, how did the Gelignite's up and down go? How does front go? Because then surely it wouldn't have... So it's... I see, it does just use a connector there. Right, okay. So it alternates. I see, it alternates. Right, so then this here is a cram connector, and then this is a cram connector. Oh, I get you. And then you could just tile that forever. Okay. Right, we can try that then. Let's, alright. Let's consider how I'm going to divide up the ship here. Or... Right, let's try and build a new cannon. Let's try and build a new one. I'm going to get rid of this one, and we're going to build a new one. Because this little guy here, he's good, but we can build a better one. I need to exit build mode. Right, okay, hang on. Apparently there are lasers and even plasma and particle guns? Yeah, there are. But I'm just trying to work with like a basic cannon. I can't see a damn thing. I don't know where I am. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Okay. Alright, so if we kill this... Okay. Actually, I guess I should... You know what? Fuck it. Let's just build the prefab here. Sub-object, this thing. Right. Let's build this here. I can optimize it here, and then we can put it in. So, building this. Right. We need cram cannon, Packers. Packer times 3. Right. So, my mistake with building this was that I did not point these inwards. So this wants to go like this. And then I can turn that there into a thingy. Right. And then above it, I can point this down. Like that. And then down here, I can point this one up. Like that. And then I could put another ammo in the center there, right? And then this one, we get rid of this connector. Right. Get rid of that gauge increase. Get rid of that gauge increase. Get rid of that connector. Let's put on the mirror as well, just to make it so that I only have to do one side at a time. Right. So, we want to put new cram connector. 6-way connector. Is there ever any reason to not use a 6-way? Are these cheaper? No, they're the same price. What's the difference? 210, 40, I guess like performance maybe? I don't know. Anyway, so now we put this here. Go back to cram, go back to the Packers. Right. So yeah, the way these things work is that the Packer needs to connect to as much ammo as it can. And the Packer basically packs the ammo into the cannon, right, to fire. Right, so there we go. Now... Alright, how are we looking on ammunition with this thing? We have 8 hardener, 18 HE, 14 frag, and 8 EMP. Now, I actually have no idea how much of which I want to use, but let's put more AP in there. Armor piercing. Hardener. Right, so I put that there. Okay. Anyway. So there you go. The speed at which you can tell your remote pawn is actually broken as fuck. Hypersonic. AP frag is nice at higher sizes. So that's good. And then we'll do a bit more AP here, because I can. Right, this here needs to go, that one. And we need to replace that with a better packer that points upwards. This way. Right. There we go. EMP is OP against smaller enemies. Okay, we could put another EMP in. Just make it a good mix of stuff. What have I got? 15 hardener, 18 HE, 14 frag, 11 EMP. So there you go. That's almost optimal. Need to optimize this one, of course. Packer. Right. It's gonna go that way. And then this packer needs to go the other way. Right. Oh, and this one. I didn't optimize that one either. So that goes down. And then this one goes up, I think. Oh yeah, because there is a gauge increase that shouldn't be a gauge increase. That needs to be hardening. Ammo. Right. And then that's a cram connector. That's both EMPs. Right, this packer here needs to be optimized. Right, I get how it works now. There you go. So that's definitely a lot stronger than it used to be. Now I've also got the side of this thing that probably has stuff in it too. Yeah, there's another packer there, see? With some more ammo in it. And this is also my old design. So I think the top of it is just going to be inefficient because I don't really care to rip the whole thing open and build that. So maybe we'll build a new one from scratch at some point. But that should definitely be better than it used to be, right? Cool. So now I need to save that. Sub-objects mode. Resave selected sub-objects. Yeah. Save over. Okay. So now we can just build a new one. We can just build this. I should probably close up the hole a little bit first, though, because that goes in there. So I can actually put some blocks in here just to reinforce that a little bit. All right, there we go. So we only need a 3x3 hole. Okay, AP Incendiary Cram is something you've not experimented with, but it seems very scary. Incendiary Doom Cram sounds like guaranteed death. I see. AP's for smaller caliber and high velocity. HE for higher caliber and lower velocity. Right, so I want to build that here. Whoa, jeez. First of all, face the right direction, please. That's the way. Right. And then we move it this way onto there. That's the correct elevation. Yes. Okay. There we go. So that's my new gun. Build this. All right, go to beam. Get rid of that. Okay. So now we've got this gun. It's a bit stronger than it used to be. There is a Jacob Scorn over there we can test it on. Perfect. You remember last time how the Jacob Scorn took a chunk out of us? I'm gonna fight him with just the cram cannon this time. I don't think it's gonna go so well for him. Yeah, also, I still need to move the engine indoors. That's another thing I gotta do. Alright, look at reload speed. Stats. So where is the reload speed? What does it say that? Change a pair of pellets into compacts if it's under 15 seconds. Total weight, projectile health. I don't see reload speed. Isn't the UI overlay when you look? Oh, I see. Reload time 9.7. Although that is with me. I think I put the gauge to minimum. If I put the gauge up. There you go. Now it's 16 seconds. Double the gauge. Which I'm assuming means, like, just double the size of the, you know, explosive. Perfect. Yes. Okay, so you want compacts instead of pellets if you have really fast reload speed? What exactly do compactors do? Alright, can I hit this guy from this range, I wonder? Let's start firing. I don't know if that even came close. Make the shell denser, more pellets, more damage? Okay. Fair enough. So I could trade off that for reload speed if I wanted to, but... fair enough. Trade off take longer reload? Mm-hmm. Alright, we're gonna get closer, because this cram cannon is kind of a shotgun. In the sense that it is much more accurate at close range. Doom Cram is all compacted, I see. Right, he's approaching 2.5 kilometers. There he is. Right, we're going to turn off the engine. Get a nice stable shot. Yeah, he's turning. He knows what's coming. He's trying to be evasive. Alright. I'm going to try and put a bullet right between his, like, engine and his front there. Oh, that looks accurate. That looks accurate. Ooh, just barely. Alright, come on closer, you bastard. This is where APS would shine. What is an APS again? Action per second. Ooh, jeez, he's missing. Nope, he's got his own gun. Guess we'll start moving. Advanced cannons, I see. Oh, I got him. I got him with that one. Definitely got him with that one. Only a glancing hit, but a hit nonetheless. Not gonna try and use your melee, buddy? Gotta wait for the 15 seconds. Dramatic nighttime. Oh, he's no way he's living that. That's a solid hit. His engine's gone. He just stopped him in his tracks. He's done for. And yeah, he's dead. He's dissolving. One shot. That's all it took. There you go. The power of the cram. There you go. Easily handled. Okay, let's go find a resource circle and go sit in it for a while. Right. Because we can probably improve on this. What I want to do is I want to put my engine inside, and then I want to build another cram cannon at the back, and then we can have 2 cannons, and then we should be fine. And then we can build a big drill on the front to ram things. Maybe. Alright, I'll have the jack of all trades ship. It can do everything. I don't know. Or maybe we could just put like a whole bunch of cannons on it and just broadside things. That sounds fun too. What about that, chat? What about just broadsiding stuff? You want to just broadside things with our cannons? I kind of want to just get rid of the missiles and only run cannons and just see if we can like make enough cannons to just shoot down anything. There's a shuriken coming in. By the way, we'll go for that first, and I'll improve the engine while I'm at it. Try some advanced cannons then? Maybe. Right. So we do need to, sort this back bit here up. Cram only is pretty hard, not undoable though. I'm fine working, you know, trying to make my knowledge of what we got better. QF for air defense and ramming for everything else. Well, the problem is the more of these you pack on, the harder it is to ram stuff because you can't build as much speed, you know? Anyway, we need an engine. Can I do a more vertical design for an engine, I wonder? So if we get the fuel generator here. Pow. Crankshaft. I'm assuming I can rotate the crankshaft upwards, right? Like, I can do this. Actually, what if I just do this? Because now I can do, like, cylinders on all sides. Right? And get a turbocharger in there. Oh, jeez. Someone hit me pretty hard. What happened? Oh, it's the shuriken. Glad I have that heavy armor. Jeez, that hit me right in the ammo compartment. Alright, let's turn and go fight him. Right. Also encounter Newt Crafts eventually. If you see Marta, cry for help. So I've heard. Right now, the only thing I'm really genuinely scared of is a Lacerator. Or, I guess... that melee sub. Alright, let's shoot this shuriken. It's a far improvement from that first wooden raft that exploded. Mm-hmm. Alright. Pow? He's also got a cram cannon, it looks like. Incoming. Splash. I'm gonna get closer to him. Shurikens are pretty nimble, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch up properly, but... oh yeah, look at that. I'm hemorrhaging water right now. It actually... you can see the heavy armor there. Get repairing, damn it. There we go. Took you long enough, didn't it? Need to get closer, but he's just being so gosh darn nimble. This is where missiles really do come in handy. For little shits like this that don't want to get close. And I can't really do much about it because I just don't have enough engine power. Nor do I have enough propellers. Yeah, fuck it. He gets the missiles then. Have fun, buddy. I'm gonna go collect resources because you are probably gonna be worth basically nothing. Once those are done with you. Goodbye. Lasers are so nice against tiny agile targets. Mm-hmm. And small EMP packs. Do they consume your enemy and go waka waka? I hope they do. Now we're gonna go deploy a platform over here. And then I can go collect that and maybe deal with that coyote over there. Upgrade my engine while I'm at it. Right. Speaking of engine, is this thing actually producing power already? Oh shit, hang on. Let me remove the generator real quick so this thing isn't actually producing anything. Particle accelerator cannons, I see. Go waka laka. It's a thing to play forever, just to be together. Anyway, right. Actually, I do want to move this crankshaft over one, because if I do that, I can then put a four-way engine. I can have cylinders here, and then I can have a cylinder here as well, and then maybe another one here, then maybe another one here. You know what I mean? Something like that. All right, we're in here. Let's go to free cam. We're gonna go roughly to, oh, hang on, exit drive mode. Gonna go roughly to the center of the circle, right about where we are here. Right, we're gonna go build. Doesn't really matter what we build, just build anything. Right. Right, and then we're going to select this new vehicle, retrofit into a harvesting platform, retrofit. Right. Right, going back to this boy, build here. Miscellaneous repair tentacle. Let's put a few of these on the side of us. Right. Here we go. And you guys can get building that. Ooh, back. Can we go dog pick after you miss tea time? You want to see the dog pick, Pearl? I can show you the dog pick. There you go. There's the dog pick today. There she is. That's Tilly looking real sus. She's looking real suspicious or something. Oh, she's very cute. Anyway, right. So yeah, you're building that. That's fine. You can put cylinders connected to adapters connected to crankshafts. Adapters? Oh, these things. Allows the placement of cylinders away from the crankshaft. Oh, okay. She's sus of my pick taking. Maybe she is, yeah. Right. So so if we do this... Oh, I see. So the crankshaft can only go in one direction. So this does have to be adapters then. Right. Okay. So an adapter goes just like this. Okay, I gotcha. Wait, is that not... What do you mean it's not connected? That's connected. Oh, they can only go one. Okay. Right. Gotcha. So, all right, I get you. I get you. All right. So, yes, definitely engine Tetris. Okay. Let's build it up on the surface and make it a sub-object, and then we can copy-paste it down. How much height do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 tiles. Okay. So I build up here will be much easier to see. So it's going to have to be facing upwards. Because... well, it's just going to have to be. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's as high as we can go. And then what I can do is I can put adapters in if I want. I can use subjects and prefabs. What, you know, whatever. Same thing, basically. Whichever menu accepts it. Right. And we'll do that, and then we do this for 2. Right. So the problem is that we're going to have carburetors on that. Right. Which is then going to have to go into carbureted... Yeah, turbochargers here. Which, I'm going to build this. And then I'm going to build this. I'm going to do the same thing on the other side. I did get these the right way around, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. So we can connect 4 per thing. Is it worth it to do 4 per thing? I'm assuming it's worth it to do 4 per thing. Alright, so then we can fit another one in here, right? Actually, no, because that's where the exhaust has to go. So the next one I can fit has to be here. Which means that's what... So this only gets 4 cylinders. Isn't that efficient? I might be able to go down one if we adapt it, but... Okay. I definitely see what you mean by engine Tetris. Definitely see what you mean. Right. Because, yeah, we can't just put a cylinder here, because I can't fit a turbocharger on it, but I can put one here if I use an adapter. Like that. And then I can put a carburetor on that. Every system has Tetris? Yeah, I guess. It is... Comes with this, with the territory, and... I can't help but notice that shadow on the horizon that's slowly getting bigger. Alright, so we do that, and then this one on the other sides. That and that. Cool. See, how do I can't connect those up, though. Not without, like, some complex piping. So I don't think this is a good design. I think we should scrap this and go back to the drawing board. This is not a good idea. What is it? Good question. It is a coyote. Oh, and it's actually within 2 kilometers. I should go deal with that. Starting to get within effective range. Let's just kill that entirely. Why didn't you break? Alright, it didn't break off. I was hoping that would break off and I'd reclaim it. But it did not. Right. We'll deal with the engine again in a second. Just don't want this coyote breaking my platform. Yeah, he's already turning to fire to attack. Backspace? Oh, right, yeah. There you go. Alright. Do check that it's not a martyr. I have not seen a martyr yet in several hours of playing this game, so I don't think they can spawn on the lowest difficulty, or if they do, it's extremely rare. Rare enough that I don't think it's really worth it to worry. Because the worst I've seen... Lacerators definitely can spawn at this difficulty, though, but they're aircraft, so they're pretty easy to spot. Alright, time to fire. I missed. He certainly isn't, though. What even is that gun that's firing that many shots that quickly? Is that small missiles? No, it is just this, like, cannon thing he's got there. Jeez. I've still got my repair tentacles. Hang on, let me get rid of those. Don't need them no more. Ow. You little shit. There's a smoker on the distance as well. Alright. One more shot. That's gonna be a hit. No, I missed? I went over him. Damn. I don't know how much damage he's doing to my side, but health I think is still looking okay, so... Oh, now we're not looking so good. He's broken one block. There we go, that hit him. Ramming speed! Oh, his AI's dead, never mind. No longer ramming speed, abort! There we go. I can't get my guy out fast enough. Oh yeah, one question I did have. How do I make a break in a floor so that it won't flood when water hits it? Like it doesn't count as a breach, but I can still get in and out. Like how do I build a door? That's a question I got. Is there even a thing I can build for a door that works that way? I guess I got, hang on. Warp. I can warp in direction. You can teleport your entire vehicle? Huh. Yeah, on the floor. Like, how do I go from inside to outside without making it a breach? Because my air pumps complain when there's a breach. I don't know. Anyway, there's doors and decorations. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. There is anchors here as well, but this is all just like... I don't know if these actually do anything. Structurally sound adds armor to the structural blocks. Oh. Doors and hatches. A watertight door. Hatch? Decorative hatch? See, these are just decorative, I think. They don't actually do anything, do they? If I put it here... They are functional, are they? Okay. So I do that. And then I get up. Q to open. Oh! Okay, yeah, that does work. Okay, that answers my question then. Perfect. So we can get out through that. Cool. I'll have to build a proper one later. Okay, now then, let's worry about that engine. I need to build that engine. It's very important that we build an engine. So, right. It needs to be a good engine, but it's clear that we're going to need more space than just like a vertical little area. So, I will reserve a section for it. What if we put a cram cannon all the way at the back here? Like, all the way at the back. If I build a little 3x3 of heavy armor for where I'm going to put the base of it. Right. So if we do 1, 2, 3. Oh, there. But 2, in fact. This can be a little area for a cram cannon right here. We'll come back to that later, because I want to put the engine in first. Also, I got rid of my water pump, and I need to get another one of those. Oh, that's the wrong side of the ship. Because we are currently leaning backwards quite far. You go there. Right. Okay. Should make a 5x5. I don't think this dinky little thing can handle a 5x5. Maybe in the center of the ship. Once we get rid of the missiles, I'll put a 5x5 then. Right. So, first things first, engine. Right. So we've got... how much space here? If I'm going to be blocking this off, it's probably going to be heavy armor on this row. So I can do engine starting, like, here. Right. Should probably go up a difficulty soon. Yeah, for sure. I just want to get the engine in first. I'm just going to do the similar design to what I did last time, I think. Unless, hang on. If I do adapters, I can then do cylinder here. But then I only get like 2 carburetors. Unless I have the engine up 1 level. If I do a... hang on. So I want to make a more efficient engine just to begin with. So if we do 1 little wood bit, there we go. Fuel. Generator. Okay, crankshaft here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, however long. Right. Adapter. That's gonna go here. Oh, I should have put the mirror on. Whoops. 2 adapters like that. Then we can do cylinder. Point the cylinder here. And here. And then carburetor. And this is pretty much all I know how to do, so it's all I'm going to do. I'm not sure it's worth it to put one here, though. Because I can instead put the cylinder here. And then another one here. Or even put it here. That's probably better. We just make low RPM supercharger engines. They're so much simpler, but also less efficient when used wrong. I see. I think I'll stick with what I know for now. Right, so we got that. Those 2. And then we can do some turbocharge. Oh, wait, but I can't put one on there now. That's a problem. See, there's not really much point using the adapters here, I guess. We might as well just go with the cylinders as they are. It's fine. So we do cylinder and cylinder. And carburetor. The instant you can afford it, you switch to Steam because you know and understand. You know what? Let's learn Steam, because fuel engine, I don't get it. And we've got like 46k we can spend here on a Steam engine. Let's learn how Steam works. Oh no! Let's do a medium. Medium is probably, we can fit that in here, right? Am I being shot at? I am. Who's shooting at me? You, hoplite, okay. Alright, let's go deal with this hoplite and then build a steam engine. And by deal with this hoplite, I mean I'm literally just going to shoot missiles at him. Except my missiles don't know where to go. One's going for that smoker over there, even. Oh, one's going for him. 1 missile should be enough, right? For a hoplite? Easily. Alright. Hoplites sort of, they're made of paper, they just crumble. Right. Turbines make electricity. You could just convert steam to electricity and put an electric motor. Okay. So, okay, what we need is steam engine. Right, okay. So we need a gearbox, right? Hang on. Right. Make a component for the medium crankshaft system. It converts the mechanical energy of the rotating crankshaft into power that can be used by other components on the vehicle. Right. Small, please. Fuck medium. Alright, we'll do small. So, small boiler. Large is awesome, but large. So I'm going to need one of these. The main component of a small boiler. Small boiler connects to the small steam control. Which is this thing. Right, okay. There's also a button here to produce steam. Steam goes down pipes and can be directed towards a turbine or the piston. So this is this for the turbine. That makes power for the batteries. Okay, so it's literally just these 3 then, is it? This, and then this, and then... this thing? There's no steam pipe connected. Okay, hang on. Bit of a gap. Let's make a simple 4-stage steam engine. Or we can just make a turbine, yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out the basics right now. So that? Yeah. Okay. The turbines only make electricity. I mean, I have the battery that I start with, right? I guess the problem there is that that's making electricity with it is then stored in here, and then that's having to be turned into power again from the electric engine. So if I want to, I can skip the middleman, and I can just put... No, that's like the rotor. You need to put the turbine on the rotor. It's the other blocks. Sorry? Right. So what do I... Alright, what do I need to make this thing power... Oh, I see. This thing has its own propellers. So if I want this thing to power my propellers, then I've got to put my own propellers on it, right? I gotta put these things instead of these ones. And I'll have to, like, actually hook it up. As everything... Oh, so I see. So you need to, like, build a machine for steam turbine to begin with. Okay. I gotcha. Right. Maybe we'll stick with fuel then. Because that just is... You just put it down and go. I can either do steam turbines to make... elect or make a steam piston engine. What I want, I have no idea, honestly. I'm just sort of like, you know, learning things as I go here. But what I want is an engine that's going to make enough power for us to go. And I'm not really sure which one's more simple for the task. But steam seems to be like its own thing, so... Piston is just engine. I don't know what you mean by that. Right. We'll just stick with what we had. What we had worked. On the previous run. Right. It's just an engine, purest form of engine. Yeah, but what is piston? Because I don't see nothing called piston here, unless I'm blind. Anyway, right. So that's that. It's in the gearbox tabs. Oh, this thing. I see a piston for the medium crankshaft, put a pressurized steam pipe in the back, and the piston will add mechanical energy to the shaft. Optionally, connect a pipe to the top to reduce steam after its expansion. No? Oh, you connect crankshaft to a gearbox. Connect pistons to the crankshafts. Right, so that's these things. And you put steam in the pistons, that's it. Free power. Okay. Alright, I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. Sure, sure. I'll give it a try. Okay, so we need steam. That's the first thing to get. Which is going to be... We're going to need a pipe. Can't place that yet. We need... Small steam controller. We're going to put that here. Then we're going to get a small boiler. Put that here. Steam pipe coming out of that. Right. Okay, so then we need... What is it? We need piston, right? To connect that steam to. So that goes like this. No? It was in the side, maybe? Over small, please. It is small. Okay, whatever. Let's just put the pistons here. Right. Gearbox. Which connects to... Where? Where does the gearbox connect to on this? Start with the gearbox? Okay. So that goes here. It's me. Oh, sorry. My bad. My brain. Right. Steam. Small gearbox. There we go. Right. Start small. Then we need a small piston. So then does that just connect up to this? Like that? Right. Then put on a crankshaft. Like, this thing? What do I put on a crankshaft? On the gear. So in between these two? Hang on. On the right side. So on the arrow of the gearbox, I put the crankshaft. Get rid of the piston. Okay. So then that goes this way, maybe? Put more crankshafts? It's like 3 of them. Cylinders connect onto this one. Oh, I see. Right. I get you. Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Okay, it's like that. Right. And then we need steam. Ah, okay. It's taken shape. And then we just steam them up from the back, I guess. So steam corner. So let me do that, right? Yes, and that's all hooked up. Okay, right, I get you. Okay. Steam goes arrow out. Yeah, steam goes out on the top, right? Or does it come out through the back? I think it's set on the top. Piston. Yeah, connect on the pipe to the top to reuse the steam. So yeah, it comes out the back. Or it comes out the top, rather. Goes in the back, comes out the top. Alright. Okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. That's actually really simple. Right. So we need corner. Okay. Took a minute, but I got there. Right. Steam pipes. Okay. And then we do this. And then this. Okay. It's going! Okay. And we immediately lost all pressure, because I'm assuming this boiler is not enough. Yeah. This boiler is definitely not enough, so we need to make bigger boiler. Right. Steam engine, boiler. Like that? Yes. Big boiler. Okay. We're still boating? We're still boating. Alright. See, the steam comes out the top and feed it back into more pistons down the crankshaft. So does that mean what I can do is I can just take, like... this. We're building steam engines right now. And then I can connect it up to this. So if I do that... Hang on. POW. Can I not feed it back into the same pistons? If I do this... Right. Does that work? Can I not just do that? To feed it right back in? People leave. What do you mean people leave? No, because the pressure will equalize? Okay. It'll be the same on both sides. I see, so I can just, like... Right, okay, so I kind of get what you mean, is that, like, I can power a piston here with less power than these ones, but it's using recycled steam. Okay. I get you. Right. Okay. I do get you. So this is already producing power, right? Gearbox power generated. So I can get rid of this engine and it actually works. I just hate everything not remote. No, he hates remote too now. Right. Okay, but I kind of get what you mean now, though. So what I could do is, if I got rid of these, right, I can power one piston here with that, right? And then I can put this here. And then pow. And then we put this one here. And then we put this one here. And that one there. Right. And that's now working. Never just hates everything. For sure. Except that's now blocking that, so that can't go that way. Because then I can't chain it to a next piston. So what we gotta do is we gotta take that off. Do piston, pipe here, pipe here. Right, take that off, take that off. Right, and then steam pipe here. Right, and then a pipe here, and then a pipe here. Right. And then I can take the next one. I can lift that off there. Right, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm learning. My brain is expanding actively. I can feel it. And Zam is here. Now my brain shrinks again. Okay, so that's a... There you go. That's a steam engine. Steam engine. There you go. And then we can do that, and then we have the remaining steam is vented out. I'm assuming that's a good thing. Oh, hi. Alright, let's go back and say hello to our buddy over there. Okay. Screw hasn't played much that you're particularly interested in, so not been watching all that much. Fair enough. I do say, I can't please everyone with the games I play. All I can do is play what I find fun, and, you know, people will watch if they want to. Alright. Right, so we can get rid of you. You're done. Nem. What's up, Zam? Be not afraid. Steam vented out means it's going to waste. Yeah, well, I mean, we could put more engines in, but... Chat's having fun. Good. You're procrastinating, are you? You don't want to go to work?
God damn,
Well, don't go to work then.
Tits in a pool, and I wish I had 3 friends.
Mod spamming. That's that. You're just allowed to spam that sound effect if you want to. Alright, let's go kill this smoke. I like this. I do like that. Okay, so how much steam is going to waste here then? What's the pressure in here? 0.1. Although I'm not actually sure. Yeah, it goes from 3 points. So that's like hardly any waste at all. Okay. We haven't died yet. You don't need to play the organ on. This guy's gonna die though. Killing him. Efficiency goes in diminishing returns. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for sure, but I'm glad that we're not losing any... I'm glad that the end pressure here is 0.1, right? Maybe 0.2. It might be being reduced because it is being vented. But 3 to 4 steps is optimal? Okay. Did I hit him? I hit him with that. Oh, he's launching at me. He's shooting at me. Nevins, what meat I get in next week meal prep? Chimkin? You gotta get chimkin. Chickman. Oh, I'm on fire. My missiles! You dick. He's setting me on fire. Kill him. For his transgressions. God damn it, I missed. Also, you can and should have multiple pistons per step. Okay. Well, it's mostly just a proof of concept that I got in the back there right now. We can improve it in a minute. Dang it. I'm gonna get this guy, damn it. I'm gonna get him. Still packing. How'd I miss that? Stop setting me on fire, you garbage. This one smoker's gonna ruin me because I can't hit him. God damn it. Take him out. Come on. Stop packing the payload. Kill him. Oh, gosh. My firing arc. There we go. Fucking hell. It took way too long. He burned a hole in my roof with that. Over Penlaw. And I just kept going over him. I just kept, like, shooting too high. That's all. There's a coyote over that way. Right, let's go just start collecting resources on the map, and then I can repair and rebuild that steam engine. Alright. Let's go this way. Egg is a promise of future meat. It's true. Anyway, last step is to put a flywheel. Okay. That's to store momentum. Gotcha. Well, I mean, I guess the next step would be to put it underground, you know, in the water, so it doesn't... Can I stop being on fire, please? Is this a sponsorship for War of Ships? How do you download? Well, you go on Steam, and you click Buy Game, full price, give devs money, game's fun. Big learning curve, though. Probably not for Zam's small brain. Alright. Coach wanted to help Chad sleep tonight. I am busy learning. Alright. Submerge that pot. Get it underwater, damn it. I just, like, partially sink myself. It puts it out. Maybe? No? There we go. Okay. Really, cardio, having fun. You guys need to find more things fun. Look, I'm gonna kill this guy. Kapow. Alright, I mean, 4 fun things about game. You get to do engineering, it's fun. You get to build big naval cannon, that's fun. You get to shoot big naval cannon at things, that's also fun. What should you find fun, Gore? Learning. That thing's fun. Gore, I warn you, and to any non-FTD player, any non-shitter gameplay is boring. Campaign is less boring. And I've played Oxygen Not Included. People found that fun. That's basically the same thing. Just 2D instead of 3D. Anyway. That was only 3. You get to watch explosions. That's fun. Alright, this coyote is starting to bother me. Doesn't help that I'm still crippled from the smoker. Oh! Took his ass off. Alright, one more shot should take him out. Just need him to stop shooting me for a second. That would be great. Oni is great and fun until stream spends 8 hours trying to automate one system. Well, that's what in-game Oni is. It's just automation. Did I get him? There's no way that didn't kill him, right? He exploded into a billion pieces. I mean, he's not shooting at me anymore, so he's definitely too crippled to do that. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Got 5 minutes until big meeting. Do you have advice for you? Make sure to have a firm handshake. Alright, picture them naked. Alright. So we need to get those repairs done. Let's get some repair bots to just speed this up, because this is taking forever. Alright. Pow, pow, and pow. There we go. That should fix up the back of my ship pretty quickly. In the meantime, we're going to go collect that resource. We did. Cool. Let's go find a portal. Since we have a steam engine now, I'm going to head straight towards that portal right there in front of me. I'm going to go through it and hopefully get some more difficult enemies. I can then build another cram cannon to help deal with them. Okay, maybe a few more repair bots. We can't have too many, really. Alright. Firm naked handshakes? Exactly. But you don't even like Oreos? Honestly, I don't really like Oreos that much. I'm gonna be honest. There are way better biscuits out there than Oreos. Oreos are hard. They don't dunk in tea well. They taste like plastic. Anyway. What is Sam going on about? He's thinking he's a kaiju? I don't think I have any kaijus in chat, unfortunately. That would be pretty cool, though. Alright, who's over that way? Nobody else left on this map? Okay, we're gonna start getting some harder dudes. Oh, it's a Jacob Scorn. I gotta stop to kill him. I like Jacob Scorns. We'll kill him first before going through the portal. Alright, also I need to put my, this aside. Alright, so where do I put the flywheel? Steam engine, where's the flywheel? If I were a flywheel, where would I be? Probably in the gearbox section? Wheel. Small wheel allows connection to smaller generators and other small wheels that used to drive better. No, that's not it. Also acts as a flywheel. Okay. So I'm assuming I just put that on the piston line, right? I'm assuming. Because, yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing anything there. So if I get rid of this, put that there, and then put the gearbox back over here. No? Not connected. Wrong way? No? Not connected. Huh. It's the wrong way. Oh. I somehow put it the wrong way, it corrected itself to the right way, and then I turned it the wrong way again. Okay. Where's that Jacob Scorn? There he is. Alright. Let's go say hello to him. Okay, so that's how the so the flywheel just gives me a bit more momentum then, right? In that engine. Pretty cool. We are generating, this thing's way more efficient than the fuel engine was, because we're generating power right now. That plush has seen so much abuse over the years. Reminds me of one of my mom's plushes. She's got like this plush of a character from a British TV called Sooty. Now that's an old plush. Wow, he deflected that. Well done. Right. I'm gonna get some distance from you because you're coming towards me very quickly, buddy. All right. Let's turn this way, and then we turn the other way in order to flip the ship. Shot right in him. Oh, direct hit. That hit him. That must have hurt. That must have hurt a lot. Right. Wait 15 seconds for the next shot. See, if I had more cannons, this would be more exciting because I'd be able to shoot more. But I can't. There we go. Second direct hit. That's both sides of him stripped off. Somehow he's still going. Alright, we're going to turn to stop and start going forward now. Because the ship's meant to go forwards, not backwards. Alright, I'm just going to try and orbit around him. Keys, what up? Oh, straight in the center. Is that got him? He stopped. AI dead. He's dead. He's done. Easy win. There you go. And dissolved. Scuttled. Sorry. Say goodbye, please. Goodbye, Zam. I'm sorry. I was too busy being distracted by the Jacob Scorn. Which absolutely would have fucked me up if I had let him close to melee. Oh, that's a badass noise as well. Anyway. Yes, good luck surviving the meeting, Zam. Ah, there's resources there too, though. Whatever. Anyway. Wait until the vehicle costs 1 mil and you get ran over by an extinction. Alright, next level. Let's finally progress to level 2, because we're currently on difficulty 1. We're going to go to difficulty 5 here. There we go. Okay, let's get that steam engine inside, shall we? I'm gonna build it again down here. So, establishing that we're going to have some heavy armor going up this way, which is where our turret is going to go. Right, I need to build a steam engine, proper steam engine, right here. this is gonna be our active steam engine, our actual one. Right, it doesn't have to be huge. We're gonna do 2 boilers, 2 boiler tiles, I think. Right. And then we'll take a pipe coming out of that, going into... right, we need the pistons, right? So, I need a crankshaft. Let's do the wheel. Small gearbox, wheel. Right, and that's gonna go facing this way, I think. Oh, I can't place it yet. Right, crankshaft can go here, maybe. How long does it want to be? It's gonna want to be like 3 pistons and then 2 pistons and then 1, maybe. And a flywheel and then the crankshaft. Probably fine. Right. Also, when you finish the engine, you need to limit the RPM to that of what when it's under full load, so it consumes way less when idle. Okay. Right. So if we do small crank, actually, hang on, wheel first. Wheel, crank, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it wants to be an extra piston. I don't know, whatever. Right, piston. We'll deal with it in a minute. Inefficiencies come with the fact that the ship is thin. So piston is going to want to go here and then... Nope. That way. There we go. That way. How? Right, that's my pistons. Go for 2, 2, 2, 2, so maybe 6? Okay. Yeah, I can't really fit... I can't fit... Yeah, that is 6. Okay, so we're going to do 2, 2, 2. Steam engine, steam piping. All right. Let me just stop so we're not, like, sailing off towards whatever that is. And also I'm going to kill this guy real quick. So it keeps going even after the engine turns off. Right. Put space between each two so you can pipe it. I don't know if I got space for that, you know? Right, so if we do this, and then steam pipe, and then make sure the mirror is up, right. Okay, so we're gonna bring this in like this, I think, for now. Right, and then we'll do steam pipe like this. One, nope, nope, not that way. Alright, so that's you two. Pump in right there. And then we're gonna take the output of these two, rotate it... First of all, this one this way, and then we'll take this one, rotate that way, right. Steam pipe that way, and then that way. Need another 3-way, do like that, and then this one here is going to go in like that. How? Yeah, this definitely is going to get way more complicated the more you try to chain it, and the more things you try to chain. Right, so then we take this next corner that way, and a 3-way, not a 3-way, this 3-way. How? Right. Not really. I mean, relatively it is quite simple, though. That way? Right. As complicated as tiling it in 3D, yeah. Yeah, this is pretty simple. So we bring that down, and then we do another 3-way down here. It's going to go this way. Would be much easier to see without the dang old water in the way. There we go. Okay. And then I'm assuming I want to vent these, what's left, right? I probably want to vent the pressure somehow. I don't know if I really need to, but I can. Oh, hang on, wait, I just realized this last one here is connected up to a flywheel. Oh yeah, hang on, let me get rid of that. Get rid of this, get rid of that. Okay, right. That's not gonna work, is it? Steam engine, small gearbox, crank there. Nope, not there. Crank there. Wheel there. Gearbox there. There we go. And that's power. Okay. Though with a nice setup, you can easily make a perfect 7x7 small engine lattice. Okay. Okay, so how do I limit its RPM? This thing, right? Gearbox. Maximum power creation, 50k. Okay, maximum RPM, 100%. Performance over time. Hang on. So how do I reduce it properly? Just manually do that so that it doesn't produce more than I need. Put it under load. Can do that by setting ECM Jammer's defense tab to 20,000 power drain. I should probably kill this thing as well, shouldn't I? And this thing. Since it's gonna be my primary engine, I don't need these other ones. Right. Oh, that's gone. Okay. There you go. Off you go. Right. And get rid of those. Okay, so, we want ECM Jammer from Defense tab. That is this thing. Signal Jammer ECM. POW. Alright. And then we put that to 20,000. Okay. So now you're definitely at full load now, right? My engine, because it's got to generate all that power. Right? Because yeah, we're at 0 free power. What the RPM? 180 max. It's very slow. I thought it was going faster just a minute ago. Is it out of pressure? Is that why? Oh yeah. Whoa! That's my Hearthstone. Hover over it, look at it on the UI. Okay, hang on. Let me let the Hearthstone recharge first. Just rebuild all that. Right. Let's get repairing. Got some stuff to fix. Accidentally let the Hearthstone explode. Right. Maybe a repair bot or two. Just to help speed things up a little bit. There you go. Because my main character doesn't seem to want to repair things right now. There you go, Hearthstone's back up. We're not going to die at least. I don't really know how to, like, force repairs with my main character. I know they have, like, the 2 tentacles that can do repairs. But sometimes they just don't do it. Like, no repairs have happened from it. This is all the drones that have repaired this so far. Yeah, so, right. It's always on. Yeah, but, like, they seem to just randomly spend long periods of time not doing anything. Alright, so I'll put an ECM right here. Oh, jeez. Right. Now then. The RPM of you is 33.6, but it's not supposed to be at 33.6 because it's just that the steam power generator thing isn't high enough, right? So we need to improve the boiler first. I'm being shot at. Coyote. Alright. Let me just fix my bloody camera. Alright, there we go. Vanguard and a Coyote. More steam. Yeah, we need a lot more steam. But it's okay, because... Alright, we'll just kill this Coyote real quick. Hopefully not get shot by the Vanguard. And then we'll get more steam for that generator. Right, which... I might put the... I can probably build 2 boilers, right? I can have 2 boilers, 1 on each side, and then connect them with turbine... with pipes, right? Because that would be more convenient. Beep, beep, you're a sheep. Ah, I missed, really? Alright, you know, I don't have time for your games, buddy. There you go. Just take him out. The Vanguard is also detectable at a really long range, so I'll probably just kill him as well. Wait for him to fire. I think he did just fire. I should be able to detect him at this range, right? Nope, not quite. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Right after he shoots. Yeah, there we go. Guy lights up like a Christmas tree when he does that. Okay. Can connect any number of boilers to pipes, any size even. Oh wait, so I can use medium boilers with a small crankshaft then? Interesting. So, okay, if we do that, get rid of that. Let's go to steam engine. Right, medium boiler. Right. Pop that there. Medium boiler. Steam piping. Comes out here. And then pipe... Oh, geez. That is a lot of steam. There you go. So now that's producing more than enough steam and pressure. Okay. It's 500 degrees. This is going very quickly. RPM is currently definitely maxed out. Okay. So now we take our ECM. Defense. ECM. Right. And we then go Q, we go power, 20,000, right. And your RPM is 118. 118.2. Okay. So then I want to limit that to 118.2. No, math out that ratio. I don't know what you mean. Is that Vanguard still shooting me? How are you alive, buddy? Set it in percentages. So 118.2 is 100%. What do you mean by math it out? 117.2 over max RPM, and that's your number? Oh, gosh. And that's the number I put at what? Maximum power creation? Let me get my calculator for this. Fuck. All right. 117.2 over what? 180? 65%? Okay. And then I put that in as 0.651111. There you go. Of a max, yeah, so like that, right? And that does it. So now we're not going to be burning anything more than the max arm. Double check that it's properly 118.2. Well, it's 117, I thought. I don't know. Either way, I got a Jacob Squan over here to deal with. We know they're problematic, so we'll go deal with it. Does that mean I have to, like, manually adjust that every time I change my ship's, like, power consumption? Not necessarily. But close to, though, right? Oh, good hit. Direct hit. Straight to the jugular with that one. He's just stopped entirely. Alright, stop. Stop. Oh, he just gave up. He just gave up. Okay. Australia, if you only plan to use it in battle, otherwise you should, yeah. Once you made it once, you can just prefab it forever. I see him. Alright. I wonder if you couldn't, like, adjust it with automation somehow. Alright. There we go. Okay. Save it in my files. Well, I mean, again, if I'm going to change my ship in the future, there's not really much reason to... There's not really much reason to save it, right? Because I'm going to have to build a new... I'm going to have to adjust this every time I want to adjust the ship. You should save your invention. I will do that. Okay, for later ships? Yeah, for sure, right. Anyway, let's get this new cram cannon together. Since we need a new one. Right. This one's gonna be a lot more efficient than the last one. So let's start with a firing piece, which we're gonna put around here. I guess I can't start with that. Right, hang on. I need to carve a hole in here so I know where I'm looking for it. Right. So I could just put, another one of these guys down. But I want to build a new one with what I know now. Right. That's what I want to do. So, right, cram cannon. How do I build the base for it again? I remember it's not under cram, is it? It's somewhere else. Control? ACB? No, that's not it. What was it under? Blocks? No? MISC? Sub-objects? No, I'm looking for, specifically like the base part, the rotatey bit. Oh, I see here. Right. Not sub-objects mode, but just sub-objects. I got you. Right. So, this, we're gonna put it facing backwards. Right. Okay, and now what we want to do is we want to go cram cannon. We want to go 6-way connector. Right. I'm gonna bring that all the way up. Okay. And then here, we're gonna put our firing piece. Firing piece, because it wants to go right here. Like that. There you go. And then I don't know how the barrels work. I really don't know those. Except that I think it's... We need like an elevation barrel, I think. Right. Which one is it? Increased elevation coverage? No, that's not the one. I want the one that increases the speed of elevation, otherwise it's going to take forever to aim. Hit middle mouse and select the cogs on top UI to make all the armor invisible. Oh, okay. Right. Cram... Is it motor barrel? Yeah, that seems like it, right? Yes. No, rotation speed. Yeah, I think that's the one I want. So we'll do that for a fast rotation barrel. Right. And then we want to do regular barrels for a while. I'm not really sure what, like, all the different barrel parts do. Like, recoil suppression. Like, is there any reason to use regular barrel over something else? Like, what's the heavy barrel? Like, what's the difference between heavy barrel and regular barrel, you know? What does this do? Because, like, it doesn't really explain. It's just improve accuracy, improve accuracy, improve accuracy. Like, this one reduces recoil and shell speed. But... Anyway, we'll just do regular barrel. I'm gonna make this a long barrel. And then a flash suppression. Heavy barrel's more health, but slows it down more. I see. So that should be fine. Right, now we need to do packers and things. Which we literally just want to make it like a 3x3. Right, so we're gonna do this. Alright, I should probably put the damn mirror on. Am I being shot at already? Come on, man. It's that little shit over there. It's probably a Vanguard again. A few elevation barrels. Alright, now you can't aim up. Hang on. Need to configure you, don't I? Hang on. 2. Your barrel 2 for now. Ram firing piece, you're also 2. Okay. It can aim up. Can even aim down through my ship. That is in fact the Vanguard. It's the same Vanguard from earlier. Wait for him to shoot and we'll fire some missiles at him. Oh only 30. You can get 75 with elevation. Oh, okay. Right. Fair enough. In that case, sure. So we'll do elevation barrel. Right, okay. Start here. Oh. There. Middle. End. Okay. In fact, maybe I'll just do regular barrel. 2 of those. And then we'll do elevation. Start. Middle. End. Okay. 35, sorry. Okay, well, there we go. Oh, God. What is that? A Shrike. That's new. I don't like you. Take missiles. I don't know what you do, but you're coming in fast. Jeez. Okay. That was a speedy boy. Okay. Whatever that guy was planning on doing, it was not nice for me. No need to care about start, middle, end. It's pure aesthetic. I gathered, but I like to do it anyway. All right, let's turn around and start dealing with this Vanguard over here. Yeah. All right. See, this turret's gonna be my new big one. Just chilling at the back of the ship. We'll probably prefab it and make a whole bunch. Right. Feel like I should do it. It does look good. Mm-hmm. Gonna face the front of my ship towards this Vanguard so it's less likely to get just murked instantly. Okay, and then we need to get back to this. I'm gonna mostly ignore the Vanguard till he gets closer. Cram. So, Packer, let's go. Turn on the mirror again. Right, so you say that... Hang on. Right, you say I can make all the metal invisible, which I'll do later. Do I want to put this here or no? It's. I forget how they did it. It's like here and then this goes that way, right? Which means I need 6-way connectors to be here and here. Right. And then we do yeah. So then that goes here, and then this one goes around this way, like that. Right, and then we go build... Hang on. Build that cogs. Ah. Oh. There we go. Much nicer. So then that one goes there. But then I need to do... Yeah, see, because now we've got this. I want to put one here. And then one here, I think. Nice seeing your internals. Mm-hmm. Okay, so then I need to put the 6-way connector here. Right. So it, yeah, it does go below that. Okay. It's not an unusual sentence. Right, so then we do that, and then we do... That's probably it, right? Yeah, kind of an awkward length to this cannon. Doesn't quite go far enough, but I suppose it's fine. Right. Cram. Let's do Packer. Right. So yeah, then I can do this goes here, and then that one goes that way. And then here we've got this one that goes like this. And then we bring this one around here, put that Packer there. Right? Yeah. And then more Packers there, go down another level, more Packer there, go down another level. This wants to be a 6-way connector. Right, and then we do Cram, we do Packer, right. And then we rotate this way, Pow. Wonder if that Vanguard's getting close yet. Packer go here. Packer go here, and Packer go here. Right. So that's just all my Packers. And now we need to put ammo in here. So what ammo do I want to pick for this thing? This is a big gun. By far my biggest one. Right? I think it's bigger than this other dinky little one. It's a bit more sizable. You see, we actually do have 2 compactors on there. And I've got whatever this thing is. I got whatever that thing is on the top there. The AI had one, so I put one on there. I don't know if it's actually good or not. High explosive and AP are nice. Yeah, let's do high explosive for sure. Do a lot of that towards the top here. Alright, a bunch of high explosive. I can put another packer there, actually. It's not the most efficient location for one, but it'll still do its job. Right. Pow. Okay, and then some AP. Hardener makes it less likely to be shot down. Mm-hmm. Right, so let's do that. Hardener, hardener, hardener. So we're just gonna go APHE. Just pure APHE on this one. Like that. So what are we looking at? 36 hardener, 34 HE. Maybe a bit more HE. Whoa, that's getting close. Right. And I can put another packer in here. Like that. And one more in there like that. Okay. So that should function. Let's test it out. Okay, and fire as well. Hardener, I barely even know her. Oh, it's fast too. We could probably put some compactors in. Really fast. Do we have a Wheeze emote? I hope we do. Beam's usually in charge of that. Oh, I've taken a chunk out of him with that. Damn. Yeah, there you go. Not high enough gauge. Yeah, we can configure this. This Vanguard made a very convenient test target. Okay. Right. Let's get out of that mode. Okay. Q. Okay. So, maximum gauge is 2,000. Yeah. Okay. Needs higher gauge for sure, right? You hate Solomon Ugh? What do you mean? What do you mean you hate? You're not allowed to hate. Well, he's dead. Okay. So, we need gauge increases. Or compactors, either or, right? I mean, the gauge is probably fine. I don't know, what is the gauge increase compared to, like, a compactor? Because this increases the damage, right? So what does this do exactly? Increases damage and the shell health at the expense of recoil, fire rate, and ammunition consumption. So, like, I get the bigger is better, but, like, these both seem to do the same thing. Except that this thing doesn't have to connect to packers. This one here does. So, okay. Where exactly would I put that? Maybe in the more inefficient spots. Like here. Oh, whoops. I'm not actually building on the turret. There we go. Right. So we put that there. Then we put that there. What's our rate of fire? Reload time 7 seconds. But now I can increase the gauge, I think? No, it's still maximum 2,000. I didn't increase it at all. You also meant to say you have? Oh, but typing is hard, fair enough. Okay. Bigger shells also generally mean make more damage, but are easier to detect for anti-munition. Okay. So I can fit 3 gauge increases on here pretty easily. But I don't think it'll increase it above 2,000, will it? There we go. 8.78 reloads. No, it's still maximum 2,000. Oh, I see. Hang on. Wait. I see. So it only goes up to... I see. So, like, the 2,000 here is the maximum that it's set to, but not what it actually is. It's actually, like, way down here. Okay. Right, I got you. I understand now. So the current gauge is... diameter... Oh, 1,150. Right. Okay, so we need, like, way more gauge increases then. Okay. Right. I can probably slap one on top. Right here. That wouldn't be a bad spot for it. So each one is 50 millimeters of gauge. Right. Okay. I'm back. Well, it's a little hard because I was gonna put armor there. Right, that's where the heavy armor goes. Back armor less important. I mean, I guess what we could also do is I could bring that heavy armor out and bulge it a little bit. Also, I missed the ammo there. There's supposed to be an ammunition in here. How much do I want? More high explosive. Right. Okay. So with that in mind, right, build mode, exit, and then re-enter. Let's build the ship a little bit because I want to put that heavy armor in. Right. So heavy armor is going to go down here. Only up to the top there though. 2 meters, right, like this. See, if we bulge it a little bit. Alright, put it on mirror mode. Okay, we're gonna do this here. And then I want to bulge it out here, right? Because this is where the boiler is. The boiler doesn't need that coverage, so we can do that. We can put a nice slope on the inside as well, just to keep it connected in case the boiler goes. And that gives us a lot more space here to put things in, right? I can then do the same for the other bits here as well. Where we do 2 meter along the bottom. Right, 1, 2, 3. Actually, not using AR means you don't need EMP protection. That's helping a lot. Right. So we do that. There you go. That's the bottom. Then we're going to do some beam slope 3 meters. Here, here, and here. Right. Get rid of these. Put a beam slope there instead. Oh. Like that. Alright, so that's the beam slopes. Maybe a nice invert in the corner. I don't know why I'm putting so much effort into the aesthetics of the inside of my gun turret, but you know, it does mean on the bright side that we do get this level of security in that if one part is broken, it doesn't all fall apart. Alright, why? I don't know. I just wanted to, I guess. Right, okay. Cool. So now that's connecting that all together. Hang on a minute. Triangle corner. Triangle corner. Alright. It's anti-heat air gaps. Maybe. Right, okay, so that's probably doable. Now, we exit that. I'm going to go to the cannon again. Right, you, build. Okay. So now we go back to this, and we're going to do more gauge increases. On any exposed cram connector. Just want to put a gauge increase on that. So down here, I should probably do this, just to help me find them. Okay, that is an exposed cram connector there as well. I put one there. This side, there's also one. Put one there. Right, and then there's one directly beneath the barrel. Maybe? I don't know. Or one here. And then one there. Just to make sure they're all connected up. I don't know if I'll put one beneath the barrel, because I want armor there. Alright, if I'm using a 5x5 template now, it's more I'm using a 3x3 with bits stuck on. Right. We do have the space to make it a full 5x5 I wanted. Yeah, that does rotate still nicely. Okay. It's called 5x5. It's still 3x3, damn it. I'm just cheating a little. Anyway. That's probably fine. Right. Yeah, maybe I will remove these, actually. I don't know, I kind of want to keep it as a 3x3. I want it to fit snugly. Right, let's just remove these. We'll build a 5x5 another time. When I feel like actually putting the effort in. So we could replace some packs with more gauge, or we could just accept that it has low gauge. And it's just a fast rate of fire cannon. So... I think that's what I'll do. I'll just live with the fact that it's low gauge. It's fine. Surely that won't be, you know, too bad. Hang on. I need to make sure I'm building on the right thing and not the turret. Alright. Let's 3x3 with turret armor. That's actually what most players do. Put armor on the sides. Maybe. Right. What I do want to do is I actually want to armor the actual turret itself, though. So we're just going to go ahead and do that. I'll put that there. Bring this around. I don't want to do this. Turret caps. Yeah. Alright, let's put that one. Right. Little triangle corner. Right there. Gonna make it nice and smooth with the terrain. Okay. And now we need to put a little 2-beam there. Right, and then we can do beam slope 2 meter on the back. Right. Pow, with another beam slope maybe. Actually, hang on. I want to bring it in, don't I? Invert here. Look goofy no matter what, might as well make it functional. Eh, we can make it look good. Alright, back's looking a bit beefy though. So, we do one, put the invert here. Invert here. Right. Then we do the beam slope. Okay, right. Put that there, flip it over, pow. Right, and then triangle corner. Pow. Right, there we go. Got the slant. Actually, yeah, no, this does need to go forward one, doesn't it? Beam slope 3. Needs to go there, but that doesn't attach, so I need a 3 meter beam first, then the beam slope. Pow. Right, okay. Now we shift this forwards. Right. Invert, pow. 2 meter beam instead of a 1 meter here. There we go. Right. Then we can just do some regular slopes here or something. Just to give it some sloped armor. Use 3 meter corners. Don't think we need to. Think we're doing okay. Alright, we do that, and then we want more slope on top. The front is so weak. I don't really have the space to improve it. I mean, I could move it back a bit, but the engine's in the way, right? We can improve it on the next iteration, it's fine. And we'll do that, and then we'll do a... What is it I want? I wanted slope here. I think? No. What does that want to be? Do I have to do triangle corner there? I don't know if I like what I'm building with this angle. that might be a bit... That is definitely going to expose the top gauge thingy. Your Depthian instincts are screaming at you. Must silence them because this is an iterative process. Yeah, I'm well aware that we've only got like one flimsy piece of metal protecting my high explosive ammo, but you know. It doesn't have to be perfect. Alright, we're gonna put... It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be good enough. Yeah, I'll have to... We'll expand the front a little bit, make it more vertical, because I need more space. I need... Unless I do inverts. So I could do that. Does that help at all? Because now I can do a 3-meter beam... No, see, it's still too low, isn't it? Isn't it? Still too low. So that's got to go forwards one. Because then we need another one here. Right, so that's got to be a 3-meter beam. Okay. So then these want to be replaced with like 1x1s. And then that's fine. Just got to compensate with the rest of the armor and make it look nice, you know. Right. So then we can do slope. It's gonna be a bit more of a... Gonna have that British hardiness to it, this turret, for sure. But I don't dislike how that looks. Right, we'll do some 3-meter beam, pow, right there. Like a dingy World War I tank turret, exactly, right? Got that British hardiness to it. Looks like a Mark V. But you know what? That just goes to show that it really is iterative. Goes to show that I'm learning. If I'm making something that resembles a World War I tank, then that just goes to show I'm as good as the World War I engineers. I've actually got some free space here that I can put things in if I wanted to. I might just give it more vertical armor though. Alright, so now we can put another layer on the top here. Just to protect that top bit. Looking back at this in a few months and go, damn, yeah, for sure, right? Alright, I'm gonna do square corners actually. There we go. And then we can do slopes to fill it in. It's got this like a weird look to it now. There you go. Look at that boy. I love him. He's also really freaking fast. Let's go turn that down a bit. Right, so that's going to be... Limit the rotation speed to about 30%. Okay. There you go. What's the rotation speed on you, actually? What do I limit you to? 10% even. Okay. Guys, it's almost pew-pew time. It is. We're going to prefab this and replace the turret at the front with another one of these. Because I think this one's better. Alright, 10%. There we go. I've got to test the guns we do. I also need to get to the firing thingy in here. Where is it? Where's my damn firing pin? I need to access it. It's in there somewhere. Cram firing piece. There we go. Right. I want to limit your angle a bit. Concentration on the field of fire. There we go. Right. Maximum elevation is going to be 0. I think. Yep. So now it can't go too far down, which is good. I also want to make it so it can't, you know, shoot onto the ship. Can press Q on the barrels. Oh, okay. Right. How do I make it so that it doesn't go this way? Azimuth. Yeah, because that's like that. So... If I set it like this... Is that it? Yes. Turret blockers zone restrictions need to change? Okay, hang on, let me check. Okay, yeah, you are right. Okay. So that doesn't matter then. I don't even know what the default for that was. I hope it was negative 180 on both. Or is it 180 negative? I don't know. We'll assume it was that. Right. So this has to be on you. Oh, that's the wrong button. This thing. Okay. Enable constraints. So I want to set that to here and... Oh, geez. There and... flip azimuth constraints. It's like that. Okay, let's try and rotate it into the ship. Because it should refuse. No? Okay, that's still aiming perfectly fine at my own vital parts. Right, hang on. Oh, I see flip. Right. Gotcha. So then, yeah, I want to make sure it doesn't aim too far that way. So about anything about 15 degrees is too much. Right. So that should do it, right? If I aim, choose the turret, it now should no longer aim that way. Right, then it would only accept aiming at yourself. Okay. Yeah, so if you aim this way, go, 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 go. Yeah, see, it turns back. If I go that way, yeah, it doesn't do it. Very nice. Okay, cool. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so now we want to go build mode, this guy. I want to save it. So I need to go E, I need to go sub-objects, I need to go save the sub-object I'm currently building on. I'm gonna name this here as 3x3 turret. I'm gonna call it Dinky as well. Dinky 3x3 turret. Okay. So now we have that, and we go to here, and we go build. Selecting just a random whatever. Right. Kill this. I want it gone. Right. Now, we build the Dinky 3x3. Right. And I want to put it rotated that way. Right, does that fit on the base? It does, perfectly even. Clicky. Cool. And now these should both aim perfectly fine that way. But this one should not be able to aim this way, right? Surely it saved that? Nope, okay. It did save the downward elevation, just not the, it saved the elevation and speed, just not the constraints. Okay. How odd. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't aim perfectly. It doesn't aim right in front of it now. So I gotta flip it again. Alright, so that goes there. Huh? Oh, there we go. This goes... Oh, it does want to... Hang on. Flip it again. Ah! Oh, for fuck's sakes. Alright, this one wants to be here. That one there, and then I flip. There we go. Finally. Right. So this wants to be 165... 165? Yeah, 165. This wants to be negative 165. There we go. Okay. Two very solid turrets. Yes. But I'm not done yet. we're getting a third one. I want to build a third one. Eventually this will be a 5x5, but for now I'm going to kill my missiles. And I'm going to build another one here. We're going to build it elevated so it doesn't, you know, go underneath everything. Or doesn't, like, you know, friendly fire the other two turrets. But this is what we're going to be avoiding shooting. Might even put 2 in here. See how the rotations, they look really slow. That's because they're ship cannons. They're supposed to be slow. They look nice. I can speed them up a bit, though. They're at 10% of their maximum right now. It'd be great if it was daytime and I could see. Also put the mirror on so I can just demolish this faster. We will want some missiles eventually, but for now I can just get rid of these because they're expensive. Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right. Also, this system is really old and garbage. Actually, I guess I'll just, like, kill the bottom and then that should break them all. Yeah, there you go. Alright, because we can reclaim these as they break. There we go. Cool. Right. You can shift L. Oh, okay. Right, just get rid of these outside segments of this, and we have a pretty nice spot to put a turret already. I kind of want to put, like, two of them in here, right? I want to put 2. Problem is, my drive area is in the way, so we're gonna have to put one further to the back. Let's get rid of this platform. We don't need this anymore. This whole platform here can go. If so many resources, I have so many now. I killed those missiles, yeah. They really were like the majority of the price of this craft was just entirely in missiles. Okay, so, blocks. Heavy armor. Right, we're gonna put heavy armor directly on this side of you. Right. I'm gonna put my new 3x3 down right here. That's where that's going to go. Again, with the heavy armor pointing up around it. This one we'll just do straight up because I don't have any reason to give it anything else. Right, and then some 2 meter on... Actually, we're gonna do like 4 meters here. Clicky clicky. 3 meter down here. Clicky clicky. And then we'll do some 2x2s with a 2x2 in the middle. Right. Okay. Missiles so expensive and so counterable. They're easy to set up, though, which is nice for the early game. Right. So now we go to sub-objects mode. We build our dinky 3x3 turret. Pop him up. Yeah, face him forwards. Just slide him right on in there. He should be touching the floor now, right? Yes. Clicky. Oh, wait, I was going to elevate him, wasn't I? Never mind. Because I want him to be able to shoot over the other turrets, so he doesn't have to have a restricted angle of fire. Right. Okay, so we're going to move that heavy armor up, let's see, 1, 2, 3 tiles? So 1, 2, 3. Here. This is where he goes. On this spot. So I want to redo my heavy armor. Because I don't want this no more. Because we've got to attach it here. Let me just get rid of these side bits. Okay, yeah, it's gonna want to be deck armor this time. Cram is not effective against subs or small airplanes. Need some countermeasures. Yeah, I'll rebuild my missiles for the aircraft. Probably. Just need to move them somewhere else. So that's gonna be the under deck part of the armor. This guy's gonna be less armored than the other ones. Which is kind of fine. I don't really mind that. Alright. Put that there. Right. Definitely have to figure out where to put it, though. At the very least, the underdeck part is going to stay safe. Need to fix that armor there as well. Right, blocks, heavy armor. Right. Let's do Powell all the way along here. There we go. Okay, now we build the Dinky again. Does that hit the right spot? I hope that does. Seems like it's doing that. Cool. Right, and it needs to be rotated that way. Actually, yeah, I'll put him there, because then I might put another one in front in a bit. Okay, I'm gonna make like a thin... Actually, I am gonna make a thin section of heavy armor here. Like this. And then we can build up a superstructure around it. Hi. Convenient timing. What's up, Mr. Shrike? That's another bombing wave. Yeesh. That was good timing on that heavy armor there. Really good timing. Are they following me? Has he got like homing bombs? Right. Okay. It does mean they're gonna hit my ass, which is rather annoying. No! I'm not done yet, Shrike, you asshole! This recoil is definitely too much for me to control. I think I hit him. I did hit him. Right. We're upside down now, though, which is a bit annoying. Right, okay. Let's just, commence self-writing emergency procedures. Not that. Right, hang on. Blocks, lead. This one. Self-writing time. Oh, I'm just a submarine now. This is actually kind of fine, as we can do our repairs underwater. Alright. So we'll just leave that there until I'm facing the right way again. Oh, I'm surfacing. Very good. This is not the right way to be surfacing, though. I'm surprised even with all that lead, I am still upside down. Am I really that heavy? Am I that top heavy from these turrets? Oh, I am going. Alright, cool. It's just taking its time is all. Where'd the Shrike go? Did I kill it? Is it dead? I don't see it anymore. He either gave up or he's dead. Right. Alright, let's just stop for a minute. Try and have the propellers right the ship. Nope, we're just going under. Why am I going under? What's happening here? I blame it entirely on my central turret. You, sir, are probably far too heavy. Let's put some lead below you, and that will hopefully fix the problem. Gonna make this bottom part here solid lead. Right. Because there is clearly some issue going on here. Right. Is that gonna help? I'm just perpetually upside down. Anti-air lasers would go very hard. They would. Also being the right way up. That would also go pretty hard right now. So I don't get fucking murdered. Okay. I have a new plan. Let's bring that up. There we go. Surely that will right me. Surely that will right me. Slowly but certainly. There's that Shrike over there. I think he's still there. The lead stick. There we go. That does seem to be righting me. Right. Now, I need to wait until I'm fully righted before I kill it. It's like I feel like I'm just like slightly underwater and there's not enough buoyancy. Right, there we go. I am fully righted now. The lead is disconnected. Above the surface we go. There we go. Okay. There's a static over there. Yeah, the Shrike is dead, so I can only assume I got him with that one shot I landed. Okay, cool. Right. Okie doke. Let's get this heavy armor finished first. Right. Then we'll worry about fancy things like, optimization. Oh, yeah, I do have an opening. That's why I'm having buoyancy issues, is because there's a giant hole right in. Right, okay. So this needs to be 4 high beams there and there, and that should solve our buoyancy issues. Right. There we go, and then we'll just do blocks metal. There we go. So that now should be drained. Yes. Okay, no more buoyancy issues. We should be fine. Where's my pump? There it is. How you doing? Yeah. It's still very, like, we do have a lot of weight here. This is the heavy part of the ship after all. It also would really help if I had, you know, compartmentalization at all. Because I really don't have a lot of that. So I need to compartment the ship into several sections. Okay. No buoyancy issues, he says, while listing the stern. It's fine, don't worry about it. Right, okay. Let's change this heavy armor. Here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I have a little bit of weakness at the back of this turret. It's fine. Because I want the superstructure on here to be made out of metal and not really show off the heavy armor too much. Right. It's gonna have like this metal bit around it, really. Sort of like that. Should make superstructure alloy, you think? We could do alloy. Oh, jeez, that's the heavy armor. How? I guess it doesn't have to be durable, it just has to look nice, right? So you are right on that one. Could use being less top heavy, for sure. Right. So, we'll do beam here times 2. Light alloy there. Right. 1, 2, 3. Right. There we go. And then we can make it look a bit nicer, I guess, with some beam slopes. Pow. And then... Pow. And then we'll just make it look a bit nicer in a minute. Somewhat like that, right? Like that, and then this block. Beam slope. Pow, pow, pow. Right. Gonna initiate me to laser systems. Alright. That'll do. It's ugly, but it'll do for now. Alright, we can pretty it up later. Okay. More importantly, we have 3 cram cannons that'll work. And I think I need to adjust this one here because it's probably still got band angles, doesn't it? Yeah, so this one doesn't need field of fire restrictions. That one does not need that. Okay, because this guy can aim wherever he damn well pleases. He can also aim down a bit. So the maximum elevation I will put to... instead of 0, it can be down a bit. I think this is down, like 20 degrees. Yeah. Maybe not quite 20 degrees, but like, however much that is. 10 degrees, maybe? Alright. Even 10 degrees is a bit much. I can still friendly fire. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Just leave it at 0. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, now we got this 3-shot volley. There you go. That is one hell of a broadside. The recoil knocks the ship over, but you know, that's just how you know it's a good recoil. Anyway. Hit V to see my firepower. There you go. Total firepower, 20.58. Oh, a Wanda, perfect. We can go test on that. Time to go pew pew. Oh gosh. Yeah, turning, definitely an issue for this thing. Right. But that's fine. Careful with those rounds. They pen hard. All good. We got speed. Wander only fires 1 shot. I don't think I've ever died to a Wander aside from the very first one. Also, that static is fucking it up right now. I don't know what it is with statics, but they're super aggressive against everything that isn't me. Like, I really don't quite get it. It's like, if it's a ship that isn't me, chances are the static is going to go for it. He killed it. He killed the Wanda for me. The static's already killed it. That's ridiculous. Alright, well, I guess we're not testing it against the Wanda. Alright, let's also make some, like, segmented areas so that we can keep the ship separate. So we are really having some buoyancy issues, and I think making it so we don't lose buoyancy from being shot would be appropriate. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Right, we're gonna do a little bit of extra at the top here. Again, these just sort of have to keep it from everything flooding. They don't have to like be able to soak hits or anything, so just wood is fine. Right. 1, 2, 3. Right. Here they prioritize what they can kill. I think they just prioritize aircraft, to be honest. I think they're just anti-air of some sort. That's already compartmentalized, which is nice. So we can ignore that. Yeah, that's fine. That's also done. This bit here is now its own section in the center of the ship. I think that's probably fine. Right? We've got this front section here. This is all one section. Then we've got the inside of this turret. That's all one section. Now we've got this bit here, which is also all one section. Right. And then we've got this section here, which is also all one section. So that's probably fine. Although, actually, I think this is flooded now, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so this needs deflooding. That's probably why. I guess I could leave, like, one singular tile gap as a weak point, just to allow... then again, I can just put a flood remover in there. Water air pump. Just one little air pump in here. Attached to the sides. There you go. And that'll drain that of water as well. Should hopefully give us a bit more buoyancy there. You can see, yeah, we're just underwater. There just is not enough buoyancy in this thing to hold that weight. Anyway. You know, set up enemy prioritization in the AI. In fact, it's going to be enemy range, size, engine power, altitude, speed, firepower, etc. Yeah, I don't know. Something about the static, it just really, really likes killing enemy aircraft. It's all it does. It flies around at like 1 billion miles an hour and just nukes enemy aircraft. Back off to nap. Welcome back, Firestorm. Look, I have cannons. I'm gonna go kill this static because I can. Take my shells. Yeah, there's no way I'm hitting it at this range, is there? Or is the destroyer? I is the destroyer. An IDW siren has sounded. Thought I blew up from firing my own guns. No, they do knock me over though. I'll say that. If we go around here, you can see that we're listing real hard because I'm just trying to turn. Hello, Mr. Static. All right, we're gonna wait for us to stabilize. Give the guns a good angle. There you go. It's pretty big recoil. Yeah, we need to solve that that listing issue. Although it's probably this giant block of lead I built. That's probably part of the reason. So I'm gonna get rid of that. All right, this is no longer needed. Thank you. You did your job of getting me back on my feet. I hear that static. Is he interested in me? No, see, he doesn't care. My dog is barking. Just realize you never move your udders. Up them up. True. Yeah, they're convenient because they're on the bottom, but I guess I'll put one there at the back. Right, I want... Was it like a 3x1 pivot? Right. Think that's probably fine. Pivot is pointing backwards. That way. There we go. Right. And 3x1 rudder section. Put that there with a slope maybe. Right. They're convenient, but they also make you list horribly. 2x5. Ah. That doesn't quite work out, does it? Why is there not like a 3x5? Or 3x1/2? I guess there's this bit. There you go. Need a 1x1 section. There you go. Nice big rudder on the back. Make it go all the way to waterline. Well, I don't really know where the waterline is / supposed to be on my craft right now. So, we gotta try and fix that first, maybe. Right. What's that static doing? Somewhere above the front turret. 3 hours. Yeah, it's a twice per stream deal. You gotta pick your time to use it well. Alright. You probably shouldn't be trying to fire right now when we are currently turning sideways. At least storm waters. Probably do need like a proper keel on the outside of the ship here. Alright, let's do that. Just to try and keep us facing downwards. Facing the right way. Right, okay. That one, and then 3 beams. And then that one. There you go. That'll help in stormy waters. The upper parts of the armor and alloy. Or alloy in the upper armor will help immensely. Fair enough. Right. I want to shoot this guy down, damn it. Leave my shots dingus. Well, the cannons automatically do that. If I just aim at him. You see that firing off in front of him. Problem is that he's a very agile fighter plane. You know, it's probably more worth it. Even just this. This is probably more worth it. If I'm trying to kill him, this is going to be more useful. There you go. Where's he at? Over there. Those are my Bofors. Just built them. Right. Honestly, the problem is probably all the heavy armor I've got going on. It might be worth it to downgrade that to metal. Ship's kind of not big enough to soak it. Why can I not aim these guys? You guys are on... You know what? Anti-air is going to be on 1. These guys are going to be on 2. Right. There we go. So now I can do 1. There you go. Now's the anti-air doing its job. There you go. Set one of them to nothing? Now I double-clicked it. They're all turning. Alright. A couple of them were already set to... A couple of them were already set to go on 2, so I disabled them from 2 and then re-enabled them. I just gotta wait for the reload. Static's definitely hurting after that one, though. Alright. Has he identified me as an enemy? I wondered. I think he has. I think he just shot me. I got him! Nice. There we go. We got a scrapper in the distance there, but unfortunately for him, I'm gonna go through this portal before he can come in. One of the cannons not turret is set to nothing? You mean these guys? Oh. No, I have both selected here, and then I have... Oh yeah, hang on. You're right. Whoa, scrapper shot at me. Alright, hang on. I need to exit drive mode, and then... Which one did I set to nothing? Two. Was it the front one? There we go. Alright. 2. Yeah, that's everything. Okay. Where are the torpedoes? I don't know how to build torpedoes yet. But we've definitely been hit by them before. Okay, so we need to replace the armor with alloy. Let's start by doing just this area, right? Just the deck. We'll make the deck out of alloy. And then a nice little 3 here. Right. Just to try and improve that. Replace the bottom of the hull with alloy. Alright. You gotta go, brothers. Have a great rest of the day. Take care, buddy. Enjoy your rest of the day. Thank you for the help. Alright. Let's do that, and then this, and then beam down this way. Alright, all of this here wants to be beam, light alloy. Right. And go down the side here as well. Right. There we go. One, and all of this here as well. Let's make that all out of some nice light alloy. Alright. Like, not sides, but the bottom. The very bottom. We could do. Right. 1, 2, and then that's a 3 as well. Okay, so we've got a bunch of 3s that need to go in here. Pow pow. Right. That should do. We can leave a little bit of metal at the end there. I don't really care to fix that. Right. And yeah, we can do the very bottom of the shipper out of alloy too instead of metal. This does not really need to be metal. Alright. Gotta be careful I don't cause anything to disconnect though. Because there's a lot of things that are kind of attached to the bottom of the hole. Oh, shoot. That was an outer piece. That was a bit of invert, I think. Yeah. Alright, we'll just fix that real quick. Okay, are my armor strong enough to protect the engine? It should be. We're just having issues with, sinking constantly. Alright, there you go. So we're replacing the back half of the armor with alloy. And that seems to be doing better. There you go. Doing kind of okay. You can definitely see we're still very, very much back heavy. We could try and solve that by actually making the front equally heavy, if I wanted to. We could put another turret at the front, which would probably help. If I made more superstructure along this way, ending here, we could put another turret in that. Have 4 turrets. Not that this ship was ever really intended to have more than 2. Should move the middle gun to center. Well, the thing is that, here's the thing, right? The real problem is that beneath this bit, this is the primary drive area. I mean, we could get rid of this now, honestly. I don't think these here are actually, like, producing any reasonable amount of power at this point. So, like, I could move the Heartstone. It doesn't have to be here. Oh, this one forward? Maybe, but even if I move that forward, it's not going to be as heavy as the back, because the back's got the engine and 2 turrets, so I think building a second turret here is probably going to be the only solution. But yeah, I might move the Heartstone, like, under this or something. We can improve, for sure. So let's put down some Heartstone. Misk Heartstone. Oh, I only get the one? Alright, let's just get rid of you and you. Right. I'm gonna put down my new Heartstone on the bottom of this turret, with a nice extension next to it. Right. So that's where that is now. All of this material storage here can probably be moved as well, because we've got plenty of material storage in the back here, although it is, like, very, very full. I guess I could put more storage in the front. I'm not really using this for anything. So let's just do resources, material storage, wooden storage large. Right. Gonna shift all my material storage into the front. What am I doing? There we go. Right. Move material storage to there. There we go. Hopefully that doesn't get, like, wiped out in a single attack. Although, funnily enough, the front of my ship is usually fine. It's the back of my ship that gets trashed all the time. And will boat be nuclear-powered? I mean, we're steam-powered right now. Just pretend that it's a nuclear reactor heating up the boiler. Alright, so now we need to stop moving. Right. And then... yeah, stop moving, exit that. Alright, kill this, this. Kill this, and also kill this. Right. Kill that. Put a new air pump down somewhere else. Right there is fine. Okay. We need a new ship's wheel, which, honestly... maybe I'll put it in the superstructure up top. What if we build, like, a house up top? What if we just build a new place to live up here? Any hostiles around? Nothing around yet. Okay. Yeah, get rid of this. I don't need to go downstairs no more. Right. If we get rid of, like, this bit of the superstructure here... we're gonna build a house up here, chat. That's what we're gonna do. Build a nice... place to live. I don't need these anti-air guns right now. We'll come back to those in a bit. Right, there we go. Perfect. So now we want to do slopes. Put those here. And then we put that this way as... No, not this way. This way as well. There you go. That's the front of the superstructure. Maybe do a beam slope. Finish it off here. And then a nice couple beams across this way. There you go. So that's our house. We're going to put the ship's wheel in here. Control, ship wheel. And that's going to go here. Right there. Right, and that's where we're going to live from now on. We'll put down a chair. Articulated chair. Sure, let's put a nice articulated chair right there. Pow. And that's going to be my new home. Go casually blocking his front turret firing arc. That's fine. That turret's not allowed to shoot this way anyway. Because it would shoot the back turret anyway. Alright. Up we get. Time to leave. Get into this chair. There we go. Right, we've updated our location. Building mode. Right, we're gonna go more lightweight alloy. Pow. Right. I'm gonna need a new battery and electric engine just to store some power. So we can put that in here somewhere. Let's put a layer of lightweight alloy over top of this. The top of the engine here real quick. 1, 2, 3. Right. Put our electrical section here. How do I do that? How do I build battery? Where is battery? MISC? No. Resources? Battery. Here we go. Battery beam. 4 meter. How? Not connected. Electric engine. Oh, I see. I need the engine first, huh? Alright. We'll put the engine here. No battery power. If I do a 3x3... Pow. There you go. Plenty of power. So now I can get rid of this bit. I don't really need these material containers, or... yeah. These are literally just material containers. I don't care about those. I also don't need these radioisotope generators anymore. We'll get rid of those. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of these. And we can finally get rid of this whole platform here. Done. It's gone. Don't need it no more. Big empty section. Very strong, very powerful. Right. Any hostiles to kill? There is one! Ooh, okay, we can come back to the building in a minute. I want to go kill that guy. Let's go. What is he? A Pontus. Oh, shit, that's the submarine. Right. We're gonna have to be careful against this dude. But I believe I can take him. So we're up against the submarine now. I have no depth charges or anything of the like. I don't even know how you do those. How do you even build depth charges like that one guy had? The guy had like magnetic bombs and I don't know how to build those. But I sure could use them. It would be lovely to have some. No ASW. No, we have nothing. But it's okay, because this submarine happens to be a stupid. And he likes to surface. Put a drill on a stick below water. If I had the power for it, yeah. He's within 2 kilometers. We're going to try and keep it at an angle. He's got a surface to attack us. This guy can't hit us from below the water. 1,400 meters. He's down there. No, I don't want free cam. Alright, he's pretty much like right below me. Evasive maneuvers. Oh god. Okay, he got me. That's okay though. I got him. We got each other. Oh, I'm listing hard now. No, Pontus. Don't do that. What is he doing? Okay, now I'm stuck on him. That's not great. I'm just flying now. Oh. Okay. Now I am the submarine. He's dragged me underwater. It's Jova. It's not Jova yet. Because I have 3 cannons I can fire at him and a whole bunch of resources. Alright. Of course, underwater it's going to be a bit difficult. Right. Yeah, I'm just going to keep my drive on rear and we'll eventually be able to surface again. Get my guns pointed at him. Become sub. Alright, turn off the drive since we're surfacing. He's just leaving. He just left. There he is. Seems to be having trouble diving properly. I think I really hurt him with that. I only did 2% of his health and damage, but I think I really hurt him with that. Oh, I got him again! Oh, he's definitely hurting now. Victory is mine! Let's go, let's catch up with him. He's at 95. Surprise guns work underwater. Not very well, but they do shoot. Alright, he's hurting. We gotta finish him off while we have a chance. Pew pew. Yeah, these cram cannons do a good... if they hit, they hurt. Because these things are APHing. Alright, we're gonna try and get a good shot on his deeper parts. I can't quite aim. There we go. This back turret here is in its restricted firing arc, so it's just the front two, but that's fine. Got plenty of resources to throw at him. You bet I'm gonna do that. Yeah, so these guys are problematic. The Pontus. We need a way to deal with those. You wonder if there are 3-letter acronyms in this game? Me too. Right. Where's he gone? He's gone back underwater again. Is he coming at me for a melee? I think he's coming at me for a melee. I'm not sure if that's my speed going towards him, and he's... yeah, no, he's definitely coming at me. Alright. He's coming at me for round 2, boys. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. He's like way the fuck down that way somewhere. Right. Evasive maneuvers. Where is he? There he is. Full speed ahead. Turn. Cannons to the rear. I got him. He definitely felt those. Right. Oh, he's coming at me again. Oh, boy. He took out one of my turrets. You bastard. Oh, he's drilling right into the center of me now. Okay, there you go. That's, that was some damage he did to me right there. Yeah, he took out all 3 of my turrets with that fuck. Okay, well done. Hi. Can I get out of my... oh, I'm in drive mode. Where is he? He's dead. He died from that? He died from that? I thought he had me. Alright. Okay, well, again, we are submarine, but the Heartstone's intact, so we're good. Sure. I crushed him. Yeah, he smashed himself. I beat him, but I won by crushing him with my own skull. Hey then, Jazz. Just so glad you came right at the time to catch this massive L. Nah, man, that was a dub. I killed him. I've never killed a Pontius before. We did it. Even if I did have to, like, you know, commit forehead into fist strategy. My ship, that cannot be a W. I mean, I'm alive, and it's dead, and I can repair this. So, you know, it counts as a dub. Alright, we're surfacing again. There you go. Back to life. That shit looks like Lost at Sea with all hands. Nah, and from the depths, it's more along the lines of minor inconvenience. Give it a few minutes. If the ship ain't dead, it's still going. Anyway, we're gonna turn the propellers back on and just go in whatever direction we happen to be facing. Alright, even if that direction is underwater. Basically, the ship isn't completely destroyed, Nomad's totally fine. Yeah, so basically my hit points are actually this number right here. That's my hit points right now. There we go. Back to the surface again. Oh, hi, what are you? A sun. Oh, shit, that's dangerous. That's a game-ending enemy right there. So we're gonna go ahead and quickly do some... Oh, God. Repair bots. Need more of these. Fast repairs. Can't be taking our time. Get the ship back running. Oh, God, it's already shooting at me. It's coming quick, man. Right, maybe even more repair bots, actually. We need speed. Speed on the repairs right now. Like yesterday, please. Thank you. Alright, that guy very much could kill me. Especially with the state that we're in right now, facing directly down into the water. Alright. Go doing the strata hiding boat underwater, yep. And then San, welcome to the stream. Are you an on-purpose submarine, or have you just got that big hole in the side? Yeah, we got like holes in the top and whatnot that are causing some issues. Also, the front of my boat is missing. That's not helping anyone. Right. I really need my turrets back and running before the sunfish arrives. That's the big thing, really, is we just need the turrets up. Everything else, as long as we're buoyant and we have the turrets up, I don't care about the armor. We just need, like, the firing mechanisms ready. I need my drones to actually do things. It seems like we're stably on top of the water now. So your pumps need to work harder to get the water out of the ship. They're doing their best, dang it. There's a lot of ship that's filled with water right now. Oh, God. Okay, these turrets aren't working so well. Ugh, he's returned fire. I'm gonna start moving and hope we can get some distance and not get clowned on by Mr. Sunfish here. Alright, we want to go pretty much straight directly away from him. If he gets in close range, it's over. Right. He's firing like high explosive... He's firing shrapnel at me. Alright. Open fire with the turrets. Thank God for the heavy armor. I'm glad we put the heavy armor on the back of the ship. Losing a lot of turret health, though. He's still catching up. He's still catching up on me. I'm going directly away from him at full speed, and he's still catching up. Oh, now he's shooting at my repair drones as well. Yeah, look at the size of that thing. Alright, can I hit him? I hit him. 1% damage. Oh, good. Alright, is there any way I can, like, take out his fin or something and destabilize him? Alright, he's closed in. That's the flamer. Yikes. I don't know if there's much I can do about that. He's just gonna chill above me now. Give me a shower. Yeah, that's very much over. Well, on the bright side, we prefabbed the turrets. That's nice. We can rebuild those pretty easily on the next run. Your ship appears to lack an AA battery. Oh, there's another submarine. There you go, another Pontus. Just as if it wasn't already over enough. Now there's... Oh, never mind. He's distracted the sunfish. Wait, is there a chance? Do we have a chance? We're a submarine again. Oh my God, he killed the Pontus immediately. Never mind, I think we're still fucked. I was hoping the Pontus would be able to distract him given that it's a submarine, but evidently no. Yeah, I needed some more... Needed to figure out those lasers. Like, I don't know how to do those, though. And now my walkthrough has disappeared. What difficulty did I reach? This is 10. But to be fair, I wasn't actively trying to increase the difficulty. We can try that next run. See how far we can get, see what crazy stuff we can see. Actually, I'm kind of deep enough that I don't think he can hit me. So, like, if I just turn off my engine right now... If I just sit down there... Like, I don't have to surface again. Yeah, he's just leaving. He kind of gets filtered by... I get filtered by Sunfish when I have 0 guns. Yes. I will admit, when I have no weaponry to defend myself with, Sunfish kind of suck. On the other hand, if I had all 3 of my cannons, we might have been able to do something about him. I don't like the fact that I have only 16,000 resources to repair all this. We might just be perpetually at the bottom of the ocean. So I might not have enough resources to repair myself again. He definitely give me a proper sink. Like, that was just really bad timing, honestly, for that Sunfish. Like, he picked the one moment where I couldn't fight back to attack me. Wiped out that entire turret. Ugh. Well, if we can get, like, the ship's main structure back, I might be able to make it to, like, a resource circle, and then we can repair there or something. Or just any portal, really. Was so far down. I'm actually at, like, the bottom of the ocean right now. If I just keep surfacing, maybe... Yeah, there you go. So I'm down there somewhere. That's where I am. Whereabouts? I have no clue. Oh, I'm over there. There you go. All the way over there. Hydrate. Oh, it is that time, isn't it? Alright, well. Yes, I'm right below this current spot. Still 13,000 materials, so we might have a decent chance to repair everything. Or at least get, like, you know, surfaced again. What are my repair drones doing? Fixing up what's left of the hull to fix? Yeah, see, they're still getting the hull done. Look, you got a late hydrate because I'll probably miss all of the next ones. That's fair. Alright, I appreciate the hydrate time. Alright, so I think what we'll do is we'll attempt to finish repairing the ship here and get surface borne and maybe find a safe place to go and fully repair and recover my materials after the break, right? So, if you have both tomato and ham as peas topping, does tomato go under the ham or on top of the ham? It should go randomly for variety. Just got to 100 and killed a bunch of snigs and H-ins for the achievements. Fair enough. Alright. Anyway, I am going to go ahead and take a break. I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea. When we get back in about 5 minutes, we'll play more of this and see if we can't recover our run here and see what we can do about that Sunfish. Anyway, I will be right back. His dog pick. There it is. Right. And I'll get you fishing up as well while I'm at it. Neither of those are commands. Alright, there's the fishing. And wait for the message. There you go. Still got Twitch API issues, I see. Yeah. Right. There you go. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, it's !ZAM if you want the ZAM command. Anyway, I'll be right back. See you guys in 5 minutes. Go get your snack or something. We'll be right back.
Them. 네.
Oh shit, did you catch an FOE? I just missed it. Ugh. Even in your fishing game, FOE. You guys having fun? Catch anything cool? You also caught another Queso shark. A what? Oh, a croissant shark. I see. Fair enough. Your mother? Well, Firestorm, to you I say your father and your cousin. Alright, this is the last one. We have... Oh, snap! Everyone from Scorpstream, welcome! How you guys doing? Streamer doesn't know... was it Queso? No, not really. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome. What's up, Scott? How did first Berserker go? Everyone from Scop Stream, welcome, welcome. Please go throw Scop a follow if you haven't already. He's a great streamer. What the fuck you were fishing? You weren't fishing for another 3 seconds. Anyway. Croissant, the terrible form of writing croissant I seen. It just looks like queso to me. Yeah, welcome to From the Depths. Currently we are in the depths, and soon we will not be in the depths, so we will be emerging from the depths, but as you can see, there's a pretty big hole in the side of my ship that is causing me to be underwater right now.
You have received a voicemail.
Croissant. Yeah, how you doing, Yuffie? Welcome, welcome. Anyway, you sleep now. Have a great night, Beam. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I hope you have a great time on your long weekend. I think it was that you were doing. Alright, so we're currently repairing our boat so that we are not a submarine. And I believe that's actually the internals completely filled. Right? Is that? Yeah, this is now open past the turret. This still seems to be underwater. Yes, we have what looks to be a hole. No? Not a hole there. Are we going up? Are we going up? Are we going up right now? I hope I'm going up. Oh. Turret just started moving. Turret's rebuilt. Okay. Sure. We are going up. We're surfacing. A beautiful sight. Majestic. Alrighty. Now, where's that sunfish? There it is. It is coming towards us very rapidly. I want to buy as much time as I can by going as far away from it as possible and finding a portal I can jump into. Because it's safer than dealing with that shit. Okay. So that thing is what put us in the water to begin with. I don't think I can survive a second encounter with it, so we're just going to go as fast as we can directly away from it. How's the boat looking? It's looking not great, I will admit. Alright, we're going to go up past midnight here. Take care, Euphine. Does it outspeed even at full health? Yes, it outspeeds 100%. It outspeeds us by a long shot. Right, it's also already in range at 5 kilometers. So that's terrifying. I will start shooting at it. Because if I can damage it or take it out at this range, that would be great. But I just got to keep an eye out for like a portal or a resource circle or something I can use to give me a chance. Otherwise, I think I think this is where our story is going to end with this sunfish. Like, we're just not repairing the little snub nose of my turret here now. That's just the snub nose turret. Yeah, those turrets are not exactly the most accurate at this range. Again, Cram's not intended to deal with aircraft. Look at him. The terrifying shape of that sunfish. They're coming towards us. Oh dear. Although, come to think of it, we've got a whole bunch of fuel to use. A whole bunch of power we can use here. What if I build more propellers? Let's put another propeller. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the 6th one here. Oh shit, hang on. All right, doesn't have to look pretty. It just has to go. Water, huge propeller. All right. Steam engine's gonna be working overtime on this one. All right, more speed. More speed. Go, 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 go. All right, he's within 2 kilometers. All right, anything? There's a portal up ahead. A portal ahead. Oh, we're so going for that. I hope I can reach it in time. Oh. Whoa, when did he blow that out? He took out my turret already. When did he hit that? The man's just going through my armor like paper. Those high explosive shots are not fun. Oh, jeez. Oh, he just broke my controller. That's no good. We're gonna need that. Going to need that. Alright. Ah, damn it, he's got me. No, the portal's right there. You dick. You asshole. No. He's such an asshole. I hate him. Ah, damn it. Yeah, there's the flaming. And the showering. Man, this thing is nuts. That's Joven. I hit him. Wait, I just hit him. Nope, nope. And he puts a shot straight through my ammo. That's a big hole. Alas. That's the end of it. At this point, I can't repair anymore. We're gonna lose Heartstone and then we're going to bleed to death. Dang it. Oh well. See ya. It was a good run. But once again, the sunfish is the end of me. Ah, well. We need a way to deal with sunfish. Oh, hey, I've hit the bottom of the world. Alright. Yeah, those things, the thing is that they're armored, they're tanky, and I don't know how to build weapons that deal with them. So, right. Let's go free cam for a second, and then go build. Alright, and then once again, we'll just quickly retrofit that into a harvesting platform. Easy peasy. Alright, need some repair tentacles to get that built. And then we can worry about ourselves. Yeah. There we go. Get building that. Yes, advanced cannons and lasers. Well, like, I don't know the first thing about making an advanced cannon, right? Like, how do you make a gun out of these? I don't know where to put anything. Like, that would take hours to figure out. So... especially, like, this... What even is this? Like, this is a prefab. Clearly it functions and does something. What, though? You know what I mean? The fuck do we do with these? The DWG design incendiary weapons is what you want? I see. Okay. I mean, I could try and redo the cram and then just load them with incendiaries. That's a laser. Alright, I mean, we can try something with it. How you doing, buddy? Getting those harvesters up? Yeah. Okie doke. So that's our first little harvesting platform. I think I should spend a bit more time in this starting area looking for, like, things. I need to build, like, a little speedy boat. That's what I need to do. We need to build a speedy boat that we can run around with and look for resource circles and gather materials. Right, we're done with that, though. That's good. You're good, sir. Right. So... yeah, I could just sit here and, guess I don't need these right now. The other one's doing all the work. Okay, slap a laser turret down and backshot what it needs. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing. How about we rip apart a laser cannon and see what makes it tick? Okay. And then we can probably use one, because it'll probably be possible, honestly. So we're gonna make our platform here a little bigger. Alright, That's what I did for the cram cannons, at least, and we ended up with something that kind of worked for them. Actually, gonna need a really big old platform here to make sure we're nice and stable to be able to afford to house a giant piss-off laser. There we go. Okay. So got our building platform. Let's get a laser going on. Laser system. Okay, so starting off with a basic 4Q laser. This seems basic, right? Basic. I'm not sure I would call this basic, but sure. What if we make another harvester? Well, the problem is, this zone only produces 50 per second material, and this one harvest already maxes that out. So more harvesters will not get me any more material. So we got some time. So what is this? If I build this facing this way... Actually, hang on. Let's just switch to, like, something I can clearly tell what the top and bottom is. Yeah, this thing. Right. Because then I'll know what direction it's facing. Right, so now it's facing towards the front of the ship, the right way around. Right, that's the direction that my thing is currently facing. Right, if we were to build, like, a firing piece, it would be facing towards the front. Yep, okay. If we were to build a Gelignite, it would be facing the correct direction. Yep, okay. Two of the laser systems. So that's the direction it's supposed to face then. Is that direction. Okay, so I'll build it. Oh, I couldn't afford the whole thing. Okay. We'll just wait and build it again in a minute then. When I've got enough materials for it. How much is this thing? Oh, 17,000 materials? Jeez, those are... Okay, now maybe we should build this thing. Yeah, screw that. Let's just... hang on. Build that. Block this. This. That. Okay. Let's just kill this thing. Whatever this is way too big. I can, like, shift delete, right? Shift delete. Oh, there we go. That is fast, then. That deletes it and anything related to it, I guess. Right, shift delete. That thing gives the laser system its power. Okay. So I'm assuming you need one of those for your laser, but I can probably build, like, a simple small one. I don't need one that big, right? Because I know that, like, the neutrino has a freaking... This thing is tiny. It doesn't have something that big in it. So that's overkill for sure. I like that this is called basic, though. Right. Expendable offensive cavity line. Sample OQ laser setup focused on offensive damage output. Easily extendable. Okay. Oh, I see. So we got, like, large laser turret, basic laser turret with transceiver. All right. So this is the laser turret. Okay. So that's a laser turret. So I'll build that. Right. So it's got no power, but that is able to aim pretty effectively. Okay.
I see my timing is as impeccable as usual.
So now we need a power supply. So yeah, then if we do this, that's the power block, right? And it still doesn't work, so why not? Do I have to put the laser on the cavity? Is that it? Hey there, Minecraft also. So if I get rid of this, take the laser turret. Right. If I pop that on here... Nope, not you. No? Next laser cavity is the multi-purpose laser block. Place a transceiver under the turret. It's got one, though. Transceiver can link a multi-purpose laser to a distant laser component. I see. So do I need to Q to... Hang on. Transceiver's built on a turret pointing towards a transceiver on the hull will connect. Right. So do I need a transceiver here? Right. Hang on. No. Kill that. Right. So, right, hang on. So the turret should be wireless then. From what it says there. Right? Example laser turret is a transceiver pointing down through the center. This means transceivers pointed up from below to this one can pass the laser beam through the base of the turret, or in this case, multiple turret blocks. Right. Okay, so I need to put this directly above the transceiver, which is... Its laser cavity is a multi-purpose laser block. I don't think this thing has a transceiver on it. Right, so where do I put the transceiver on this thing? Yeah, that's just like pumps, cavities, laser cavity. Okay. So I need a transceiver on it. Where is that? Laser transceiver. Right. Can link a multipurpose laser to a distant laser component. So if I put this guy down, the back where the coupler is, pop it on the coupler. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with transceivers, though. That connects cavities, which is different. But sure. Not connected. Right, so then I can put this on top. Right. And then this goes, like, up here. We're gonna need a stand for it, so it's not just floating. Right, presumably. There we go. Right. Oh, for crying out loud, I built that connected to the stupid turret. Right, get rid of that. Go to this, build. Right, okay. Let's just build this here. Right. So then we put that there. Right. So that turret now can still no longer fire. Okay. Cannot fire yet. So what's going on here? Right. I need a laser connector, you say. Laser system. Laser connector. Can join one or more couplers to a multipurpose laser. Oh, they can also be used to pass the laser from the multipurpose laser. Oh, I see. So I don't even need a transceiver on this. I just need a I just need this thing. Laser connector. Right? Oh, does it connect down here? Connects to this thing? Right, okay. So in other words, what I need is those two there, and then I don't want this guy here. Rather, what I want is wood, beam, right. Pow, and then pow. There's power. You say that, but I think it has to be directly below, right? Like physically? Hang on. No, 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 no. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah. Right. Build this guy. Just struggling with the prefabs, don't mind me. Okay. No, I didn't want to build another one. Kill that. Right. How do you exit this safely? If I press B, it just builds another one. Okay, I have to move and then press B. Yeah, he can't shoot, right? Because there's not a connector below him. So, right. I need to build. I need to kill this. Build. Laser turret transceiver. This one. And this one. Right. No, these guys also can't shoot. Okay, are they not configured? Is that it? Alright, so you... No, I can't configure you. You. Also can't configure you. Place the turret directly on top of the connector. I mean, it says distant, so it should be like it says distant. It says wireless. What's the point in heaven? I don't know. Right. Place the transceiver on top of the connectors. Right, okay. So if we do that... Oh, there we go. That's... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ah! There we go. That's what we were lacking. There we go. We have power. Okay. Cool. Or I can just put the turret on the wall. Oops. Alright, let's try that. Right, build laser turret. Okay. No, I can't. You are lying through your teeth. Okay. However, I do believe... Can I not, like... Alright, hang on. Use the pass from laser... So can I do this, like, Portal style, where I, like, link it up to a whole bunch of different ones to make it, like, able to turn at a right angle? Is the next question I have, I guess. If I build it like this... So I'm assuming it connects up like that just fine. Yeah. So then what if I do that that way, and then I do another one here that points like this? Aha! I can do it Portal style. Okay. Right. Fair enough. So that works perfectly. Exactly as I planned. Now, what happens if I then connect that up to this turret here? Does it want to connect up to this spot? Because there's actually just like a little turret rotating thing on the bottom here. Yeah, see, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. So it needs to go up a bit. If I build it... like that. So even that doesn't work. So it specifically has to go up from below that then, doesn't it? It can't go in from the side. Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning. Alright, in that case, it probably is for the best to just have the batteries below the turret, the lasers then, right? In general. Because it's much easier to handle that then. I just build like a 3-wide deck here. Right. Then we'll just build the turrets on top of that. What a large laser turret. So what's the difference? Is this one's just like freaking huge is all. Okay. Sure. I'm assuming this one also needs beams from the bottom. In the center. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that then. Let's make a big boy. Just because I can and I want to have fun. Right, laser systems. We're gonna do transceiver, yeah, that one. Right. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Alright, we're gonna put it in the center. Like that. With a wood 3-beam over top. Right. There you go. And then we'll do laser system. Right. Large turret. Oh, jeez. Hitting buttons. There we go. So I put that there. Yeah, big turret. Okay. Put the redirector in the middle. No, it has to be connected to this thing. I can't put it on top. It doesn't go on that. It goes here. Put it between the wheel. Oh yeah, I guess I could put it there. You're right. But whatever, I've already put it here now. Okay, so with that in mind, let's put control, speaking of wheel, let's put a wheel there, because I don't actually have one yet. Right. Let's get this dinky raft moving and go have fun with this laser. I want to see how easily it just chews people apart. Although pretty much anything will chew anything apart at this level. Right. We want... what am I doing? Water. Right. I need propellers. Let's make those across here. I'm actually going to drag the raft from the front. Alright, there we go. And the rudder can go on this bit. It's gonna be like a really... really scuffed raft. But you know what? It's gonna work. We're airborne for a sec. It's all good. There you go, we're moving. Moving, and what's more important is that we're actually kind of stable. There we go. Now, while that happens, right. Let's make this, make it maybe a little bit more hydrodynamic. Oh, wait. Yeah, I gotta leave these. There we go. Right. Just continue to make this raft longer and straighter as we go towards this, whatever it was I was charging towards. And probably die instantly, but we'll see. Alright, where was he? Oh, I've somehow turned around. Right. Perfectly balanced. Alright, gonna go say hello to that Sea Viper over there. Oh, we're out of resources. Okay, resource circle's done. All good. I have learned lessons from this one. Alright, now we go straight forwards. Although it might be better to try and dip below the waves. Would mean we wouldn't get hit quite as hard by all this. So I'm assuming lasers can go through water, but just a little bit less efficiently. We could try building a submarine with a bunch of lasers on top. Check the range. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that it can't hit something 3 kilometers away. Definitely not. Alright. This thing's also a bit of a power guzzler. Why am I stopped? Oh, because of... Stopped because of the waves. The hell, the energy draw. Yeah, it's an expensive one. Right, I'm also going to put down a little engine here. Let's just do like a basic eco mini. Don't think we really need much. There you go. That's probably what was happening. Still losing power. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Screw the eco mini. Let's build something bigger. Let's go with like a power brick. Maybe that produces more. Yeah. And this thing is so much more efficient than the Eco Mini. Right. Eco Mini kind of sucks. There we go. Right. We got power brick now, boys. That thing's going to produce more than enough power for us. Alright, where's this guy gone? There he is. Alright, we're at 3 kilometers. Testing range. Nothing. Alright. Where's my flamethrower? We can try a flamethrower as well. Probably not on this ship because this thing's made out of wood, but still. Maybe soon. Alright. 2.5. Still nothing. Ugh, I wish it would stay nice and calm for like more than 3 seconds. Calm weather, please. Right. Let's try and get a bit closer to the Sea Viper. I reckon we're probably only effective within like 1,000 kilometers or so. 1,000 meters or so. Not 1,000 kilometers. That's a long-range laser. How much power would you need to put into it to have a laser reach 1,000 kilometers away? Ugh. These waves are making it impossible to gain any distance. Dang you. Right. On FTD terms, not really need more power, just gonna be real weak. Fair, I guess. And Zupachu, welcome, welcome. Alright. Come on at me, you Sea Viper. If only I wasn't some shitty raft made out of wood, I'd kick your ass. Right now the waves are my biggest enemy. Add turbines. We've got like so many propellers. It's just because it's rainy. Alright, here we go. Let's turn the drive down a bit. Okay, we're still at a range of 1,500. Still at a range. I think he's shooting at me. Alright. Ugh, this raft is crap. This keeps going side to side. There we go, we're definitely in range now. That's setting him on fire. There we go. That's melting him. Okay, if my raft wouldn't suck. Alright, thank you. I'm just gonna turn this guy to ash real quick. Don't have fuel to feed the engine. That's fine. Battery's just gotta last long enough to kill this dude. The save is more of an experiment in lasers than an actual attempt to win. I'm just trying to figure out how these things work, and we're just killing this guy. Man, that is not the most high-power weapon, is it, this one? It is taking its time. Still at 92% health. He's not really going down. The engine can't power the laser enough. Oh, is it based on laser and not battery? Oh, engine, not battery? I see. Hang on. Well, if that's the case, we can just throw more fuel. It's engine power? I see. And there's a little confusion there between, like, engine power and battery power. It can be hard to tell. Alright, fair enough. Well, in that case, we'll just do resources, fuel, storage tank. Right, okay. That should be enough, right? Alright, stop the engines. Stop driving. I need to be able to aim. Oh, there you go. That's more like it. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Right. Sure. There's another Sea Viper over that way. That's fine. We're going to head back to our little vehicle over that way and go back to our harvesting platform. Okay, so I get the range and whatnot now. Now we got to figure out how to actually build one in a reasonable way. So we got to figure out what makes it tick, which means we got to figure out this thing and we got to figure out these. Although this just seems to be one big turret axis into a transceiver, connector, combiner, and then a big barrel, right? So that doesn't seem too difficult. CWS. Oh, so this is like an anti-air CIWS thing. Okay. Fair enough. Right. So then, while I just correct my my course real quick. There we go. Right. So then we've got these pumps. All right, so what are we looking at? We start off with this, right? Multi-purpose on laser unnamed. Okay. So then we have a couple of some cavities that are joined with that. Okay. So that's just a big laser cavity right there. There's a big shaft going through the center constructed of cavity as well. And has a bunch of pumps leading into it. Okay. There's two main components, storage and pumps. Storage increase the amount of power the laser can hold. The pumps charge the storage. Okay. So yeah, this thing is literally just like a big load of pumps, and what I can only assume the laser cavity is just a wire, right? Basically. That leads it in. Laser cavity. Down there. Yeah, again, that's just wire, isn't it? Connects laser cavities. Okay. So is there no storage? What is the storage here? Which part of this is the storage? Is it the cavity? I'm assuming it's the cavity because that implies that it's, you know, an empty hole. Yeah, cavity is the storage? Okay. Alright, I think we're probably about ready to try building our own then. I mean, that Sea Viper may be a problem, but we'll get back to our little vehicle over here first. Right. Need to go this way. Got some good speed on us at least, which is nice. Anyway, the more pump to storage ratio you have, the more sustained damage you have, the more storage to pump, the more bursty the laser is. I see. You have storage space in your mouth? Go to bed. You're grounded. What do you store in there, Firestorm? Rocks? I can only assume you store your favorite rocks in there. That's what I would store. Anyway, more of both is better, you think, as long as you have the power. I mean, I can see, like, a bursty laser being fine for, like, dealing with aircraft that you need to deal with, right? Like, giving them a high power BAM, right, of, like, a single shot laser. If you're confident in your ability to kill it, right? Anyway, a ratio would advise to start is 3 meters of storage to 1 meter of cavity. Oh, sorry, 3 meters of charge to 1 meter of cavity? Right. Anyway. So... right, we need to refit this thing into our basic boat again. 3 meters of pumps to 1 meter of cavity. Yeah, there you go. Brain need more coffee. That's okay, I get it. Right. So let's quickly build this thing. We're gonna do some... Hang on, how many resources? I got 26,000. Perfect. Okay. So, we're gonna real quick build... we need to make a ship that can actually go somewhere. So, we're gonna go miscellaneous, repair tentacle. Right. This way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. E, U, right. Refit into starter ship. Right, let's get working on that. Okie doke. And then we'll put together a laser on this thing this time. Put a laser on the front. Main advantage of lasers is that you can put the entirety of the guts inside the craft and use laser transceivers to connect them to the turrets. Yeah. Yeah, you can put, like, the lasers all, like, down here, all the battery and whatnot, and then we can connect it to, like, a laser over there and then. I can definitely see them working as a pretty convenient weapons platform like that. Right, I really need to update the basic, like, framework of this. I'm just gonna do that real quick before we get started. I'll put, like, a steam engine in the back and then we'll save it. I mean, this... I definitely need to improve this thing. I've got a better design battleship. It's just a bit more expensive. Can't build it for the start. You guys are still building away. I see. Very good. This is why we use the harvesting platform, is so I can go off and do stuff while that gets the energy for me. Although, what I really want to do is I want to upgrade to the second tier of ship before we do anything. Just get a bit more resources first. Alright, your favorite weapons are packs, but for some reason you almost always go for a combination of APS and laser. So far, I think my favorite weapon is probably the drill. I need to find a way to actually use it, though. Although I do like the cram cannons. I like having a proper volley of those. Okay. So, this can now be decommissioned. Don't need you anymore. Off you go. Right. We have 13,000 resources. Let's go find ourselves another resource circle. And then we can start doing fun stuff. Go wants a drill to be able to pierce the heavens? I do. Right, I also want to build an engine. Well, I guess I shouldn't worry about engines too much right now. Not until we get more resources. I will extend this, though, because we could probably use a slightly better fuel engine. Alright, so we need more crankshaft there. Alright, I understand this is just out in the open. I'll probably cover it in some light alloy. In just a moat. You can do a simple laser turret? I guess I could, yeah. We can make a simple laser turret while we're at it. It'll get erased when I refit, but... so this guy goes here. And then this guy goes here. And then we need the other one, which is going to go down there. Pow. Right. Fuel engines, exhaust, corner pipe. This goes here, here, and then here. Pow. And then we need a, this one, I think. Right, that one goes there. Pow. Need an X pipe. X pipe goes there, and then skip one, and then goes there. And then we take a single straight pipe. Pow. Exhaust. Right. Pow. Okay. Cool. And then we're just going to take some light alloy and cover the whole dang thing over. I'm also going to get rid of these. Because this was a very temporary measure hit. Okay. So, we'll do 1, 2. All the way over there. And then, I guess some 3s, maybe. 1, 2, 3. And then there. And then... you can do that bit. Some 2s up top as well. There we go. Just enclose my engine. Ow, I'm being shot at by someone. Who dares? Who dares to shoot me? Right, and then I want to do fuel. I want to do... what was it? It was exhaust, hull pipe. There we go. And then we can pop the exhaust on the end of that. I think that's going to go the other way, though. Someone's shooting at me from behind. Who are you? Not that Sea Viper. Wait, what? Oh! What is a casket bolt? That's new. Hi. You're new. Never seen you before. What do you do? Let's go say hello. Oh, my Heartstone's dying also. How are you still dying, Heartstone? I literally just doubled my engine output and you're still dying? Have an extension. Right, it is charging now. Okay, does the number of Heartstone extensions also affect the rate that it can charge? What are you? Oh, what the hell? That thing's weird. I don't want to kill him just yet. Hang on. What are you? Let's go have a look. It's gonna take a while to get there. Can I not, like, zoom to him? I don't know if there's a way to, like, speed up the camera. There's a shell. I want to have a look. I want to have a gander. I want to have a look at this guy up close, because I haven't seen him yet. What's he look like? He kind of looks like a monkey barrel, just with fewer propellers. What is this? Okay, he's got whatever that is. It's just a big, like, floating... He's got cannons in every direction. Look at him. It's just... this goofy-ass thing. Look at it. Moves faster than my camera does. Alright, anyway. It's the floating castle it is. Anyway, time to die. So Warhammer 3 Jade Empire balloon, literally. That may have been a little overkill. Ooh, resource circle. That's exactly what I wanted. Right, we're gonna grab this guy's stuff and then move over to that. But we will hopefully be able to retrofit ourselves at that point. Alright. Onwards we go. This dang old ship and its lack of ability to turn right. Also being shot by that Vanguard all the way over there. Mildly annoying, but not the end of the world. Yeah, proper steam engine is definitely going to be a step up. Even a basic steam engine produces so much more than a fuel engine. So I definitely think the steam engine is the way to go if you can. Alright. Though the steam engine may be more power hungry, so I'm not really sure. Because I was definitely consuming way more fuel with the old ship than this one. This one's still not great, admittedly, but, you know, wants to get more storage. How you doing, Mr. Vanguard? You doing alright, buddy? Actually, I can probably hit him with missiles from here. Considering Vanguards light up like a spotlight whenever they fire, the missiles kind of get a beat on them really early. One of the few ships you can actually kill at 4 kilometers with missiles. Very, very vulnerable to them they are. Yep, that did some damage. He might just fall apart from that, 81%. He may just scuttle. Nope. He's going to continue going, so we're going to fire a second volley at him and see how he likes that. Dude, you need to get, like, better cloaking or something, because you are way too visible to heat-seeking missiles. Dead. Rest in peace, Vanguard. Ooh. And that is why my first weapon of choice when starting off a ship is missiles, because goddamn, they are so helpful against literally everything on the first map. Alright, how's my Hearthstone doing right now? It's still got charge. Okay. Again, though, this engine just isn't quite efficient enough. But that's okay. Right, how many are we getting out of this thing, this circle up ahead? What is this circle going to give me? This thing is going to give me 62 per second, 43,000 in reserve. That's a huge circle. Really, 62? My one harvester platform might not be enough for this one. That's kind of crazy. Okay. I'll have to sit in here and help it out. But that's okay, because we can build laser platform and whatnot as we go. Build some lasers, build some weapons. Is that another resource circle over there? That is. Okay. If it weren't for the fact that they're so far away and it's going to be hard to defend them, I could place a harvesting platform on that one, come for this. Just patrol them as they gather their resources, but I think instead I'm just going to go for this one. We're going to set up a platform. Alright. It's just free cam over there. I might be able to make it there a bit faster. See ya, boat. It would be nice to get like 100k. Thereabouts. Build a proper ship with proper weapons. Okay, in the circle I am. I go all the way over here. Roughly to the center of the circle. Make sure I'm not aligned with the boat's path. Right. There we go. Build. Got a map. This vehicle. Retrofit into a harvesting platform. Retrofit. Okay. And now we're just going to get some repair tentacles on there and get that done. Cool. Shouldn't take long. It's only a simple little guy. Right, there we go. So another question, I guess, is how do I make an AI-controlled gun that just shoots things? Like a CIWS or something. Not really sure what I need for the AI for that. Are you done already? Very good. Right. I'm going to immediately build some repair tentacles on that too. So I'm going to be refitting my ship here. No way I'm not going to be doing that. So we're just going to build those. Right. Go back to you. Drive a little closer. Now that is a hoplite. Gonna move in front of my platform here to protect it. Right. Back I go. There we go. Right. Okay. So that hoplite's gonna start shooting from quite some distance away. How's the zone doing? Are we actually draining the zone or is it still full? It's actually staying full. I think it is being drained slowly. It is being drained slowly. Okay, we are actually overpowering it. That's a good thing. I'm gonna be draining it a bit faster than it can regenerate. So that thing's making a whole bunch of heat. Do I think I can hit it from here? No, missiles are just going into the ocean over that way. Dang it. Do you think you'd be able to hit it considering it's constantly firing its missiles at literally nothing? Like, it can't hit me from there. Why is it firing? Why is the hoplite set up to do that? Open fire. Nope. They're going that way. Okay. Hoplite be crazy, yo. Anyway, we are going to retrofit to basic ship V2. Right, difference in price is about 30k. Retrofit. I should be able to afford that. It did just delete my engine, but that's okay. We're gonna build the new steam engine in the bottom here. Right. Need a laser weapon. Well, I've got the cram at the front here, so I'll probably put the lasers like to the side. Put a couple small laser turrets here. Need to update the cram to the new one as well. Because I got an improved cram turret now. Better than that old one. Right, so, get rid of the storage here. I'm definitely being shot at now. Have fun with those. What do you mean they still can't hit? Oh, nope, there you go. Just one should be enough for a hoplite, but, yep. Hoplite, a craft named after a heavily armored Greek soldier famous for his shield, dies to getting targeted at too hard. Pretty much. The hoplite is really kind of a pathetic craft. It dies to a single medium missile. Like it's really not that big. Gorge deleted 20k resources. Well, I didn't delete it. It's been invested in more missiles. Oh, the stuff in these material containers also just gets dropped onto the ground when I delete it. Pretty sure. Anyway, you can kill it with the 50 cal simple weapon. Yeah. Either that or it gets transported in my other storage containers or something. Since it needs its balloons to stay in the air. Mm-hmm. Okay, so starting off with a steam engine then. Let's get ourselves that together, shall we? We're going to do nice setup here. Kill that. Right. I wish to put a medium controller here. Yeah, we're going to do steam all the way in the back. This is going to be the engine. This is going to be literally the back here. So we'll do that into medium boiler. 1, 2. Right. I'm going to keep in mind I don't really have a whole lot of resources here during the retrofit. Right, and then we're gonna do... Shouldn't need more than just a small gearbox, really. Which I can put here. With the flywheel. Right, and then the crankshaft all the way down. How many cranks are we gonna need? I think 2... We could do 2, 2, and 2. Or I could do, like, 2, 2, and 3. Could do 3 of the initial pistons and then 2 of the rest. Sure, why not? Let's do that. Small piston. Oh, right. Mirror. Always forget that. There we go. Right, so that's those. Steam engine. Steam piping. Right. So I'm going to bring this here along. Am I being shot at? Yes, I am. Oh, there's a shuriken. Alright. Hi, friend. I'm gonna go say hello to you. And by say hello, I mean, goodbye. Please stop shooting my harvesting platform. I need that. There you go, he's done for. Alright. Very much a piss off, go home situation. Right. How are you doing, buddy? Are you damaged? You actually managed to avoid damage. Good job. Okay. So, back to building. Need to finish my dang steam engine. Right. So we need steam pipes here. I could do, like, individual pipes, but I'm gonna do... Or I could do, like, combined pipes. I'm gonna do them all together. Actually, hang on. If I do steam pipe 1... 1, 2, 3. Right. And then this way. There we go. Can do a real nice, fancy 4-way steam pipe here. And then a 3-way. And then we can do some 1s. There we go. That's the initial steam turbines. Oh, I need to get an air pump in there as well, don't I? Water air pump. Right. Air pump can probably just go wherever, to be honest. We can just attach it to this. There you go. No available volume. Probably a duplicated pump. What do you mean, probably duplicated pump? Do I have another one in the zone? I might do, to be honest. Put it here. Yeah, no available volume. So there's already another one somewhere? I don't remember putting on it. Oh, yeah, there's this one. Right, fair enough. I'm actually going to move it there and then get rid of that. Yeah, there you go. Right, that should take care of it. Cool. So, now back to the steam engine. We need piping. Okay. So I need to bring the pipes out of here. That way. Right. Make sure the mirror is on, because it's not right now. Okay. That one, then the 3-way. And then we have the issue of how do I get it into there. So I need to bring it up this way. Because these guys are going to need the steam to come out of these this way. Right. Nope, hang on. Also a 3-way. And then these guys also need the steam to come out the back. Although they don't really need it to come out the back. It should be fine to just leave it. So, right. What that means is we need this and this to go here, and then that way, and then a 3-way. Aha. And then we do a steam pipe here. Pow. So that connects that up. So then we do this one here. 3-way, turn, that way. It's like I'm playing frickin' Mario plumbing right now. There we go. Right. So what's the issue here? Why are you not on? I don't know. Right. Either way. Right. Let's go kill this. Because we don't need this no more. So, was it Shift Delete? Yes. Okay. Cool. Probably don't want to Shift Delete these. I don't exactly know how much of the ship it's going to kill. Cool. Top engine is gone. Bottom engine is on. The pressure is maxed, which is good. It's just not going. Why? I don't know why. I'm assuming it's not going because I don't need the power. If I exit that, go to move. Exit drive mode. Huh? Why you no go? Why you no go? Why you no go? Materials a second 0? Why is this not going? Look at the arrows on the pistons. Well, it would give me like a red if it was not going, right? It would say there's like a disconnect somewhere. Oh, hang on, wait. No input piping connected. Did I mix this up? Oh, I mixed it up. That's what's going on. God damn it. I know what's going on. Right. I know exactly what's going on. Ah, screw it. I gotta redo all my piping now, bruh. Okay. Right. I'll give you an input pipe. Ooh. Yeah, I mixed this up big time. All of this here has got to go, because all of that is set up wrong. I was putting in the steam into the output, not the input. So this has to go in these slots. Right. So that goes like that, and then I need a steam corner pipe to go here, and like that. Alright. Chat just sat there all that time, watched me do that, giggling to themselves. When's he gonna realize? Right. I'm gonna do this one, pow pow. There you go, see, now they're moving. But now I can't get that out, so that's a problem. Okay, so I can't do the fancy individual pipes. I do have to go all the way to the end and then back. Because this is not going to work otherwise. Right. On the bright side, this works just fine as it is. Right, we need corner goes here. Right. And then this one here we put as this here. Right. Okay. So then this one, we bring it over to that way. Right. And then over here, that way. And then this way. Right. And then we put that one in there. And we take a 3-way and we put it there. There we go. And then we take the last bits. How much pressure is going at it? 0.2. Not a huge amount, but... oops, not that way. Alright. I'm sure it'll pay for itself. That one, that way, that way, that way. Pow. Right. Okay, and then that goes there, and then we put this one in there. Perfect. And then we can sort of figure out how much we have left by just taking a look here. How much is coming out of that? 0.1. Yeah, that's like nothing. Okay, so recycling the steam as much as we can. Cool. 5.9, so we got 10 pressure down to 5.9 pressure down to 2.3 pressure. Yeah. And then negligible pressure after that, probably. But that's our steam engine. There we go. So I got a proper steam engine in the back of this thing now. Right, you're still harvesting, are you? Are you still, like, in the zone? You didn't, like, leave the zone, did you? You are still nice and in the zone. Okay.
Receiving.
Okay. So now we need to get lasers, right? Also, I need to get this thing segmented properly. Lightweight alloy, beam, right. So, let's, now they've built the engine room is going to be sealed off from the rest of the boat. Alright. Go and make a T connection to step 2 and 3 in. You what? Alright, there we go. And then Some little twos there. Okay, so this room now needs an air thingy. Water air pump, right. And the pipe bends make it a T instead of a pipe bend? Why? It doesn't need one. Okay, air pump is gonna go here. Oh, wrong way. Like that. It doesn't need to be a T. Everything is the pipe that it should be. I don't know what you're going on about. Anyway, right, so that's that. That's all segmented. Good. If that gets breached, we don't really care. Right. You mean connect step 2 and 3 to main outlet? You mean this? No, because if I connect these up, then they lose pressure. You don't want that. You want the high pressure. We're just like... This is powering these 3 pistons, and that's it. We're just recycling the steam to get a little bit extra power out of it. Like, I don't want this and this combining, because then it'll lower the power to these 3. We'll get less efficiency out of it. Right, so, we need to deal with this bit now. Also, hang on, I wanted to do the thing that he told me to do. Let's see, MISC, hang on, was it defense? ECM. Put that on. Q, max power, right. And while we're doing that, what's the RPM of you? RPM is currently 121.4. Okay. So I'm going to set that to 121.4. Thereabouts. That will be close enough. Right. That way it won't waste fuel. Okay. Oh, we finished the zone. Cool. Right. We can now decommission you. There we go. And let's get to work on our laser system, shall we? Or I can just put, you know... I need to upgrade this, at the very least. That's the first thing I should do, is get my cannon not terrible. Goodbye, sir. Right. Metal beam. Right. I want that to go here and here. Right, and then we build sub-objects, the Dinky. Alright. Rotate that forwards. Down it go. Perfect. Got ourselves a right proper cannon there. But I do need to update this thing. Because currently it can't aim directly forwards, and we want to flip that. So I want to change that to negative... whoops. Negative 165, that was it, wasn't it? 165, and then positive 165. Just to make sure they don't aim over the deck. Right. There you go. That's our frontal cannon. And I believe you're set to 2, right? Yeah. So you should start aiming if I move you around. No? Why are you not aiming? Are you stuck? You should be able to fire to move. Or can I, like, unflip it? Is that it? Ah, that was it. There we go. So now if we try aiming over the boat, it should refuse to aim over the boat. Yep, okay. Cool. I love the Garand ping it has. Whoever decided to give these turrets like a Garand ping, good job. Alright, let's add some more frontal armor to this. I did say I was going to do that. So I want to do this. Aim 3. Alright, just so it doesn't die immediately upon being looked at wrong. Beam slope 3. Right. Yeah, going on cooldown should be a crime and Gore imprisoned for it. Do you guys really want to hear the yeah that much? Because I can change it to a 2-hour cooldown if you really want me to. Right. I just figured you guys would get really annoyed by it. Because it's a long sound effect. Your First Amendment rights are being violated. Is that the case? I'm also going to switch this here out for, invert. Hang on. Actually, I kind of... You know what? Actually, I know what I'm going to do. Right, let's do, in order to distinguish it from the deck, beam slope 3. Pow. There we go. Right. Okay. And then we do that. Pow. There we go. That's more like it. So then we do this one, and then we do triangle corner. Pow. Go up to here. I'm gonna put this triangle corner once again in that section, and then we just do an invert here to finish that off. There we go. The Dinky has been upgraded. Right, okay. Your first, Gore isn't even American though. He doesn't have those rights. Nor do I have to afford them to chat. Gore doesn't, but Twitch is. True. Alright. So let me just save this over. Right. Resave. Save over. Right. Okay. Dinky has received an update. Next up, we want the superstructure. Right. Blocks. I'm actually going to save over this machine now. I'm going to save over this craft. This is going to be my new one. We're going to leave 2 spaces of gap here. Right, I want that to go sort of like there. I want, more importantly, the slope to go in a way that makes sense. Right. Like this. This shall be our new starter ship, 2nd edition. Okay, maybe one further back. It's a bit close to the turret for my liking. That's not how I wanted that to go at all. Okay. Or even I can just do like a 2-meter slope as soon as it hits that corner. That one, pow. I didn't have the mirror on, damn it. There we go. I can just manually do this one. God damn it. How did I fuck that up that badly? There we go. Right, down there. Okay. Well, you must depart. Just wanted to drop by, have a great rest of the stream. Take care, Raging. Thank you so much for joining today. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful day. Right, so we're then gonna do this with a slope in here. There we go. That's going to make our superstructure here, which we can use to house basically just a command post. Basic stuff, you know? Doesn't need to be too big. In fact, it could even be like even smaller. It could just be like this big. It really just has to house me and like the ship's wheel. So maybe I'll move it back a bit then, actually. I don't know, this is kind of a good spot to put it. Like right here. Do like a little secondary bit there. I'm being shot at again. Is that another hoplite? That's another hoplite out there.
I'll be with you in a moment, sir. Hi. Just start shooting at him with the cannon. Screw it. Cannon time. I should be able to take him out. I want to hit him with the cannon because he'll just go down in one shot. I gotta get a bit closer for that. Stop taking off my light alloys. That's so rude. Halt, halt, halt. Wait for it. Kapow! Did I get him? No, I missed. It went through his balloons. Why am I, like... Oh, I see I'm sinking now. Alright, fair enough. You've officially done enough damage to me that I can no longer be bothered. Get missiled. Right, okay. Let's go find that resource circle I saw earlier. There it is. Should really been going for that a while ago. It's hardly Jova to a single hoplite. He just did enough damage to sink my nose, that's all. We didn't get defeated. I didn't get Tukoma arrogant knight girl defeated. We do have some repairs to do though, so we're gonna be a submarine for a while. Well, that's okay. That just means we're just making really good progress because the waves aren't gonna knock me around all over the place. And it is surprisingly easy to control submarines. Anyway, right, so that's all done. Control ship's wheel. Right. I'm gonna pop that here. It's gotta face that way though. Okay. Actually, I kind of want it to be further away. Because I want to make this slightly angled. Alright, for a bit more frontal armor, because it does have to protect me after all. So it should probably be durable enough to soak a hit or two, you know? Right, if we're gonna do that, then... Right. Up one more, then we'll do a beam slope, 3 meter, and that'll go over that way, right? Or... I could get rid of this one, get rid of that one, do some slope 3 meters here. That's the way. Ah, then again, I don't know. No, I should probably do the 3 meter beam slope. Rather than vertical coverage. Alright, where's that circle at? There it is. Still on our way. Making good progress, making good speed. Yeah, I wish I'd known about steam engines forever ago. They're so much faster. These things go super quick. I put that there. Go, what up? Will I play the new RuneScape? Good question. Probably no. I have not played RuneScape in so long. I don't know. If people want to see me play it, maybe I wouldn't be opposed to it. I did used to like RuneScape. And it's still the source of a good meme or two. Right, RuneScape Dragon Balls or whatever it's on stream. Yeah, it's like something like that. For Wildlands or whatever. Beam slope? Does this want to be beam slope still? No, this wants to be wedge now, doesn't it? Slope here. These things. 1, 2, 3. Oh. There you go. And that's the superstructure. Right. I want to make a door in the back of it so I can actually get in, though. So that will be a door. Right. I can go a bit higher on the back. Am I approaching these? Alright, let's just turn that way a little bit. There we go. Right. Beam slope 3. Gonna get rid of those and replace them with one of these bad boys. Right. Slope 2. That way. 1, 2. There we go. 1, 2. Okay. And then we do a beam 4 on the side. Then like an inverted, I think. There we go. Looking good. Then I need to figure out how to cover this thing at the top. So it wants to be like... yeah, roof here, thereabouts. Well, I guess it should be 4s. Oh, I think I just missed the circle. Almost. Almost missed the circle. Right. Let's quickly just throw a repair tentacle on the side and get a harvester down. Weather vanes. Points towards the wind. Oh, cool. Didn't even realize wind was a factor. What am I doing? Repair tentacle. That was it. Just gonna slap one of them down. Maybe 2. Build. Oh. No. Free cam. Right, over here. Build. There we go. Let's go to that. Go to you. Retrofit into a harvesting platform, please. There we go. Right. You can get started on that. Wind is for sales. That makes sense. That does make sense. Right. Lightweight alloy. Okay. I need another invert here, don't I? Invert 4 meter. Right. Triangle corner goes there. Right. I think I want a triangle corner 2 here, don't I? Yeah. And then an invert here. I don't have my mirror on because I'm stupid. Right. It's okay. We just delete and replace. You crashed your GPU again, NVIDIA. Please fix your shit. Oh, no. That's no good. Right, and then I need the 2 inverts on this side. 1. Actually, it's just the 1, isn't it? And then a triangle corner. There we go. And that's my superstructure. That's going to keep me safe while I'm in there. Oh, I need a door, right? Decorations. Doors and hatches. Right, and it's bulkhead door. What's interesting in these? Is it just... oh, I see. That's metal and that's alloy. Right, okay. Alloy. That's the one we want. Is that upside down? That is upside down, isn't it? Pow. Door. Okay. So now I need to select, you know, me. Thank you. Need to build my way out of here. Just cut a hole in the floor, I guess. Yeah. Let me out. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh no. Hold on. I can fix this. There we go. Open door. In we go. Closed door. There we go. Right. I need a chair. I do not have a chair in here. GFL 1 and GFL 2 running. Casey and Discord on the side and Ghost stream open. Why it crash? Probably because you had... I don't know. If it... like, the most demanding out of those, I imagine, is GFL 2. So that... I'm gonna blame that. What was I building? Chair. Where is chair? Chair is under control. Articulated chair. Ow. Whoop, wrong way. There we go. Q to sit. Also, we need an adventurer's bell. Naturally. Miscellaneous bell. Ring the bell. Put that there. Blocks, wood. Right. Let's get some wooden blocks in here as well, just for decoration. Gotta have it looking nice and officey in here after all, right? Like that. Right. And then this alloy here I'm going to make look a bit nicer as well. I think I want square corners here, actually. Oh. That way. Other way. Put the mirror on. Right. It's not perfect, but, you know, I kind of like it. It's janky. Also, that's the other side of an invert, so... and this side here already looks fine. There you go. Need a light in the ceiling, it'll be good. Do we explode again? The second ship with the 3 cannons exploded, yeah. But we're doing fine now. We're actually decorating. I need a light. Light fitting. A light fixture. Sure. That one, maybe? Yes. Put that in the ceiling. Pow. Brightness. I have achieved brightness. Look at that. We got our bell. We got a ship's wheel. What more could you need? Real cozy looking in there. At least until it gets, like, goddamn exploded. So, let's now fix the top of the thing. Right. Top of the hole. Right. We probably should get rid of these missiles, I'm not gonna lie. At least most of them. I don't need this many, and I also want to move this whole section here. So, yeah, we're going to do that. Oh, that just killed all of them. Alright, fair enough. Right. So how do I... Alright. I'm assuming that if I kill my containers, it does just drop the material on the floor, but I'm not actually certain on that. I'm really hoping that's how it works. Like, is that how that works? Also, I need a battery over here. Some lightweight alloys. If you demolish them, you believe so? Okay. Because I don't want it to destroy all my resources that I just gathered. Okay, we need small battery just to give us some, you know, electrical momentum. Which is under resources, I think? Yeah. Battery, just a 3x3 will do. A big ship like this one. The right way around? Okay. And then a single electrical engine. Like that, I think? Yes. Okay. Just to help. Heartstone is going to need to be moved as well, so we'll do that in a second. Heartstone can probably chill... Where do I put the Heartstone? Put it in with me in the superstructure? Could work, but then if the superstructure and I get taken out, then it's probably not a good idea. Keep it there. Heartstone should probably go in its own separate area in front of the engine, maybe? Or even, like... Yeah, no, in front of the engine. This is, like, the safest area in the ship. So kill that. Kill that. Alright. If they get shot off, the resources are gone. Okay. There we go. That and that. Alright. That's my Heartstone. For now. Although I might keep the Heartstone in, like, its own heavily armored section, because, like, that I feel like the Heartstone's kind of something you would definitely want to protect, right? Alright, also I'm going to kill... Oh. Nope, not these. Kill this whole platform here. So, can I just shift delete that? I can. Alright, get rid of these. Goodbye, radioactive generators or whatever they are. Alright. There we go. So, we have no free storage left. Yeah, okay, it's all on top of me. We need some more material storage. What do I want to use? What stores a lot of material in an efficient space? Holy shit, 54k? I should use these things. Well, alright, I mean, they are kind of pretty big. They are kind of pretty... Alright, my back tends to take a lot of damage. We should probably try to... Let's put these by the Heartstone. Heartstone and the resources are both kind of really important, so we'll treat them with equal importance here. Right. There you go. 2 giant storage containers. Right. Why is my... Oh, right, it's just stormy. It's like, why is my superstructure underwater? That should not be the case. Okay, there we go. So that's that. Cargo containers are the best ones. Okay. Well, then I will build those. Hang on. Alright, free camp. Right. I need to build another segment here. Lightweight alloy, beam, 4 meter. Right. So I'm gonna build these across. Like that. 2 meter. Right, so that's that segment that's gonna contain these guys. I need to put a drainer in here as well, an air pump. Right. Again, the more of these segments you have in your ship that, like, just keep it clear of water, the better. You really want several of them because, again, it means that if a part of you gets hit and flooded, you don't lose the whole ship. Right, so now we've got this bit where the old missile silo used to be. We're gonna get rid of that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no. You aren't meant to deal with that. Hold on. What happened? The storm ended, like, as it was on a wave and it just got tumbled upside down. Because this game's janky storm mechanics. Alright, that's fine. We can fix it. Oh god. All those broke. There you go. All good. There you go. Back to normal. Okay, right. Missile silo. Yeah, this is no longer needed. I'm gonna shave this part here off. And we're gonna build a laser turret or something here instead. Because I got my cram at the front. It's not a great cram, but it's a cram. I want to build some proper lasers or something here. What is even going on with how I built this section? I put a bunch of 3s in it, I see. Right. Let's get the mirror up so I don't forget. Pow, pow, and then that one, that one, that one. Okay. Yeah, so a couple lasers. I want to put like a couple small laser turrets sort of like right here-ish, right? So somewhere like right... I was thinking here, maybe here. Just to sort of help me fight off smaller things that try to get too close. So we're going to put a laser battery down here. So how do we start with that? Laser systems. We need... Fuck. What do we start with? Multi-purpose laser. That's what we start with, right? Is one of these. That's going to be where the laser actually comes out of and goes up. So... I mean, ideally it wants to be at the back here, because that's where I want everything to go. They need to be decently powered. Yeah, I'm going to put it, like, right below this. Right here. So that's my laser. We're going to have a container, or connector, rather, here. And that will then distribute the laser out with transceivers. So that's going to go one there, and then one there, right? Basically. Or I could just put the transceiver, like, here, and it should receive it. I don't know, we'll worry about that later. What do I need for this thing, then? I need the cavity, right? Cavity. So that has to come out from this thing? Like that, right? Not connected, connect to a laser coupler or another cavity. Oh, it needs a coupler. Right. So, coupler. That's what we need first, right? So that seems connected. And then we do this. Wrong way, you say? Oh, it does have a direction, yeah. Okay. So that goes that way. Put it one block from the ground, like here. So you can attach pumps below. Right, gotcha. So if we do that, we need the coupler. Okay, so yeah, we'll Get rid of this, get rid of this and this. Right. Coupler goes here. There you go. Right. And then this needs to be connected to a multi-purpose laser. And then we put the laser connector on top. And this whole thing should be held down to the ground by a metal block. Ow. Just to make sure it has an extra connection. Okay. Laser system. Then we need... what? What do I need? Pumps. Laser pump. This thing? I can build like this thing. Is there a difference? This one just seems like a more space, like, bigger one. Is it better? It's placed directly on the sides of laser cavity blocks. Right. This is 3 times the material. And it just makes 3 times the laser. Okay. So that goes there. And then this goes on top. This way, I think? Right? Yeah, that says it's connected. Alright, and then we need to do upside down. Cool. Alright, so that's my laser charging station. Which, in theory, should be fine. Cool. And then we can just do these basic laser turrets here. Which I could probably set into the... I could probably set them into the hole by one, right? No storage aside from that. I thought the, cavities were storage. Okay, we'll deal with that in a minute. Right. So I'm gonna put 2 of these here. Ah, no, maybe not. Right. Put them up 1. That's fine. Blocks. Metal. 4. Down. There. Right. Yeah, but it's basically none? Okay. Oh, it was 3 to 1, wasn't it? Like, 3 storage to 1 thing, and I've got 3 to 8, I think? 1 to 8. I've got 8 to 1. Anyway, right. Replace the end with the 3x3 cavity. Oh, this one. Oh, I see. This one here. Right, okay. I'm back. There was a GPU update today. Definitely won't crash again. Here's hoping. So replace this here with the 3x3 cavity. I didn't see what the 3x3 was. Where's the 3x3? Laser cavity. Oh, this one. Bingo. Wait, wrong way. Bingo. There we go. 6,000 energy stored. Very nice. Okay. So now we need to do transceivers, which go underneath these boys. I'm amazed I haven't been shot yet, honestly. I've just been sitting here, like, building this whole time. Nobody has come to challenge me. All right, put that there. Blocks, just wood for now, really. So that should function, right? No? Why are you not working? Laser transceiver. It's because you need some, isn't it? Yes. Perfect. Okay. So now we do blocks, metal 2, just to give it a bit more durability. I mean, if this area gets shot, then, you know, it's kind of fucked up anyway. Yeah, I'll use lightweight, it's fine. Okay. And then we need to separate this area off once again from the other areas, just to make sure it doesn't get entirely flooded if the rest does. Alright, I wish you the best of luck with your GPU issues, Fyan. I know it always sucks to have GPU updates that break everything. Right, we need water, air pump, right. Oh, I guess I can put it under this, can't I? How? There we go. And that is working just fine, I think? Yeah. Cool. So that's that. That's our laser battery. We could definitely make more efficient use of this space, but, you know, I think it's fine. And now we've got lasers. I gotta be careful about blowing myself up, though. So, laser turrets. You guys probably need band access, don't you? How do I set that up? Okay, so hang on. You need to be set to like 1, Mr. Big Gun. 1. As does your rotation also want to be set to 1. Alright, so you are now 1. Aim guns, 1 is just you. Okay. You guys all want to be on 2. Nope. You would think having the simulator stuff would make you immune from issues, but turns out you're just a front runner for all the issues. Yep. So you gotta stick with the tried and true. Alright, so that's 2, 2, 2, and 2. Alright. Now we aim guns. 1 is just this guy, 2 is just these. Cool. Okay, so how do I make it so they don't shoot each other? Alright, how do I make it so they can't do this angle? Because I could make it so that they could only aim upwards. Or I could make it so that they don't aim within this angle of each other. But, I kind of want to make it so that they, like, both of these synchronize. But I don't think I can do that, can I? I don't know. Like, I know I can do... this. Right? I can do something like that. But... like, it... I don't know. Maybe that's probably the best way to go about it, to be honest, is just to make this as small as possible. So if we do it like 191, 90? 93. And then this one here is going to be like 87 or something. Just that really tiny angle right there. Just so it can't shoot its friend. Alright, hang on. It would be nice if the, you know, the weather wasn't storming. Although it does have to go all the way around if it goes from there to there, which is a bit annoying. So yeah, see, now I can't, like, aim up above. It has to go all the way around. I don't know, it's fast enough that it's fine. But... yeah, it can definitely light up the other one still. I'm just not going to worry about it. We're just going to keep it in mind. I'm just going to keep in mind that it may shoot its buddy. It's fine. Just don't use them if I'm not aiming up. That's the thing. These are anti-air for a reason. Right. Cool. So that's that. Could put an alloy wall between the two. I mean, I could, but they would still shoot each other. Now then, I kind of want to put like an elevated cram turret or something back here, or even missiles or something. I could put my batteries in here, actually. This wouldn't be a terrible spot for the battery. And then I could put missiles above the back. And then we have a new ship. All full and ready to go. So let's do that. Let's do resources, battery, 3x3, right here. Electric engine. Right there. Right. Then get rid of you. And then this spot is now going to be used for missiles, right? That's what this back of the ship here is going to be used for now. There we go. Although we do have the issue of the giant steam boiler is kind of in the way, but that's okay. We don't have to use this part. We'll just armor this part so it doesn't get shot from above. Right, and then this part here, put some there. Right, and then we'll do some nice beam slopes. Beam slope 4, pow, and then like a little singular slope right here. It does bother me that those don't align when you select them. Right. And yeah, then this section here is going to be missiles. So we're going to open that right up to the surface. Okay. So, missile system. Controller. Alright, how do you make, like, a good missile system? Because, like, up until now, I've kind of made do with just using, like, what the tutorial said, where you just do this and identify friend or foe so they don't shoot you, and then a staggered fire. Oh. But, like, is there anything else that's worth it? Missile lasers used for beam rider missiles and laser target designated missiles. Must be person told to connector. I don't know. Right. Connector time. Not really, it's fine. Okay. I'll bring that across there. Right. And then missiles this way. Actually, I'll put it a bit closer. Need to, like, optimize the number of missiles I have. Also, like, I'm not sure which one's, like, best to go for, really. Like, the medium is the cheapest, which is nice. Like, what exactly does the... I don't know, what's the difference between these realistically? Practically speaking. Alright, let's do that. And then... that can go down there. That's all my missiles that I can field. Do I want to field that many, though? Not really. We don't need that big a silo. It's really a bit overkill. Just a few is fine. Honestly, just this should be good, but I kind of want it, like, small and fat. Just because I can, you know? Right. Okay. Smalls for very light damage. They give you numbers and don't take much space. They will struggle to damage anything that's moderately armored, but are fast and maneuverable. Okay. I'll make, 2 sets of... I think 6 is fine. Some gantries. These aren't connected yet, but that's fine. Alright. There we go. Maybe 4 gantries. Not really sure what the optimal number of gantries is. But that will hopefully do. Right. Connector there. Connector there. Connector there. Right. Cool. Now I need some blocks to just reinforce that whole area. Make sure they don't get destroyed by... or they don't, you know... make sure the meat is hidden. Right. Larger the missile, the more payload they have exponentially since it goes by volume. I see. So in other words, more length, more gantry is good. There you go. Now we should also protect that from fire from the front. By putting some armor here. Doesn't have to be huge armor, just, you know, some armor. Alright, which is exactly what we're going to do. Should put my mirror on for this bit, actually. Anyway, huge missiles of a memeing. Use the hatch gantries. What, sorry? Oh, these things. As a hatch to protect it from enemy fire, it will stay open while engaging a target. Can't connect a rail gantry. Oh, okay. Right, okay. So, hang on. This is a 2... hang on. Oh, I see. Right, okay, so that goes backwards. Like that? Ah. Not connected to missile control. What do you mean not connected? Oh, like that. Okay, right. Use the aerodynamic. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, so I can put those there, and then a gantry below it, and then I can armor that lower section manually. Okay, right, okay, I got you. Nice. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Right. Okay. I'm still gonna put the slope up that high, I think. But that is very nice, I gotta say. It's gonna keep things a lot more nicely protected. We can just put that there in the center as well. Pow pow. There you go. That's looking like a proper missile silo, isn't it? Put those in the corners. There you go. And then we need a little bit in the middle just to... if one side gets hit with an explosion, I want both sides going, you know? There you go. Perfect. We got a missile silo. Oh yeah, I'm being shot. Would you look at that? It's the perfect thing to test my craft on. But first of all, I'm going to save this vehicle. This is my basic ship, V3. There you go. We have V3 of it now. Never mind that it's just the V2 with a bunch of shit attached. But still. No, my that. How dare you.
Listening.
It's a good thing I don't need it anymore. I didn't set up my missiles for what hotkey they use, so they're just gonna fire with everything, I think. Well, I guess they don't fire with that. Alright, what is that? That is a Sea Viper. We're gonna go kill it. Well, I'm happy with this thing. It definitely could use some more improvements. Again, we're still having issues with rolling. But that, again, comes with a lack of a keel. Yeah, it needs roll control. Maybe worth it to put hydrofoils on the top, like, just under the deck. Because that means that as the ship rolls over, it'll get hydrofoil boost. Might be worth it. Also, these laser turrets are going to get taken off in, like, every combat. Use a PID. Use a 3-letter acronym? Okay. I don't know what I would use a personal ID for. Right. Oh, man. Hang on. I'm really not good with 3-letter acronyms. Man, that went under him. You got lucky, sir. Unfortunately for you, my gun reloads every 10 seconds. And I am going to continue firing it until you're dead. There you go, that got him. That bounced off the water and got him. Sucks to suck, buddy. Alright, let's go find a portal. I want to see what this thing, if this thing can handle a sunfish. Alright. PID is a system for stabilizing the craft. It automatically sends pitch, roll, or altitude signals to control surfaces. I see. I mean, again, I'm pretty sure that it's just because we don't have a keel. And all that other good stuff. So, we can fix that by, you know, building a keel. Just to start with. Right. Keels in general are terrible. I mean, they help. Right. Just a small one. But also, yeah, how's that help? Yeah, it's not as bad. It's still pretty bad, though. Alright, where's portals? There's one. I'm going for that one. Because the ship is rolling because the rudders are below the center mass. Oh yeah, that's also something I didn't change, isn't it? Alright, well, let's fix that too. Oh, I didn't put on my... Didn't put on my mirror again. Right, water rudder. Large rudder. 2x1 should be enough, right? That one. Then with a 2x1 section on the back, and then with a little... that bit. Again, I could put it on the inside, but, you know. I'll build mode, find center mass. Center mass is about, yeah, about where the rudder is. Okay. And below the ship at the sides, put 2 propellers pointing up as far to the sides as possible. In the control tab, you'll find a PID, general purpose block. Put that somewhere safe. So you mean, like, right below this, put 2 propellers? Okay. Hang on a sec. That's facing that way, and so I want that one. Oh wait, hang on. Ow. Alright. Maybe like right in front. Oh, we're about to hit the portal. Here. Stop. I need to go in it, not around it. Hi, Lacerator. Hi, Lacerator! Okay. All weapons fire. Oh god. Do not let it shoot that. Into the portal. Go. Oh gosh. Ugh. Hit it. Oh my god. Holy fuck. That's why I hate lacerators. They're stealthy as hell. Jeez. That was almost game over. That was almost game over. Oh man. Yeah, my butt was very clenched during that as well. I was too busy dealing with my stupid propellers. All right, hang on. You said on the control tab, PID. Okay, control tab, PID, general purpose. All right. So I'm gonna put that in with the Heartstone. Because again, this area is already a keep safe area. All right. So that's that. Okay, and then press Q on the propellers into manual and click roll preset. Okay. So, right. Here. Manual control. Roll a preset. And then that's good. Here. Manual roll a preset. And then here. Manual roller. And here. Manual roller. Okay, so those are set up. And then we go to... what was it? In my battery room. Q. Okay, do I need to do anything with this? Input signal. Oh. Roll. Ah. There we go. Mark propulsion roll. Okie doke. And that's all I gotta do. And then if I start turning... oh shit. Look at that. I'm not rolling at all. Nice. Okay. There you go. Version 2 of the basic ship V3. Might want to have a second PID. For what? Oh, just in case it breaks? And props to the front of the back to control pitch. I mean, pitch we're generally fine on. I'm okay if the ship pitches up and down. It's fine. That part's okay. Right, what I do want to do is figure out what I'm doing with this empty space on the deck here. An elevated cannon might not be a bad idea, honestly. Like, having another one of those cannons there, but, like, elevated up so it can shoot over, seems like a good idea. Like, one more dinky. Maybe, like, here. Ooh, over the superstructure could be cool. Right? Like, right there. Maybe down one, down two. There you go. Look at that. And put that right over top of the lasers. That seems like a plan. I'll probably tweak this thing a whole bunch more. Off stream though. Because now I know kind of what I'm doing. I can do the, do that. I really want to go fight, like, another sunfish though. I want to fight a sunfish. Before we do anything else. I'm going to go straight for this portal. Because I got to get to at least difficulty 10. But I'm going to just go as far as I can before I die. Some random garbage. Alright, Scrapper. Chill, bro. Oh yeah, I should probably set up the, set up these, shouldn't I? Not you. I have to, like, do the... is it the controller? Hang on. Missile controller. Ah, there we go. 3. Alright. So now if I go here, 3, 12 ready. Perfect. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of another turret, like, above it, though. Really don't hate the idea of that. Like, I could even combine it with the superstructure and have it, like, right behind it. But I think I want a bit of distance. Maybe like here. So that is above that spot. So it would need to be heavy armor directly above the first set of the battery there. Right. Blocks, heavy armor, beam 3. Right. So that's got to go here. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Go down, damn it. There we go. So that's sort of where that's going to go. Angle towards that, please. Oh, that's so much better now that we've got the roll control, I gotta say. Into the portal we go. How did you die? Why he die? What fucking happened? I just got 5,000 resources for doing nothing. I was driving a straight line and the scrapper killed himself. I didn't even know he was that close, actually. Well, alright then. Yeah, this is really nice. Super steady now. Alright, so, let's open the hole in the roof here. Oh, nope. On Earth. Oh, I see I was building on a turret. What in tarnation? This goes this way. Alright, did we hit the portal? We did hit the portal. Very good. Right. There we go. So that doesn't actually link anything up here. So we do need to bring these down. And then this one here across. Okie doke. Metal 3 pow. Right. Sub-objects, 1 more dinky. Pointing forwards, please. Needs to be dipped into there. Right. And now we just gotta armor the thing. Because it's got no armor. So... simplest solution. Probably start with a couple... Oh, hang on. I'm building on the damn turret. Build on the main ship structure, please. Right. Build those. Triangle corner. There. Right. Another one there. Put an invert up this way. And again, this is just the superficial armor on the outside. Doesn't have to last. Right. There we go. Right. Then we'll do... invert here. How? There we go. Beams along the back as well. Right. How do you manage to go everywhere but the... Oh, you're a wedge, that's why. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, and then this internal section here we will set to heavy armor, probably. Although that's going to make me top heavy, so I kind of can't do that, because I'm going to have the same issues as last time. So I'll just make this one here regular metal for now, and it'll be too thick. Can I fit anything in that front bit? We do have some material. Yep, okay. Put a 2x3 here. Or 2x2. 2x2? Oh, right, because of the mirror. Very nice. There you go. So that's our rear turret. It's looking a bit chunky, but you know. It's all good. And then you need to be set to 1, same as the other guy. So I want to control both of you on 1. This guy, 1. Okay, so now if we do right-click, 1. We got 2 turrets. 2, we got 2 anti-air lasers. And then 3, we got missile. I think that's pretty okay. I'm gonna save that. I'm proud of this. I'm proud of this little guy. He's come a long way from where we started today. Alright, there's a scuttle gun. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna go kill it. Or get killed by it. One of the two. Either way, it's a good test. If we can't handle this, well, we don't deserve to be on the seas, do we? Also, I need more speed. That's another thing I should get. We could build another couple propellers. Might not be a terrible idea. So let's see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and on the 6th, right. Put that here. Mirror. Block. Blocky. Blocky. Well, I'm being shot at by the scuttle gun. That's fine though. Invert. Because I don't think he's a threat to me. Never mind that I have no idea what his capabilities are. And he absolutely could be a threat to me. I don't believe he is, and that means he isn't. Right, triangle corner, slope. Triangle corner. That is a, that is a very dangerous submarine behind me I've just seen there. Hang on a moment. That's, right there is incoming doom. Probably should be going to deal with that rather than just going in a straight line, but... Hi, friend. Set him on fire. Yeah, I probably should have these lasers set on, like, individual sides or something. Ow. Well, that's not good. Bloody submarines. And of course he dives. Well, that didn't go great. Hi, scuttle gun. Ow. Oh, that's what's happening. Right. I wasn't in control. What's he doing? He's firing, like, flares into the sky. Where's that submarine also? Really hope he's not too close. Oh, he's miles away, okay. He did the standard thing where he shows up, takes a bite, and leaves. The new improved ship still gets wrecked by a Pontus. It is what it is, man. Pontus is scary. I should really get some repair drones on here, too. They make things a lot faster to fix. Oh, he's going for the scuttle gun, I think. Yeah, he just took a chunk out of him. Alright. Nope, we're back up. Engines repaired. Yeah, I don't really know how exactly you're supposed to not get wrecked by a Pontus, because there doesn't really seem to be much counterplay to a submarine, you know? If I figured out how to make depth charges, then maybe we would have a chance, but I don't know how to make those. Alright, that way. Pow. Oh, I didn't have my mirror on. There we go. Torpedoes work. How do you build a torpedoes? Yeah, he's just completely destroyed the scuttle gun. Because I'd like torpedo tubes. That would sound fun. But what are they under? I don't know. Just like missiles? Oh, I see. Torpedoes. Right. Okay. So is it just like a missile launcher, but like underwater? Lure, winch, huge missiles, medium. I don't really get how that works, but I'm sure I can rip apart a torpedo and have a look at it. Now that I know where to look. Yeah, I can put some torpedo tubes on the bottom of this thing. Instead of a rocket engine, you put a propeller in? Okay. I can't help but notice that the front of my ship is not being repaired. What is my main character doing? Let's get some of those repair drones. They'll at least do the job. Stupid main character not repairing. It's just so goddamn slow to repair with main character. When you could instead just put in 2 of these in the superstructure there and call it a day. Alright, so where's that Pontus gone? He's behind me. Oh, he's really close behind me. Okay. Hi, friend. Right. I'm not really sure what I can do about you. I am gonna have to just tussle with you again. Right, although I seem to be faster than he is, which is reassuring. Those 2 extra propellers and the roll fixing I did has really improved my speed. Because now we're not wasting a bunch of time with one of my propellers out of the water. Can you, like, surface for a second, buddy? What's that? A Bastion! Hi! You're new. You know what? Screw you, Pontus. I'm just gonna leave and I'm gonna go fight that Bastion. We've got so much... We're so much faster with the steam engine and with the new propellers. I'm so happy about how much we've improved this thing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we're just leaving him in the dust. I'm not sure if it's because he's damaged or if it's just because I am inherently faster than him now. But... I think we're fine. Okay, he's got 2 guns. Oh my god, okay. There goes a bunch of alloys. And a piece of metal. Don't get hit by those. Those hurt. Alright. I will have to keep an eye out for that. Jeez. Oh. More repairs, please. Thank you. Get us up above that water surface, because we're dripping. We're dropping. His next volley's coming in now. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh! Direct hit. Turret's fine. Still functional. Just the armor that got wrecked. Question, do I have armor? We got some heavy armor in the front here. So if he hits me directly head on, we're actually fine, because that whole front is sealed off with heavy. Although he's really not getting any solid hits on me here. Down to 99%, baby. Huge damage. Fire missiles. Oh, jeez. Where am I looking? That hit him pretty hard. You are just all armor, aren't you? I mean, I guess it makes sense with a name like Bastion. More shells. Hits me in the heavy armor. Alright. I reckon I can probably get around him faster than he can rotate. 2 deflections. I want to have a look at you up close. Look at you. You are an iron fortress, aren't you? It's a floating castle. Yeah, it makes sense. Is it... Have I disabled his guns or what? It's just... All my shots are deflecting. My goodness. Okay, and he's definitely able to rotate faster than I can. Alright. Let's try and go for that wheel then. I can hit him in a squishy spot. I've played enough War Thunder to know how to handle people like you, although I really seem to have lost control of my ship. Oh, because my wheel has been destroyed. Alright, that would explain it. Have some more missiles, friend. Repair drones, can you get to work? doing like no damage. Although he's at 78 now. The missiles seem to be quite effective against the stationary target like that. Can we get the driving wheel back up so that we're not taking shots in the ass? Because I don't want to be taking no back shots here. Come on, get that up. Oh yeah, I should probably hit the bell too. Ring ring. Alright. Talking from experience. I am now, because I just took a back shot from a bastion and... Actually, it didn't hurt that bad. Hello? Alright, what spawned? There's still that, like, Pontus around here. Remember, I did leave him behind, but he's still alive out there. He might be going for the bastion, who knows. Bastion seems to be capsizing. No, never mind, that's just his smoke trail. I thought that was a bit of him. Alright, he completely obliterated my frontal turret. But again, that's why that turret is heavily armored, is so if it gets hit, we don't just immediately go down. I want to kill him with my goddamn turret. Could be worse. Hey, it could be worse for sure. Where is that Pontus? Oh, what's behind me? A river home. Okay. A lot of DWG out here. Alright, I want to continue to aim at this guy's weak spot. Nice. Alright, as long as he doesn't hit me in this area. I should probably give that some frontal armor, to be honest. Hi, buddy. I'm gonna get nice and close to you. Alright. Yeah, he's just reversing away from me. He's definitely set to keep his distance, you know? Hit him in the turret there at close range. Right. That river home is closing in. Yeah, this guy just doesn't want to fuck with me. Which is fair. I am me. The Pontus is 2 kilometers away. I'm going to continue to shoot him in the turret, and he won't be able to do anything about it. Ooh, is that a wheel exposed right there that I can see? Oh, his turret's missing now. Yeah, shoot him in the wheel. Try and get those weak spots. That's what we want to do. At least until my other turret is repaired. Just keep crippling him. Until we can find a spot to actually kill him from. That river home's shooting at me. Really long distance there. He's low health. Oh, I think he's given up. Hey, we got him! Just go for the weak spots, that's all you need. Take out the turret, take out the wheels. Take out the parts he can't armor. Aim straight for the barrel of the turret. Aim for the wheels. Ow, oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Hi. He came out of... Aw, man, he got me while I wasn't paying attention. No! My side, my battery power. He got me right in the batteries. No, he was 2 kilometers away. How'd he close in that quick? Aw, man. Well, that's me done. Hi, Shrike. Here to finish me off, are you, while I'm impaled on this little shit? GG's. That's a new pont, is it? Oh yeah, it's at 99. Where's the other one? That's the river home. Oh, the old Pontus is like... The old Pontus is like still a kilometer over that way. Okay. Skill issue, yeah. An early detection system for Pontus is probably a good thing. He's just dragging me down with him to the depths. I love this guy. I like the Pontus are just like actual fish. They're like actual sharks. They just jump out the water, grab you, and dump you underwater. Yeah, that is, the Pontus is also dying from this. He kind of killed himself by killing me, but look at that damage, man. I am definitely dead. I have 4,000 resources left. There's no way we're going to surface again. Not with that. Damn. Good game, well played. Good game, really well played. I didn't even see him. I did not even see him until it was already too late. Well, GG's. So many runs lost to the Pontus. Dealing with him is going to be my next priority. So figuring out torpedo tubes probably is going to be the next thing I will do. Into the depths I go. And then it took me to Pound Town. He really did. I'm happy that I killed the Bastion, though. There you go. Shame I didn't get to score up against the Sunfish again. But hey, maybe next time. That is all the time I got for today. Thank you so much for joining. I'll probably play more of this next week, because heck it, man. I'm actually really enjoying this game. As much as some people are claiming it's sending chat to sleep, some of you guys are enjoying it. Right. I'm enjoying it, and that's what really matters. When the streamer's having fun, it's a good stream. You recommend to try some stuff in designer mode? Yeah, I'll probably just keep playing more runs of adventure mode, to be honest, on my own when I have time, and see if I can't improve that basic ship at all. And I'm also working on a little guy. Hang on, can I like show off models that I've made in designer mode? Oh yeah, here we go. Can I just retrofit this? The Spawno Fortress. Yeah, this thing. Retrofit into this thing. Oh, can be done between. I see. That's a fortress. It's not a ship. We have to go over here. Right. How? Right. This thing. Retrofit. This thing. Build. Can this thing like build it? You could just load it. How do I load it? I don't know how to do that. I only know how to do it with adventure mode, but you can't do that. How do I load it? Oh, load vehicle. There we go. This thing. Okay, so I built this. I have no idea how it's gonna work out, but I had some time. I was like, hell, why not? It's currently just a hollow big ol' thing, but I plan out some decks, you know. Maybe one day we'll get to see that in action. Anyway, right. It's a shape that may work. Exactly. It's supposed to be a big, slow, like... You can see the space for 6 2 to 3 barrel cannons on the top. It's supposed to be a big, slow boy that just, you know, melts things if it looks at them, sort of thing. Anyway, yeah, let's get a raid going on, I suppose. If there's anyone to raid today, we've got DeCapo streaming, we've got Arrow streaming, some Repo, got Bison. Hey, let's throw you guys over to Bison Bites. He's playing some XCOM Long War. There you go. We're gonna get that raid going on there. So if you guys, enjoy my streams, you might enjoy Bison Bites as well. Although we're currently deaf from this this thing getting fucked up. Anyway. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be doing some RimWorlds, and I will see you guys next week with more From the Depths. I think it'll just be a once-a-week thing for now, because I don't have time to stream it more, really. But, hey, yeah, see you guys next week with more of it. Tomorrow with RimWorld. Check it out. Take care, guys. Have a great time with Bison Mates. Toodaloo! And bye-bye. Thank you so much for joining.